Welcome back to the MLG X Games Invitational. We are live with Call of Duty action from Austin, Texas. This is the first time ever esports gold medals will be given out to our top pro gamers.
Yeah, it's cool. It's you've got the BMX and skateboarding and the other games that are happening here, and then now you've got a category that's esports here at the events, and it's pretty exciting times here.
And we have our first matchup ready to get underway. Strictly Business, the 8th seed, is going to be taking on our world champions, Evil Geniuses. So Strictly Business not going to have an easy road, but they've brought in some star power here. Fizzerp is going to be filling in as their new 4th. Quiz, talk to me a little bit about this Strictly Business squad. If there's anyone on that team that can go big and really help boost them over to potentially take a win off of Evil Geniuses, who are you looking at?
Yeah, that's a tough feat to beat EG for any team. Strictly Business certainly has their work cut out for him, but I like Stainville. I've been following Stainville, as I've been casting since Call of Duty 4, and it's a good person to have on their team there. They're a ragtag group, obviously put together. Fizzerp is a really good S&D player. I think people would know Fizzerp as a search and destroy player. So I'm interested to see what kind of element he can bring. Ultimately they say search and destroy wins championships, but the first and foremost, they've got to get to Game 5. That's not an easy feat against EG.
It is going to be so tough to get to that Game 5 against Evil Geniuses. These guys are the reigning champions for a reason. Countless titles underneath their belt. I think it's honestly the first real dynasty that we've seen in Call of Duty.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's never been a team even close as winning as this squad has that's been put together. I mean, by far, they're up there in the history of esports, not just Call of Duty.
All right, well, let's take a minute and take a look at our squad. Starting off, here is your number 1 seed, the reigning world champions, Evil Geniuses. So there's a look at TP. He is going to be the objective player for this squad. So good. Well, let's take a rundown through all the players. Starting off with Karma, the only 2-time world champion. Of course, he won the Black Ops 2 title with Farico. In fact, now...
That's his name. 2 rings is what I call him now.
2 rings?
Yeah, 2 rings.
And, of course, he'll be playing with the objective player. We got TP, such a selfless guy, doesn't care about the deaths. He just gets the job done. He is one of the best bomb planners in the game as well.
Yeah, pretty good slayer, too. The fact that he plays objective, and then closing it out there, we've got Aches, and, Aches has made a name for himself, no doubt about it. He's one of the most winning Call of Duty players in history. I think he's got 16 majors that he's won. And then Crim6 to close it out. Obviously, an amazing slayer. They call him Crimbot, man. He knows how to win at a high level. And again, this squad has put together something pretty amazing here for the Call of Duty history books. And there's them bringing home that $400,000 check just a couple weeks ago.
So there's a look at Crim6. Now, they call him Crimbot because basically it looks like he has auto aim. Whenever he's playing, his reticle is always on his opponent's face. He's a champion in Call of Duty, but also has a Halo background, longtime MLG pro player. Who is the player on this team, though, to look out for today?
I call him a robot because he never smiles, even when he wins $400,000. But the aim works as well. But, Karma, I think I'm going to have to go with Karma. This is a really tough decision, right? When you look at this squad, to pick one player over the other and say that's who I'm going to watch is incredibly difficult. They're all so talented.
It's an all-star team.
It's an all-star team, but I like Karma. Again, we just talked about it. He's got 2 rings. He's been a very successful Call of Duty player, so I think my eyes are going to be watching on him, especially when we jump on board in this game.
Well, over on the other side, we have the underdogs looking to take down the champs early on in this tournament. Let's take a look at Strictly Business.
And there you're kicking it off with Stainville. We were just talking about him again. He's been playing competitively for a long time. His first event was MLG Vegas. That was Nationals 2008. 2009 was the next year for Call of Duty 4 as well. And then you've got Spacely, a young guy. He came on the scene actually at a very young age, still is young. He's got a lot of years ahead of him, I think, and having a strong Call of Duty career. He could certainly continue to make a name for himself beating this EG team. John, an amazing slayer for his squad. He, too, came on during Black Ops 1 in MLG Dallas 2011, and a very talented player himself.
He is one of my favorites to watch. When John goes big, don't be afraid of his 40 bombs. We got Fizzerp as well, filling in for this squad. His first time playing with this Strictly Business lineup. He is an S&D mastermind with quite a few unique strategies. We'll see. Will he bring anything special to the table today? Because if there's any one weakness in EG's game, it's losing early in the tournament to unique strategies that catch them off guard.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've got to be creative when you can play EG because, again, we talk about teams that can go toe-to-toe with EG, and they're few and far in between. So you've got to kind of be creative in your strategies. And, again, I will. The expectations for Fizzurp, it's coming in. It's different. It's a tough situation for him. But again, he's got to be strong going into that search and destroy game, and he needs to be able to carry. Like strictly business, they might not get game number 1, but they've got to get game number 2 when they go into that S&D to get some momentum, and that's going to be all eyes on Fizzurp to help do that.
Well, let's take a look at our game modes now. We're going to start things off. This is a best of 5. All of the matches this weekend will be best of 5. We're going to be starting things off, though, on a very small range map for domination. We're going to be playing Strike Zone, so nothing but SMGs I expect to see here, possibly a Bulldog shotgun or 2.
Yeah.
Then we're going to Warhawk twice, once for once for S&D, then once for Blitz, before finishing on Freight. We're going to have Freight Dom as well as Freight S&D in games 4 and 5.
Nice, man. I like that we're starting out on Strike Zone. That's a fast and crazy map with the SMGs pulled out.
This is a way to start your tournament. You got to get in there quick. You got to make all the super fast decisions. It's a small map, lots of rotation here. We'll see who has the better gun skill when it comes close. Now, if you're looking at these two teams matching up, Quiz, talk to me a little bit about SB's chances on a map like Strike Zone. Do you feel like they have a better chance on a larger map, like we'll see Warhawk in game 2 and 3? Or is a small map like Strike Zone going to play in their favor?
I think in the very improbable chance of Strictly Business beating EG, that they will have to win a game 2 search and destroy. They're going to have to win their Blitz game and then try to win game 5 S&D. I don't imagine a situation where they beat them in domination.
You don't see
SB beating EG in domination, no. So I feel like if I'm Strictly Business, I'm like, let's take our S&D maps and win a Blitz map. That's what I think.
Now, for you hardcore fans at home, here's a fun fact. Now, Evil Geniuses and their last few tournaments have been undefeated in a specific game mode. It started off with domination, then went to Blitz.
All of them?
Then it went to S&D. They would go a whole tournament without losing one game mode.
Was it COD Champs they didn't lose S&D?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we're now back to
so
domination. Nuts. Can they go without losing a dom and keep the pattern alive?
Man, that's a crazy stat in
Isn't
itself,
it?
right? Yeah.
How do you go into a tournament and never
drop
a game mode?
particular game mode? Yeah, I have no idea. It obviously shows you how, again, we're going to talk about them a lot, but it shows how well-rounded of a crew that team is, that they're able to go into a tournament and do that. But it looks like they're ready to go. They're all smiles, man. This should be a good match.
As soon as this game is ready, we will get into it. Once again, the first map is going to be Strike Zone. You see all smiles on EG's
Crit6
faces.
just smiled and we got it on camera.
We got it. Take some
screenshots,
guys.
We could wrap this tournament right now and come out with a huge win there.
X Games, man.
It's
something special in the room.
Yeah, it's that gold medal that he's smelling.
Austin, Texas. Are you guys ready for this first matchup?
All right, I was going to say, come on. This guy didn't even clap right here. What's going on, man? He's got an Optic shirt on. He didn't even clap, man. Oh, no.
Optic guy, are you ready for this matchup?
I called you out.
There we go. We got him going.
All right. No, it should be. I'm excited. We're going to kick things off here. We're obviously just waiting for both teams to get ready, situated, and we'll be able to start here shortly.
All right, predictions in this best of 5. You can be real here. No sugarcoating it.
I'm going 3-0.
3-0.
Yeah, EG.
Who goes
in
biggest
my heart, I want it to be 3-1 because I want Strictly Business to win one.
Just one?
Yeah, yeah. I'm all about upsets. Like if Strictly Business beats EG, I'm gonna turn up, But the realist in me is thinking a 3-0.
3-0. All right. So I'm not going to disagree with that by any means.
I think it's a tough argument against me, to be honest with you.
Now, normally on the Strictly Business lineup, we have Methods. He brings a lot of slaying power, of course. We will see Fizzurp. He's had some great games where he can drop those similar kills, but it's his S&D prowess that is going to be his strongest asset this weekend. The question for me is who is going to step up and fill in that slaying role on Strictly Business? Is it going to be Stainville? He can do it with the AR.
Maybe John.
Is it going to be John, or is basically going to adjust his game? Normally he plays very objective-oriented. Will he kind of focus on trying to slay?
I'm going to look to see John step up in that.
John.
And I got to make a correction. Optic did take a map off of EG and COD Champs for S&D. Twitter corrected me, so thank you, base Twitter fans out there.
I think it was Blitz.
Yeah, I'm not going to...
I got a 33% chance on this one.
Yeah, there you go, exactly.
Actually,
50% chance at this point now. Yeah, so I think John's going to have to step up. Again, the tough thing for this team will be communication, being able to figure it out. I don't think they've got a lot of time as a squad playing together, especially with, again, Fizzurp being added into the mix here. So we'll see how everything pans out.
All right, well, it looks like our players still getting their classes ready to go. As soon as this match is good, we'll be jumping into the action. Now, domination, we're going to see that twice in every series. Search and destroy will be twice in every series as well. Blitz will be the middle game number 3. We're We're going to head to a quick commercial break. When we return, hopefully the match is ready to go. We'll get right into the action.
Come on, I'm ready,
Evil
Puckett.
Geniuses, Strictly Business when we return. We are back, gearing up for game number 1. You see the admin in there with Strictly Business. The game was just loaded by Aches. He will be hosting Strike Zone Domination for our first map of the MLG X Games Invitational. Fizzerp getting his hands high. Here we go, Fizz.
I'm
game
ready,
time.
man. I kind of want to play right now. I'm all jazzed up now that the game started off and stuff. Yeah, I'm ready to go, man. So Domination Strike Zone. Looks like we got everything squared away. EG, obviously, they're all smiles. Seem like they're ready to get things going here. So time to kick it off, man. What do you expect from this matchup here?
I'm expecting 40 kills out of someone on EG.
Somebody's dropping a 40 bomb?
Someone's dropping a 40 right off the gate.
Man.
Right out of the gates.
Who do you think that's going to be, though? Grimsix?
Honestly,
Karma?
it was Aches in my predictions here. So here we go. 30 seconds to game time. Here's a look at the map. Strike Zone. You got the bar. That is where B flag will be held. C out there by the statue. And on the other side, we're going to have that A flag locked down off the spawn by Strictly Business. So here we go, getting into the action. Aches is going to be my player off the break. Actually, you know what? I want to see Strictly Business's strategy off the break. Who are you looking for?
Let's just jump on board with Stainville, man. We were talking about him earlier, and see, John's going to cap the home flag as we get things kicked off here, and we're actually going to jump in the eyes of TP here.
And we got Teep on your screen. Fizz, you driving this bus for now.
No, not me, man.
You don't want that bus?
A golden rule of that I don't ever do that. I'm going to just give this controller to you.
Hand me that controller. I
don't like to drive, man. I don't like to drive. I just want to commentate. TP picking up a nice kill, taking out Fizzerp, shots being fired, and just blind fire to see if you can pick anybody up. But TP has the hot hand off the get-go as they're trying to battle it out here and take on B. Does pick up yet another kill. just clearing out everybody, as now they're going to make a move for this cap here in a second.
3-0 start here for Teep, as well as a capture. You can see he's working in B with Karma. And over on the other side, it looks like Aches just rotating over, re-grabbing A. Now in domination for you new fans, guys, the goal, hold down at least 2 of the flags, keep your opponent on just 1. We'll see how long can SB
and this gets a little bit tougher.
contest.
This gets a little bit tougher because A and C, you've got to hold down to one of them, because if you get stuck in B and you start spotting in that area, it can get incredibly difficult for you. So right now you see that they've got both, Strictly Business has both control of A and C, and they're going to try to lock EG, keeping them here in the B spot.
Going over to John now, 2 down for this SB squad. You see John and Stainville picking up kills. And it looks like John is going to make his move through the kitchen. They're going to put some pressure on B. 1 big kill. He's got a partner outside. Just 1 player to be inside of B. Instead, they're going to rotate over with C. And I really like the setup that Strictly Business is trying to employ. They got A and C control. They're just going to try and spawn trap Evil Geniuses inside B.
And Karma is 1 in 6 right now. Not something that is very characteristic of him. I hope we didn't curse him, talking about how good of a player he is before going to this game. So he's going to have to step it up a little bit for his squad there.
You want to see Karma?
Yeah, I actually kind of do, as it's Strictly Business that's really making things happen right now.
So Karma on our screen is going to be getting A. Nice vector shots there. Just pre-aiming that corner.
There
Another
we go.
long
Now
shot.
he's coming.
Karma's back, but unfortunately Semtex lands at his feet. We're going over to Teep, the objective mastermind.
And jumping on board with TP, getting some shots out there. He's able to pick up a kill. And, hey, man, it might be the TP that ends up going for that 40 bomb that you were talking about, Puckett. He's going to put out a trophy system, and they are going to get control of this A flag here. So it is Evil Geniuses that have control of both A and B. Strictly Business on the C side, as it looks like they're going to make a spawn push in here into B, as they're all spawning outside of the bar and now making a move in there. Karma gets taken out as we jump on board with TP. He's going to make a run in here as well.
And I expected, actually, Aches to die in there. There were 2 players, so I went to TP as the safe choice. Aches gets 2. He just got a 3rd in the kill feed as well. Evil Geniuses now finding their groove. They're feeling comfortable, and it looks like the slaying power is all one-sided at this moment. Karma, remember when you called him out at 1 and 6?
Yeah, he's already
Let's
on
take a look at this man.
That.
11 and 8. Just like that, 1 minute later.
That's nuts, man. That he's at 10 and 2 after going 1 and 6. So that's crazy, man. So good for Karma to step it up there. Just a little bit of a slow start, but it surely didn't last that long. As we're gonna stick on board with him, he's gonna pick up yet another kill, taking out John. As now he's gonna move back in here, trying to knock somebody off a B. Shots being fired. He gets taken out, but Crimsix is there to pick up Fizzerp. As EG gonna make sure they continue to control this B flag.
Now Krim is watching that closet door. TP tried to go on the flank. Both players now going to be taken down. It's going to be up to Aches and Karma to keep this B flag in their control. Nice headshot from Aches. Gets another.
Oh!
Karma in the kill feed as well. 3 down, the 4th challenger. That's John outside. He's going to be cleaned up by Karma.
And there you have it. After an amazing, really, absolutely amazing start by Strictly Business here, EG is actually just, they've got a lead now. It was tough for them for a little bit, but now they've got a decent lead that they're starting to build up here. So if you're Strictly Business, you want to make sure you don't get EG, that they don't get too much momentum and take it away from you.
Looks like John is going to be challenging inside B bar. Meanwhile, Aches from this EG squad is just locking down A. Smart play there on the flank. Listening to the call-outs, the bait and switch from this EG has been so solid in the first half of this game. John finally goes down. His streak is ended as Aches is cleaned up at the same time. Let's go over to Spacely. 11-11 at the moment. Gets 1 big kill. 2 more players in the bar. Goes for the challenge. Won't be able to get it. John outside is now going to try and flank from the left.
John's doing a great job slaying for his squad right now, and they're trying to get into B. Gets taken out from behind. That's going to be at the hands of TP as we switch on board with Spacely here running in. He sees somebody's going to bail out of there. Not contest that. 16 seconds left on the clock. Seeing if they're going to push it. He gets taken out by Aches. Nice shooting by Aches as Stainville's on board. He too gets taken out, and that is 3 down for the Strictly Business squad as we jump on with John. And only 5 seconds left on the clock. Rounding out the first half is going to be EG, who's just taking care of business here. This game was 83-67 in this first half.
This game was tied at 52. 83-67. You can see EG just pulling away there in the last minute 20. And Krim 6, he's going to put up 13. But Karma, who had a 1 and 6 start, finishes 18 and 12. The pressure is going to be on Strictly Business to turn it up in the slaying category. John he's pulling his weight. Spacely, he's in there as well, but Fizzerp and Stainville, really sluggish start for both players.
Yeah, not a good start for those guys. And again, I know as he turns around, somebody's coming, And let's see if Stainville's there. He's got 2 players in there trying to make something happen. John does take out Karma, but TP comes in, taking him out as we switch on board with Spacely. Let's see what moves he's going to try to make here.
Now there is one teammate inside bar. Actually, he falls just as Spacely's cleaning up. TP and Aches doing that damage. Back to John now. Strictly business. They're not out of this yet. I mean, this is just 14 points. Easy to come back with 4 minutes still to go. John keeping it ripping up. He gets 2 more outside. Now he's putting the pressure on the B spawns. There's one. Checking his kitchen door. No one watching his back. He needs some teammates in the action. Where is Spacely? Where is Fizzerp? Looks like Spacely's trying to get this C flag. Fizzerp trying to cover him. And they will have AC control. So 2 flags to 1 against EG at the start of this game.
And staying on board with Spacely here. He's got somebody in his sights. That's Crimsix. Takes that out. Doesn't see anybody up there. It's just a blind fire. I don't know if he had a call out or something, but he's got one more over here, and that's going to be Aches who takes him out. So that's 4 down for Strictly Business, as now EG just making it happen. And look at TP.
I don't think that 14 kill spree can be right. In fact, he just lost one of those points.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way.
20 and 11. TP is having one hell of a game. He's now past Karma for that top slaying spot.
You know, that's the crazy thing about TP, because he is the objective player for EG, but honestly, he could be a top-tier slayer. I kid you not, on other teams if that was what was required of him. He is an absolutely one of the most well-rounded Call of Duty players in the history of the game. No doubt about it.
We're going to have a 4v4 All-Star on Sunday, and Benson and I were fighting for TP and Scump as our first picks.
Yeah, and those are very logical first picks, so I'm proud of my co-casters here. TP picks up a 2-piece. Stainville going to clean him up, though. As we jump on board with Karma, he's able to get a nice kill on Fizzerp. 121-95 is your score here with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. EG continuing to make that lead a little bit stronger for them.
Nice job, John, getting some cover fire there from Spacely, and now they're going to have C control as well as A once again. Down to the last 2 minutes, 30 seconds, the difference in score, it looks like, not too much. This is definitely something they can overcome, down just 29 points at the moment. Can John and crew finish this one strong? It looks like EG is all rotating over to A. This gives them an opportunity to grab B. The question is, can they neutralize that 3rd flag to make this close?
Time will tell here, 132-106. 2 minutes left on the clock. They've got plenty of time to be able to do something. If Strictly Business can get EG in some kind of spawn trap, an incredibly difficult thing to do, would be a good start for him as John picks up a nice kill. That's 3 down for EG. Only Aches is up as the rest of the boys starting to spawn in. John going to hold the bar side here, as now they've got to make a push. They do have control of both B and C, and it looks like they're trying to even make a push into A here, as Spacely's able to get a nice kill. He's got somebody in front of him. They've got him stuck in the pro shop right now.
The flag.
And Spacely coming alive here for Strictly Business, but TP putting it to rest as he picks up a 2-piece. John's there, able to connect with one. Can he get the second one? He can't, as he's going to throw another one in his clip, but finally gets taken out, as now we see if Spacely able to come around on the flank. He's going to go around and try to pick it up at A. Nice pickup, does pick 2. They spawn right there. He doesn't even know that. That was TP that spawned in. Costly mistake there for John. As now Spacely rather, as we jump on with John, he's going to be able to control this C flag here. And now it looks like Strictly Business starting to make a run for it here with 1 minute and 7 seconds left on the clock.
Big plays from Spacely need to be made right now. He gets one, gets a second, and now Spacely's going to keep B control. Fliz, we're down to the last 60 seconds, a 10-point game. You get 12 points for every minute of 2 flag control.
Spacely, honestly, what he's done in the past 90 seconds is nothing short of a miracle. I mean, he is completely turned up. And just takes out TP at the bar. Spacely is just on fire right now, 144-137.
He's been neutralized.
And can Strictly Business do the unlikely, take out EG here on a domination game, 145-138. Shots being fired by Stainville to take out TP. He makes it happen, 146-139. 28 seconds left on the clock. It is so close. Can they make it happen? Strictly Business holding on to both B and C.
A 5-point game.
And they might be able to get this one. If they can close this one out, it's going to be so close.
The battle for the bar is what everyone is focusing on right here. Final 16 seconds, a 3-point game coming down. Every
kill
counts here. Another kill in the bar scored by John on Aches.
Oh my goodness.
Strictly Business, have they tied it?
No!
Evil Geniuses winning by 1 point.
Man.
What a way to start this MLG X Games Invitational. John and Spacely putting everything they had into that last game.
John and Spacely did something absolutely remarkable there the last 60 seconds. Actually, it was really like minute and a half of that game. The kills that they got to hold off the flags that they did was nothing short of amazing. Unfortunately, it was too little too late as EG pulls it out by 1 point.
Here's a look at the stats. TP 33, 20, and 6. John 33 and 25 for Strictly Business. Man.
Oh, man.
So close.
Oh, no.
All right, so Strictly Business putting up a fight early on against Evil Geniuses, man. Do not count them out of this tournament, especially this match quite yet. We're going to commercial break. When we return, game number 2. We're heading to Warhawk for Search and Destroy.
Dude.
Welcome back. We are live from the MLG X Games Invitational, strictly business, giving an incredible run.
No, that was nuts. That was
against
nuts.
EG, man.
Yeah.
1 point difference in. I got a few tweets. People are saying, yo, that looked like 5.2 seconds that they were up. They had 2 flag control. Was something going on there with the scoreboard at the end. Either way,
I don't
EG
know,
technically gets that win.
It was a 1 point. I think it was just, honestly, they were probably like a tenth a second.
Now,
Really, though, what they did at the end was, again, John and Spacely really stepped it up. But Fizzerp and Stainville got to contribute more in that situation. And that's really, when you start looking at where the problem was, they shouldn't have had to turn it up that late in the game, you know? But if I'm on strictly business now, my head's like, we could definitely square off with these guys.
Oh, we can
hang.
Know? We can hang with our new fourth.
This is exactly. So this is a great opportunity. Now that's a lost opportunity right there. But going into game 2, search and destroy Warhawk, they can make something happen here. This
is going to be an incredible matchup. I just got that feeling after that game 1.
Got that feeling?
I know it's not a blowout.
Yeah.
These strictly business guys are here to hang in. You know, Fizzerp, obviously he struggled in that respawn game mode.
Yeah, he was awful in that.
But this is his bread and butter.
It is.
Search and destroy is where he made his name. So we'll see.
He better drop 16 kills that he did in domination. He better drop 16 on S&D Warhawk here. We'll see though. This is his jam. No doubt about it. So all eyes on Fizzerp to kick this thing off as we saw a remarkable game 1. Guys, we're going to be playing on Search and Destroy Warhawk. If you're new to the Call of Duty scene, let me educate you real quick. It's 1 life per round, best of 11 rounds, and basically every round you switch between offense and defense. So offense is going to be able to try to plant a bomb. Defense is going to try to stop that bomb. There's 2 bomb sites, both A and B on the map. So look out for players to try to get one down there. Again, a bomb doesn't have to be planted. You can eliminate all the players on either team to get a round win. As we're going to jump on board, and let's jump on with the man we've been talking
got
about.
A sniper, bro.
Oh, all right.
How are you not going to watch this
well,
first
when
kill?
he chokes that shot, there it is. Made it happen.
All right.
Fizzerp picks up first blood on TP. Stainville following it up on Crim6. And now it is going to be a nice 4v, make that a 3v2 situation. No, 4v2. I'm sorry.
All right, Fizzerp pushed up. We got Karma and Aches. Now it's all just up to Aches, and just like that, John is going to shut it down. Fizzerp did get 2 kills already.
I almost spawned in and started playing there. So
I saw you.
That's why I was like, wait, 3, 4? Oh, no, that's me.
That's MLG Casting Ray.
And Fizzerp, there he goes. He must have heard that he needs to make it happen. Picks up 2 kills there on the round. John and Stainville able to pick him up as well. So right off the get-go, strictly business, able to take the round 1.
Now, Crim6 had a sniper out on the start of that defense. I want to see what is he going to do on the attacking side. He will put it away in favor of this Remington. And while a lot of teams love to go B every single round, EG is a squad that is not afraid to challenge that.
Yeah, A could be a good push. So somebody's on top of barrel. He was able to get hit markers there. Now, if somebody can push through America here and try to take somebody out, but that's going to be Crim6. He does see somebody. Nice shot on Spacely. Stainville falls as well, so this is a good A push. Crim6 going to try to get that bomb down as TP gets taken out. Somebody over there by Smet, and there you have it. Crim6 picks up a 2-piece, 3 for the round.
Nice work by Crim, clearing out.
Look at this.
American, and then look at these finishes.
He's unreal sometimes.
Incredible accuracy there with the Remington. The question is, will he keep that out on this defensive end? We're going back over with strictly business on the attack. A very fast round out of EG, though, on offense. We're going over. Who do you want to watch? You want Fizzerp?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what he's able to do. Both those rounds actually went through pretty quickly. So looks like smoke screens are going to go out, but they're going to make a B push. Fizzerp going to be visible on the street. And they did see him. So outside of bottom, Gina's was a sniper. So they did see him. They know that they're going B there. So the whole smoke didn't work for him. But Fizzerp able to pick up Aches, who's coming down street. Gonna load another clip in there and see if he can find anybody. They've got somebody proned out right by steps there. Someone pushed it through posts, and there's gonna be shots being fired there. Fizzerp able to pick him up. That was TP. It's a 3v1 situation with Karma all alone. And now Bomb is gonna start going down on the B bomb site as Karma's gonna try to make a push here.
We, of course, have Oracle on. The players do not see those orange outlines. That is just a spectator tool built into the game. But Karma tagging a player up, doesn't get the kill on Stainville, and Fizzerp gets another huge round, 3 kills there. Now 5-1 after just 3 rounds of gameplay.
Yeah, it was a tough situation that Karma was, I mean, he was only 1 shot away. Like, 1 more bullet would have killed whoever that player was there, but not able to connect and gets pinched there. And now we've got it back and forth we go, so strictly business, able to get 1 on the round. So let's see if they're going to make another A push here on offense or if they're going to go B this time.
Aches is 0-3, and he's been incredibly aggressive the last 3 rounds. We'll see what
he pushed down
decides to do
street
this
really
time.
quick last round. It was a costly mistake for him. They are going to go to the A bomb site. Crim6 seeing nobody at the barrel. There's somebody now. Shots being fired, does pick him up. Crim6 making it happen right now as he's going to draw first blood on John. Spacely takes out TP, making it a 3v3 situation.
We also got a kill going down out on the street. Karma unable to pick it up. Krim grabs another, watching his own back. And it looks like Ace is going to be the last man standing as Krim is finally pinched. Fizzer coming through with the final two-piece. Now 7-1. Really, I got to say, man, I am impressed with his S&D game. He's doing exactly what Strictly Business needs out of him.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is the way he's playing right now makes up for what he did game one, no doubt. And this is why they he's an S&D player. He needs to be able to do the bulk of the work here, and he's showing just that.
Man, look at that frustration. You
Yeah,
can see it on his
Ace
face.
is in the donut shop right now.
So Fizzer on a 5-point spree. He's picked up 5 kills in the last 2 rounds. Let's see what he's going to do on offense. You saw lots of smokes once again going out.
Yeah, those are good smokes there, though.
They're just going to cover that streak.
Yeah, this time they were actually able to cover it. The last time the smokes left Gina's and Red Truck a little exposed, so they were able to get lines of sights. This time they don't know. So, and they're playing a little bit slower because they want to see if there's an A push or B push. It's kind of keeping EG questioning where they're at. And now smoke's coming out at B. Crimsic's going to rotate back, trophy system out, and he's got help with TP right here.
TP did blind firing, was able to get a few hit markers, unable to finish the kill. Looks like he's got Krim trying to pinch as well. While TP's distracting, it looks like he's finally going to get cleaned up. That was Fizzer. Krim now in a very difficult position with the sniper. Gets the close range snipe. A second shot will miss just wide left. 2 players, though, pinned down in the post. Krim knows it, and that bomb is still yet to be planted.
Krim, I like this. Over the water tower, he's got the snipe out, just seeing if he can pick anybody off. It's just Crimsix and Karma going against Stainville and John here in a 2v2 situation. EG on the defensive side of things. They know they're going to try to make a push here. There's one. Crimsix able to connect at post, and then, oh no, he doesn't make the second one.
Good to me. Karma's there.
Yeah, and now they're both trying to engage him because smart play not to get the bomb out by John there, but now it's going to be a tough situation as Crimsix misses his second shot. That doesn't happen far, and now it's going to be Karma that pushes him. Tough. I mean, that was a bait and switch.
It's like watching Velociraptors,
man.
Yeah,
exactly. That's a really good analogy, actually.
Thanks.
That's exactly what it was like.
All right, Karma gets the final shots, and Krim now 7-3 after a nice sniper round.
Ace is on the board now, too.
And we're going in to round number 6, switching sides. It's going to be the EG squad on the attack. Who's your player to watch?
I would be hard to look at anybody other than Crimsix right now, you know?
He's got more kills than the rest of the team combined.
There we go. Done. So let's see what he's able to do. As now they're going to make a B push over here, and they're going to go a little bit longer route.
Real quick, they are so scared of A on Strictly Business. Only 1 player sent over to B at the start.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to start the rotation. Now that they don't see anybody out at A yet, the rotation for the Strictly Business squad is going to start happening at B. Somebody's at loading docks. Crimsix can't see him yet. There he does. Now sees him, picks him up. Nice kill by Krim. So he's going to keep an eye on the post office, see if anybody pushes through there. Your bomb carrier is going to be TP. As now he's going to try to get another pick. Somebody at water tower, he's got them called out and pinned in there. So nice setup by EG. If they can just play this right, they've got it pretty well calculated.
Shots going down. TP tagged up, forced to back up. Eggs watching that mid street is going to get one. Going for a second.
Oh, didn't get it.
Hits Spacely, but unable to finish. TP's going to poke through the smoke, and that bomb is going down. It's up to Krim to protect him.
Nice push over here. Krim's going to be able to not see that left side. There he comes in out. He does see it, picks it up. Nice kill. Crimsix with the coverage there. And also, he's got 10 kills, double digits right now. Krim keeping EG alive, no doubt about it, but so is Fizzer for Strictly Business.
So, you saw the little disappointment there from Stainville, unable to get the final kill on TP, and Krim is going to punish. So, Krim, 10-3. Fizzer on the other side, 9-3 is going to be my player to watch on the attack.
10-3. I mean, both of these guys are impressive that they're combined 19-6 with only 6 rounds into the game. So, big credit to both these guys. But let's see who's going to be able to pull it out. As smokes are going down.
A rush, they've been
middle
hard
tobacco.
on
This is
B.
an interesting push here by him. It's a very risky play, but I like it. Now he's going to be able to control hardware, tank middle area. Space is going to be able to get the bomb down. They've got a great setup on A. They just can't mess this up. Don't let it be broken here. They should be able to control this one out.
No one's watching this flank yet. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, somebody's got to get eyes on the fence here as they're going to come around. And it looks like now we do have a player that is watching the flank here. Fizzer's going to chase one down, does pick up the kill. That's Karma. And now he's going to throw, it looks like a smoke out. See what they're able to do and connect. It looks like he might have to run through there. So there it is, picking it up. John covering somebody off the flank there, and now it's Crimsix all alone. Nicely executed by Strictly Business. Right off the get-go, they were able to go in there. And it looked as if EG made a bigger bet on B than they did A. And Strictly Business was able to call that out. They got a really good setup.
flooded that B site.
Yep, and I like that Fizzurp went through middle tobacco there and picked up on Tank. It was just a different play out of them, and it really paid off. So now they're going to take a 4-3 lead in the series, as now it's going to be EG back on the offensive side of things.
So it looked like Crim 6 was playing with the LMG that last round, little unique strategies over at B.
Yeah, the LMG
trying
melts.
to spray through that tin, and it looks like we have a very slow push over to B. Snipers on that mid street won't be able to see anything quite yet. Crim is going to lead the charge through post.
And now smokes are out there outside in front of the Antique and post, and they don't know if anybody did cross through or not. So we'll see. Obviously they have. We do know that EG is on the B side here, but it doesn't seem like the call out 100% has not been made by Strictly Business yet.
Now Aches got Stainville out of the, or Spacely, excuse me, early action. Gonna find a second, so 2 kills already for Aches. Calls it out. Crim challenging the other 2.
Wow.
Gets 1. It's gonna be John in a 1-on-2 versus TP and Karma. They just spotted each other. Will John engage?
No, it looks like John's gonna try to get through here, but got somebody right there in front of him, gets taken out. That's going to be Karma that picks him up. So
4-4.
Man, back and forth both these games have been. I mean, game 1 obviously was only a 1-point difference in domination, and here we find ourselves 4-4 on Search and Destroy, literally going round for round.
I love it, man. 11-4 for Fizzurp, 11-5 for Crim 6. These teams look so evenly matched, and you wouldn't think it coming into the tournament. This is your number 8 seed Strictly Business versus the number 1 seed in Evil Geniuses.
And jumping on board with John. They are going to make a B push here. It looks like they're going quick. Space is going to take White Truck. Fizzurp's going to cover Post Office. I do hear somebody with a sniper rifle. I believe
got
from
it
Water
out.
Tower. Stainville trying to get some shots out. Whiffs his first one. And he sees TP, gets hit markers, not able to clean it up. And there he goes. Somebody, that was finally Fizzurp that cleaned up the kill for Stainville. He was able to get the assist on that. So it's a 2v3 situation in favor of Strictly Business as they're trying to make this push to get it on B. Somebody's going to come in from the flank right here. It's going to be Aches cutting through Post Office, sees one, shots being fired, hits him through the wall. Late call out there, finally does pick him up. That was Stainville that was looking the other direction at first, and Karma able to get a kill, but Spacely closes it out. So now 1 round away is Strictly Business from winning this game.
Here we go, SB. Can they finish it? 5-4, 1 round away from taking game number 2 and tying up this series. Nice finish by Spacely, immediately reacting to those gunshots. So
both teams struggling on defense. You know, it's been a very offensive-sided game and map.
Which is kind of surprising for Search and Destroy. So here we go. We got Karma on your screen for this potentially final round. EG needs this to force round 11 tiebreaker.
Let's see if they're able to do it. They're going with their trusted A push that they have down, and Nate goes in, not able to connect, but pick up hit markers there. TP in a gunfight gets taken out. Aches actually team killed TP while he was picking up the kill on Spacely, so Bomb is down there in America, and let's see what they're able to do. Crimsic's going to cover the middle portion of this map to make sure anybody pushes in. They've got to make a move on this bomb here, but just trying to see if they can pick up one more before they get it down. Your bomb carrier now is going to be Aches, as he does have it in hand.
And right around this corner, Aches has a player to his right, also could be challenged from that mid-street if the defense decides to push forward. Let's go over to John, though. He's going to be the player in the action on defense, trying to spray through that window. Stainville did push out and pick up Crim 6.
Oh,
Here is
nice.
John. This is the
bait.
final kill, potentially. Fizzurp punting. He's got 3 teammates all around. Stainville is there, and there is the defuse.
That's it. Strictly Business got it. Wow, they put one on the board. But hey, man, I got to do a shout out to both Crim6 and Fizzurp. They both put up 12 kills in Search and Destroy, and that's amazing, especially when it's happening here at the X Games. So props to both those guys, but ultimately it was Strictly Business that was able to pull it out, so nice job by them. TP struggling a little bit, only getting 2 kills on the board. Aches definitely stepped up. He was, I think through the 4th or 5th round, he was 0-4, yeah, so he was able to step it up, and he finished very strong, putting 7 kills on, but ultimately Strictly Business. And now, you kind of got to think, if you're SB and it's tied 1-1, you're ecstatic, but you're also like, damn, man, 1 point, we could be up 2-0 on EG, trying to put them away here in a game number 3. So let's see if they can keep that momentum going, but definitely a big win for SB.
There's your look at the scoreboard. John continuing to impress, basically doing a nice job with that objective, but as you said, that story was really all about Fizzurp versus Crim6. We're going to commercial break. When we return, game number 3, we're headed to Blitz on the same map, Warhawk. And we are back, strictly business, pulling it out in search and destroy. Just a 1-point game in domination. This match is closer than anyone expected.
I was going to say it's a hell of a way to start the X Games, isn't it, man?
I like it. These guys are here to play this weekend.
1 point difference in domination. You really, literally cannot get any closer other than tying the game at that point. And back and forth they went. Ultimately, I think the only time that 2 consecutive rounds were won by a team were when SB won round 5 and their 5th and 6th round for the win. So,
right.
It was getting close to even going in overtime round 11 there. But SB played really well. Fizzerp was able to bounce back after a rough domination game and absolutely put the hands on EG there. So
both of them.
Yeah, both of them. Yeah, both of them. And now we're going into a Blitz Warhawk game. So let's see how things kind of can go. But what we did learn in game number 1 is that John and Spacely can slay with these guys.
Oh, yeah. I love...
Not that we didn't know that before, but they really showed it that they're here to play this weekend.
I love what Spacely is doing. This is a LAN player. He struggles online at times, but as soon as you get this guy in the same room as his competitors, he is just a monster. He showed it back in Black Ops 2. Now it's great to see him back with a comfortable squad here in Call of Duty Ghost. I can't wait to see what he brings to the table. He's the objective player. The game mode is Blitz. It's all about the captures. Let's get into the action.
Let's jump into it, baby.
So here we go. I got Spacely on my screen, and he is going to be the sneaky player. Now, in domination, you always got to get those kills. Here in Blitz, sometimes it's better to just look at your opponent. If he doesn't see you, sneak on by for that goal. Unfortunately, he's going to get cut down off that opening break, but the initial kills are scored by SB, and they do have map control. Nice defensive stand as well, as you see Stainville playing some base defense. He is going to be the goalie in this game. Karma for EG generally plays that role.
And nice kills out of Spacely there as he's able to pick one up and just kind of hang tight here. Again, Blitz, you gotta make your moves here, move up the map. You gotta be able to get your kills there and go in. So now it's starting to be Aches that's making the progression here as he's getting close. He doesn't see anybody, and he's gonna be able to. They finally did call him out there, and he gets taken out. I was gonna say Spacely actually started heading up there. Finally, somebody did call out that Aches is on his way there, so they were able to turn around and pick that up. So again, communication, incredibly important in Blitz to be able to call these guys out as you see them.
And Karma, he just spotted a player, looked away at the wrong time. It's going to be Aches playing some base defense, but one player did sneak by on that left side. I'm going to keep him lit up. It looks like that is going to be Fizzerp. So Fizzerp playing very sneaky, was over at American. Now he's trying to push through Gina's, and unfortunately, an opponent just scored. 4 people back at the base. He's not going to get very far. Spacely trying to push through the diner now.
And sticking on board with Spacely. He's incredibly close to this. Just trying to run. Oh, get in there, get in there. Nice. He's able to pick up a kill, takes out TP, and gets the cap, so ties it up 1-1.
John doing nice defensive work on this left side as well, and I'll keep Spacely lit up for you guys. He is the sneaky player. One player did get by on that left side. It looks like Stainville will be hunting that down from EG. And can Stain get the defensive kill? He will up top. Very, very solid job so far by Strictly Business, locking down their base.
Sticking on board with Fizzerp. He's got someone right in front of him, and there he is, and he gets taken out. That's going to be Crimp6 with the Vector making it happen as we switch on board with John. You see somebody bottom. Gina picks up a kill. One more, picks up a 2-piece. That's 3 down. That's the last EG player. It is Aches. And now Aches going to try to cut back to stop it, but not able to make it happen. But it is the EG team spawning in there. So Strictly Business not able to capitalize on that 3 down.
There is a sneaky play up front here by Stainville. Now, I don't know if he's going to shoot at these players when they walk by or if he's going to try and slip through. One person still looking in his corner will take him out. The defense needs to be set up here. Who's your player to watch so far in this game?
I mean, look, Spacely's been doing a remarkable job. He's got 9 kills and a cap, so he's making progress there. Aches is going to get on the board as he runs one through, so EG takes a 2-1 lead.
TP trying to set up the rally. He's working here with Karma. Unfortunately, that stun is going to shut down his push. Aches going for the rally. He gets 1 kill, won't be able to get the cap. Karma now out of Remington ammo is going to have to run and find a gun. He is the player watching this right side. Everyone else on the left side of the map for the moment.
With the muzzle break, he has enough shots. Yeah, I was going to say he's got enough bullets to make it happen, but that's it. He had 1 kill he could do. He was able to knock that out, but gets taken out with no ammo as we jump on board with Crimp6. Not going to shoot there, but finally he does get seen, as now he's going to switch back. It is Strictly Business that gets on the board at the same time, so it's tied 2-2. EG trying to take the lead there, but Crimp6 gets taken out. 1 minute and 23 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, that was Fizzerp who capped for Strictly Business to tie this one up. So 1:20 still to go here on the first side. Pretty even game. The kills not out of control in one side or the other, but Spacely, again, topping the leaderboard when it comes to this respawn game mode for Strictly Business. On the other side, it's TP who had a phenomenal domination with most kills for EG.
And now on with TP here. Spacely's in the double digits. So is TP. He's going to get taken out as we switch on board with Spacely. That's going to be 2 down for EG. 3, actually, as Crim6, Aches, and TP were all out. TP and Aches finally spawning back in. Spacely starting to move up the right side of this map here to see if he can make something happen. He's going to cut back in. Nice pickup there. He's able to take somebody out.
Got to watch his left.
And he does. And again, this guy's on fire here. So now he's going to try to move through. They definitely know he's coming. So now he's going to have to pick up this one more kill right here. He is stunned. And yeah, he gets pushed around. Nice play. Who was that? That was TP that played him really well. And TP just going to stick back here on defense to make sure it stays 2-2.
Meanwhile, Aches looks like he might get a little bit aggressive in the final 17 seconds. He's going to be searching forward with Karma on this middle street. Krim on that right side there to protect as well. Krim finally cleaned up. It's all up to Karma if they want a chance to score in the last 10.
And Karma trying to get some shots out. Picks up one on Spacely.
There's the whole team right there.
I thought he was going to bob and weave right into there in front of 3 people, but he's not able to. And now it's tied up. This match between these 2 teams continue to stay close.
At the half, it's all tied up. This has been an incredibly close series. 2 rounds in S&D, 1 point in domination, and we have 5 more minutes still to go with an even score on Blitz.
Who do you want to watch on the second side?
Karma's 13-7, but he tends to play defensively. I want to watch someone aggressive, and I think that guy is going to be Spacely, but let's see what Karma does on this initial break. He's going to get some early peppering on that first player, but look all the way across the map. We have someone from EG making the push. That's Crim6 who won his one-on-one. Now he's challenging at the base. 1 defender to beat, and he's going to get through.
Oh, man, that was nice play by Crim6, able to get it in there. It's just somebody from the SB side was starting to backpedal to stop him, but was not able to make it happen here as we jump on board with TP. EG up 3-2 here with 4 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock.
TP gets challenged, the patience pays off, gets the easy kill. Now you're going to have Aches working with him on this main street. Aches is going to slip through Diner. TP's got the smoke to run through as well. Now it's Aches and TP both in the base. Down goes Tipa. Aches is going to be able to benefit from it. Nice bait and good finish here from EG, pulling away with 2 caps in the intro minute.
That's Aches and Teep. They've been teaming together for years now, and that's the kind of communication and execution you get when you stick together with your teammate for that many years, man. It paid off for him.
Aches pushing on this left side will finally get cut down. The player who killed him, Spacely, 18-12, has definitely been the star for this SB team when it comes to respawn. Can he keep it up?
Spacely picking up a nice kill.
He's
Looks like he should be able to walk this one in. He does. So SB puts one back on the board. Yep.
And there is 1 player in the base. Can Spacely get this kill? If not, it's a cap, and he does. Big clutch finish, and there was a nice defensive stand on the opposite side as Karma stopped his opponent. That was John trying to sneak through for SB.
Yeah, it was a huge stop for him right there as Fizzer's got to recover. He was taking some shots down. He puts a trophy system out. Stainville trying to get some kills. He sees somebody right in front of him. Does pick it up. Nice stop by Stainville. Every kill counts when you get that close to the flag. You've got to make it happen. Only a 1-point difference in favor of EG. 3 minutes left on the clock. There's still time for Strictly Business to do something.
And it looks like defense is the game plan. There is 1 player playing extremely sneaky. Look at this. 3 arrows were all in that base. No one sees Teep as they push out. A genius play here from Teep. When is he going to make the move? It looks like now's his moment. 5-3, up by 2. EG going into the last 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
TP gets taken out as we switch on board with Karma. He's able to pick up a kill on John. He's just sitting back here on defense, trying to pick off anybody that comes his way. And again, he is the guy to stop if you're going to score. You got to stop him. There's no doubt about it.
Karma gets a nice pop up top on Stainville. And there is 1 player sneaking on this right side for Strictly Business. That's going to be John. He's going to be pushing forward for the one-on-one. Meanwhile, Karma shutting it down back at the base. John gets one. A second player now rotating back on defense. John doing as much as he can, but it's not enough. And now we're running out of time if you're a Strictly Business fan. 2 minutes, 6 seconds left on the clock. No map control for the moment. Everyone coming off spawn. They need to push as a team.
Yeah, the thing is EG can turtle up a little bit more. That's why you see Karma back there, and that's the luxury of having a 2-cap lead with under 2 minutes left on the clock. So it's going to be tough. You know, Strictly Business is going to have to try to break that. John's struggling in the slaying category as he's only 11-21. Fizzer going to have to try to play defense here. 2 people coming in. He's firing all kind of shots, able to pick up one, but the other one gets through. Nice pickup, as now EG's going to make it a 3-point lead with 1:34 seconds left.
That EG bait move, man, they've got it down. One player goes through Diner, the other one pushes up right through that middle street, and then they just both go at the same time, making their defenders pick one or the other. So 6-3, just 70 seconds left in this one. John gonna try and push through. His teammate did go through. That was Spacely once again for his third capture. Spacely didn't see Aches here, will get picked off. We're going to Fizzerb.
Fizzerb, he's got to make sure that guy got called out, picked him up, and yeah, Fizzerb able to make it happen, does throw a smoke out. He's going to actually get rid of both of them right now. 6-4, so they've got time to make it happen. Very difficult to do, but definitely doable. And now he didn't see anybody loading docks. He's going to get picked off, and now 2 down, 4 strictly business.
By.
Let's see, he does see somebody post off.
Don't shoot, baby. Sneak in.
Oh, and they did. I thought he might have seen him, but I couldn't tell. So now we're on board with Fizzerb. 38 seconds left on the clock here. They've got it now. If they're going to get it, they've got to rally him out right now.
Now remember, guys, after you go through that blitz portal, there is a 10-second countdown. And it looks like that enemy score is going to put this one just out of reach, potentially, unless they can get back-to-back-to-back captures.
Yeah, I mean, they can do it.
They can tie it. That's the best they can do at this moment. But there is another EG player in their base. Good kill by Stainville. Not enough time. Fizzerb will not be able to get there.
Tough,
and that is going to be the game for Evil Geniuses. Grim 6 goes even. Karma plus 10 with some great defensive kills, and TP doing that objective work with Eggs. They combined for 6 of the 7 captures.
Yeah, that was nice play. EG was able to make it happen in that second half. It was a very close game, but ultimately at the end, they pulled it out there, and they win the Blitz game, man.
I don't think we have a single EG fan in the stands. I do not hear any noise after that victory.
Yeah, there might not be.
I think we got a lot of SB fans. Let's see if they'll get a win and force Game 5. Spacely doing everything he can, but it's going to be a team effort in both Respawn games. We've seen one player struggle. That last time, it was John.
Yeah, John, they need him, to step up, and there's obviously a lot of weight on his shoulders to perform, no doubt about it. So we'll see going into domination if they're able to I hope the game is as close as it was that first game, no doubt about it.
All right, so here's a final look at your stats from game number 3. Karma 23-13, TP 18-16. Both players with very solid blitz games. Spacely leading the charge. We're going to see who can step up. Dom, game number 4 on Freight is coming up when we return. And we're back. It's time for game number 4. Fwiz is eating some granola bars up here, so I'm going to talk for a minute. We have seen an incredible domination game. The search and destroy was within 2 rounds. That blitz game was close for a while. It was tied at halftime, but unfortunately, EG just too strong. You took another bite, didn't you?
I'm done eating now, Puckett.
You sure?
Yeah, I apologize. I just had to yell at Corey Dunn real quick.
All right, that's good.
He's a great director, other than that one particular moment.
He talked to me. I liked it.
Yeah,
I knew we were coming back.
I wish he was talking to me, man.
All right, 24-20 were the kills to deaths for basically on that last game. Aches, 16-23, has honestly been a little bit quiet for what we've seen from Aches.
Yeah, and the word quiet and Aches has never gone together ever in the history of Aches, other than this one moment by you. So,
Yep.
and you're right.
It's true. It's a fact. All right, so we're going to see if he'll come alive. Domination could be the final game in this series unless Strictly Business can take it and force a game number 5.
Yeah, that domination game 1 shows that they're more than capable of doing it.
Just 1 point, and really, it was Spacely and John who caught fire. In that last game, John kind of disappeared. So I need to see him reemerge.
Yeah.
We got to see Stainville kind of go big once again. And Fizzerp is going to be the difference maker, I think, in this respawn game mode. He showed what he can do in Search and Destroy. If they get there, they could definitely take that game 5. But first, he needs to go big in this freight game.
Yeah, this is a big game. Obviously, it's 2-1 in the series. So if EG closes this one out, they get one of their wins. They're one win closer of getting out of group play into the single elimination bracket. So it's do or die for Strictly Business.
Off the break, we're on board with Fizzerp. I got to see what he is doing when it comes to this domination game mode. Off the break, he's going to get an assist, and he's going to make a move straight for C, it looks like. Shots coming down from the middle alley. Answering back, he's got teammates all around him as well, and it looks like this middle B control might go to EG first if they get another kill. Unfortunately, Stainville steps up, gets to almost a third on that middle car.
Yeah, nice play by Stainville. As now you see there, it looks like EG started to push up. Fizzerp able to get a kill. And again, there's a mad push for B. You guys know the drill here. B is just crazy to try to secure. John was close to it, but not able to make it happen. Stainville comes up, picks up a kill, picks up yet another one, almost turns on Aches there. As Aches was able to pick up the kill, Spacely gonna just try to, looks like if he could just cause a little bit of, a little havoc behind enemy lines here. Maybe pick up somebody that's on B right now.
3 people on B. In fact, he's got a triple opportunity. Unfortunately, only gets 2. The flag is captured by EG. So first control going to EG. Stainville trying to change that here in the middle cars, but B always so highly contested. How do you get this B flag back if you're Strictly Business?
A lot of smokes, and you've got to win your gunfights. You've got to knock them down. I mean, that's the name of the game of domination. You can't jump on B without knocking a couple players down, and particularly freight domination.
Turning on Oracle mode now for you. We're watching Fizzerp for the moment. We'll go over to Evil Genius in just a minute. We got TP kind of sitting there. I have him lit up. He's on a 3-kill spree. Look for him to have another big game. He went off on Strike Zone and was a big factor in that last Blitz game.
And now TP looks like he's just making sure nobody's on his flag. As he sees somebody over there by crates, he's going to run out and pushing through Porter to see if anybody's going to push him. It's smart play by TP, a very patient man, and that is 4 down for Strictly Business.
Spawn trap set up as well here, guys, and unfortunately, they all pushed in. They're going to be spawning white. Is Strictly Business, and TP knows he's got to get off the flag until he's got some more support. Here's the push. They're just going to neutralize it, not go for the 3 flag. And it looks like Stainville finally maybe regaining control here for Strictly Business, but they're in the hole big in the first 2 minutes, 30 seconds, 40 to just 24.
On board with Spacely there. Nice pickup as he's able to take out Aches there. But yeah, 45 to 25. They've got to make something happen. This is tough. And again, there's a lot of just not getting demoralized in domination too. I mean, people don't really account for that as much when you're watching as a viewer, but when you just find yourself getting beat badly, it is difficult to like get your composure as a team and kind of try to swing things back there. Now we've got 2 on B here for SB. Karma's going to try to come in and pick up one of them. Not able to get the second one now as he jumps on. He gets taken out, so that was actually Aches that caught the Semtex on Karma. And it looks like Strictly Business is able to hold this one now. Now that they've got in control, there's nobody on EG that's pushing for it. They've got to knock a couple players down. That is 3 down now for Strictly Business, so you've got to wonder if EG is going to start making a push.
EG's got 3 on B for the moment. There it is, flag regained. And they just have their opponents trapped at this moment. Karma's consistently just pushing forward, trying to get on that opposition flag. They are not going for the 3-cap. They're just neutralizing, keeping 2 control. When you neutralize, your opponent gets 0 points. And that's where you really see the difference in the scoreboard.
Absolutely. As Karma, he's able to get this A1. He's going to pull it out. No problem. Wasn't even contested. So they hold A and B. It looks like they're going to have to flip now. As now Strictly Business going to pull out the C spawn here. And they do get the C flag as well. But 71-40 here is the score as EG just dominating Strictly Business with 1 minute and 11 seconds left in the half.
Basically playing a little bit of defense over at C. The rest of the team was able to sneak past and grab A. So it's actually 2 flags to 1 for Strictly Business, but don't expect that to last long. You have 1 player pushing forward, that's Crim6. Defense is going to be played by Fizzerp here. Gets nice up close and personal before he finishes that one. And now it's just Aches alive for this EG squad. 3 up for SB, and they're going for the 3rd flag.
It took too long, though. They had 3 down, and they just took way too long to get to B set up, which was unfortunate, just where they were kind of at on the map. So even knocking 3 players down for EG did not pay off for them.
And they're even losing their home flag. Big plays coming in here.
It's getting a little brutal now, to be honest with you, Puckett.
Well, remember, it was 30 points. Now it is 27-point differential between these 2 squads. So they've brought it back a little bit, but in the end, this has been all EG in our first 5 minutes.
And in fairness, though, in Game 1, when they were playing, they were able to pull it back on Strike Zone in the last minute and a half. So this team is known for being able to turn on the burners here late.
Karma trying to lock down at the end. He was on a 7 kills spree. Actually, I don't know what's going on with that scoreboard today, but in the end, Crim6 leads the charge, 15-11. TP, 15-9, also with a capture. On the other side, it's basically in Fizzerp as John continues to struggle.
Yeah, John, who was so impressive in game number 1, had a rough blitz game here, not kicking you off in the strongest of fashions here on the first side.
And he's my X factor, man. He is my player to watch. When he goes big, they win. And he needs to turn it up on this second side. In -6, we saw how Karma was able to turn around his game in domination. See what John can do here. In the second 5 minutes, down 29 points. They need to start off strong and get B control early.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, you've got to get things going. That's 2 down now for EG. They're going to try to knock somebody down here as well. Not able to do it. And now it looks like the push for B is starting to happen here. See what Stainville's able to do as he's moving around green side just to see if he can pick anybody off. Both teams a little timid to jump on B quite yet.
And this is something we always see. They kind of wait until they get 3 dead before they make their move. Oh, haven't seen too many trophy systems equipped by either squad either. They're not afraid of the nades coming in at B. They want to get it all done with gun skill. You see double nades going out from an EG member. Fizzerp knows the push is coming. He's got to get a few big kills here. There's 1, there's 2.
Nice.
Great plays from Fizzerp.
That was nice shooting by Fizzerp as he's going to get smoked down, and he's going to try to get down on B, but somebody looks there, it was from top corner, was able to make a connection in there. Spacely now trying to get the A flag, and he's not even going to be able to do that. EG giving them nothing here as Crim6 is going to take C, and it looks like they're going to go for a full-out domination here in a second.
Yeah, they just swapped sides right there, Fwiz.
It looks like A was they finally, Strictly Business did get control of A here. But EG holding both B and C, just adding on to their lead as now they've broken 100 points.
Little parkour for Crim6 as he's going to be climbing to the top of red. He's got the Vector, not the best gun to have up here, but
if you're
anything in Crim's hands is deadly.
Right? It's like, it might as well be an AR in Crim's hands. Jeez. Look at that, as he picks up 2, no
just
problem.
Just whipping it around.
Yeah, he's an incredible player, no doubt about it. As Crim6 going to start moving through crate side, it looks like they're going to continue to just apply pressure on the A side, and why not?
Nice shots from Crim once again. He's on a bit of a roll after grabbing that flag. He got 4 kills, 22 and 14. Karma currently sitting at 16 and 16, playing some defense over at the C flag. Stops John once again. John now 11 and 20, Stain 11 and 19.
And Karma had Call of Duty timing right there as he was reloading. He gets taken out by Fizzerp, jumping on board. John too gets taken out. As we're switching back on Fizzerp, he's able to get 1. Now he's going to try to hold down this B flag and try to get that. Finally, no, not able to make it happen, as it's going to be Crim6 that comes in and picks him off. Crim6 at 25 and 14 with 2 caps. Yeah, he is not letting go.
This man is turning it on. 25-14, as you said. 2 captures, though, has been the most impressive part for me. Both of those have been inside the enemy base. He's just going all over the map with these jumps. And now no one from SB is going to expect him to be right here behind enemy lines up top. He's going to go for the neutralization. Big kill being scored by Space Bee to stop him. But this game is looking out of control. 53-point difference in your scoreboard in favor of Evil Geniuses.
Yeah, and EG is not like, I think they learned their lesson game number 1, like not to give Strictly Business even an inch to work with, because they were able to come back and it was a close game. And EG this time is just throttling them so hard, and now they've even tried to just cause a disturbance here and go for the 3-cap, which is, that's clearly how you got to play it when you want to be all up in their face as they're continuing to do. Stainville takes out Aches, but they're losing A.
Time to pad some stats. TP adding some more kills to his resume. 23 and 15 for the moment. He is in the race with Crim 6 for most in this one. Aches right behind him at 22.
And TP getting taken out there by John as we jump on board with Karma. Look at them, like they're just being relentless about giving him A. Finally, it looks like Strictly Business is going to be able to take A, but for the sake of pride, they've got to be able to do a little more right now.
This game is done. EG knows they have it wrapped up, but this is their reputation on the line. They don't want to just win. They want to blow out all of their opponents this weekend.
I would compare it to, instead of if a team scored a touchdown and kicked a field goal, them going for 2 points even when they're blowing the team out is what this is comparable to.
I like that.
Yeah, so it looks like finally Strictly Business is able to get B. And I don't know, I think they've held B all but maybe 15, 20 seconds this entire game. Yeah, as now Karma trying to get back into it. Crim6 hanging out top Owen, trying to get some shots out. John able to connect with him. That's 2 down for EG. 27 seconds left on the clock. It pretty much is just pride points.
DP looking for another kill in the back. 3 down for the moment for EG. Crim6 now passing that 30 bomb. Will not get much more than that, though. It's up to Karma to defend the base against the SB push. Everyone's surging forward at the end, and it looks like they will get the 3-cap. EG not really worried about it.
Oh,
182 to 116. The slap down from Evil Geniuses. They let it look close, and then they shut the door in your face.
Oh, man, brutal.
Evil Geniuses, our #1 seed, will move on to the winners match here in Group A. If they win there, they move in to the single elimination bracket. Meanwhile, Strictly Business is going to drop down to the losers match where they face elimination.
Yeah, it was a hard-fought battle between these two teams. It was, pretty much all of the games were close up until the end there. That Blitz game got a little carried away towards the end, and then this was just downright brutal what they did to him here in the second half. But Strictly Business not out of it yet. They can still fight out in this group play to try to make something happen. Here's
a final look at your stats from game number 4. EG takes the series 3-1, and your key player in that one was Crim6, 3 captures, 31 and 20. Karma grabs 5 captures to his name, and TP, 27 and 21, has another great domination. On the other side, Fizzerp shows he can hang and respawn, dropping 27.
Yeah, man, he was able to make it happen. I'm impressed that he stepped it up there. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough for the whole team to collectively do anything against EG. So there you have it, Strictly Business taking their first loss, EG taking their first win. Don't go anywhere. We've got an all-star match coming up after this quick commercial break.
sort of no moment in history where I could stand and say, oh, it begins here, now.
All right, guys, welcome back. I'm hanging out here with TP. Now, tell me what happened on game 2. I mean, that was a little rough.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a problem on Warhawk Search there. We had some team kills. I didn't play particularly well on that map. I didn't really do my job correctly, in my opinion. I needed to zone out the map and stay alive a little bit longer going into those rounds. So you got to give props to Fizzerp, though. He's a fill-in for their team. He's not really on their team. He just picked them up for the pro points so they could play at this great tournament. So props to him for playing well. I think he got like 11 kills or something, so props to him. But we just got outplayed in the Search, yeah.
I mean, were you surprised at all by the performance?
Oh, most definitely. Warhawk's one of our better maps on Search and Destroy. That's why we obviously vetoed to play it. So they came out a little bit with more energy than we did on that map. That they came back on that strike zone. We luckily won by 1 point, so they had some momentum going into the Warhawk. But yeah.
Now, we're here at the X Games, and Call of Duty, you guys are here playing Call of Duty, a video game. How is this for you guys? I mean, is this an amazing experience or what?
It's crazy to be technically called an athlete here. We get a lot of great treatment. We have like special privileges like driving around in a golf cart and stuff like that. So that all that stuff is pretty cool. And just the entire atmosphere of the event is really great. I can't wait to go check out some of the events now and maybe watch some other Call of Duty matches later in the day. It's really cool to be here.
So, I mean, this is the X Games and the X Game app. How was it going on to that app and you guys could see that the top 20 people on that list were actually Call of Duty players?
I think it's a little bit skewed because we as a Call of Duty community have a lot of social media push, especially on Twitter. So I don't think the common person might know that the app is actually there. They can go there, like their favorite athletes or whatever. But really being in the top 20 with all these famous athletes like Tony Hawk, Travis Pastrana is really, really insane. And it just proud to be a part of the COD community.
I mean, it has to be interesting, though, for these other athletes to kind of log on. They're like, wait a minute, these Call of Duty players? So it's kind of opening a whole new world to other people.
Yeah, most definitely. We definitely have a lot of push when it comes to streaming and any sort of online app and presence. So hopefully it'll open the eyes of some of these athletes that we're established in our community and we're here to stay.
So you guys are going to be playing the winner of Team Caliber or Optic Nation. Now, who would you rather play?
I'd rather play Optic Nation, to be honest. I feel like we match up better against them. They're a little bit of a slower team. I feel like we can take them in Search. So we'll see how this goes. TK is looking strong as well, but I'm going to have to give it to Nation to pull out the win.
All right, and last, Aches tweeted about getting a gold iPhone to match his gold medal. What happens if you don't win? Can he return it for a silver?
I'm not going to answer that question because we're probably going to win again.
Ooh. All right, well, thank you so much for chatting with me. Good luck. And to you guys, we're going to be going to a commercial break, and when we come back, we're going to have a VIP exposition match. So stay tuned.
We can fly, touch the sky, feel alive. We can fly.
Transform. Transform your state of mind. Enter this mystical world. Transform your state of mind. Transform your state of mind. State of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MLG X Games. My name is Cole Spencer, and I'm joined by the wonderful Fwiz.
Hey, man, we got our hats on, dude.
I'm just saying, these are some cool hats.
They are cool hats. I don't know if we look cool in them. They're two very different things.
I'm just saying. I think it looks good.
Well, you do think you look good, don't you?
I do.
Yeah. So you're a little sick, huh?
A little bit.
Talk to me, man.
Little bit
You
poorly.
sound like you're on like your 9th day of casting. You sound like me. You got Sunday championship Fwiz voice going on right now.
A little bit. But today is the worst day, so hopefully tomorrow be feeling a little bit better.
You feel you'll be in tip-top shape tomorrow?
Yeah, tip-top form.
Yes, nice. So we've got the All-Star match coming up. As you can see, we've decided to we're going to make it a little more casual here because we've got the casuals that are going to be playing. So this is the All-Star match. It's going to be fun. There's a couple All-Star matches that are happening throughout the weekend. I would say this is the least likely of the deserving term of an All-Star match. We actually have later on, we've got a 1v1 sniper tournament that we're doing. We've got a 2v2 S&D later on the weekend, and we've got a real 4v4 All-Star matchup. There you've got Hex and Diesel representing the old men of Optic right there, and 2 lucky fans. So basically people that bought the VIP pass here. And there's Big Timer and Rambo, the original Call of Duty duo right there.
I kind of feel like this is going to be a little bit one-sided.
Yeah, it's not. It was appropriate to put Rambo and Big Timer together going against Hex and Diesel, but with that said, Rambo and Big Timer are significantly better than Hex and Diesel. I know this because I constantly have to carry Hex and Diesel.
Old Men of Optic, right?
And I have to wear a back brace when Old Men of Optic matches are being played. So no doubt about it, I know what it takes to make sure that those two win a game. So we're going to be having some fun here. We'll play a couple games. That'll go in then to our second match of the day. So this will be fun. And I'm actually excited to see Big Timer casting again, to be honest with you. I mean, playing, sorry. Yeah.
I cannot wait.
I would sure as hell be excited to see him casting as
I was
well,
like, wait,
too.
is he coming up here? Is he going to play and cast at the same time?
And here he is.
Yeah, just pulls up from the bottom of the thing.
He comes up, like, smoke comes out. Look, he's already talking. He's already running his mouth. He doesn't know that they're noise canceling. I can't hear.
No, someone should probably let him know that. He's
so
trying to talk about it.
There it is.
Hector.
Look, Hector's on this thing too right now where he's like wanting to buy sunglasses that match every single shirt that he wears.
He's done a good job. I mean,
yeah, he's obviously doing a good job. He's really into that right now. He's like, I want to have, if I wear a red shirt, I'm going to wear red sunglasses and green and so forth. So I'm sure tomorrow he'll think he's really cool and he'll have some Optic-esque shirt on with green sunglasses. I'm calling it now. But I'm ready to play. We're good to kick this off, right?
Yeah. Search and Destroy Octane is going to be the first map in this All-Star game, and it's worth
mentioning. It's still best of series, by the way, guys. This is all fun.
For fun.
We're not getting too try-hard here. So we'll have to see. If it ends up being a tie 1-1, Benson and I will have to vote. And in that case, we're going to have to give it to probably Diesel and Hex because there's no reason that Big Timer and Rambo should drop a map.
Yep, that's a valid point. It really is.
Right?
These two, fantastic players in their prime. Both currently not playing, but interesting enough, you were talking about Big Timer, who's in retirement. Yeah, he's been putting out a couple of tweets saying maybe he wants to come back.
Big Timer could still come back. I mean, Rambo just finished second at Call of Duty Champs.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
So, I think that both of these players have it in him, no doubt about it. Still, and I think Big Timer's probably one of the most loved Call of Duty players. He's so funny and he was very talented. So it'd be I'm a fan of seeing Will come out of retirement and play again. So. We'll see, man. I know he'll probably continue to tease it, no doubt about it. And now I'm gonna have to call him Brett Favre if he actually does it. But look at Hex over here.
He's in the zone. It's worth mentioning.
He's in the zone.
When we did this back at MLG Anaheim, and he was playing in the sniping game, he was very, very focused. He likes to try as hard as he possibly can. He's not one to enjoy losing.
No, I can't imagine. He's a very competitive player, even though he's not good at the game.
Just had to slide that one in, didn't you, please?
See what I did there? You see what I did there? He's decent. He is decent.
Okay.
So it looks like I think we might have decided to play. We decided to might possibly play a different one. So we're gonna join back in here. And again, the shout out. This is basically we wanted to do something kind for all the people that spent money to do the VIP tickets and upgrade, and they got really sweet swag from Loot Crate in it. It's like a white cool MLG stuff, shirt. They've got Turtle Beach headsets. I think all kind of stuff.
Games case
discounts, a huge discount of Games case. Yeah. Basically, the $100 was like the crate was worth well more than $100, so it was worth it. But we wanted to make sure that we got to do something cool with them to show our appreciation. So that's what we're doing. We're going to play Search and Destroy on Octane again, guys. We'll probably play 1 or 2 games up into our next match that's at 2:30. So the next match that we have coming in a group play, I believe that's going to be. Is that Optic that's playing at that 2:30?
I think
you don't know, Benson.
There it is. Optic Nation versus TK. I believe.
Yes. So this
See?
is the
Have some faith.
this is the lineup here. So Hex is going to be playing under Proofy's name. Diesel will be playing under J-Caps. Big Timer's going to be playing under Crib6 and Rambo under Merc.
This isn't going to be confusing
We didn't
at
want
all.
to change the names or anything because we're going right into a match here next. So it makes sense.
It does make sense. Although it will be tad confusing.
Right.
A little bit. But we'll talk you through it.
Right.
As best we can.
We will figure it out.
Hex and Diesel just relaxing. See Hex just wondering when the game is going to get underway. We'll see if it's up yet. Wait for someone to host up. And I believe Search Destroy Octane. And then it should be some... Oh, is it going to go to Freight Blitz? Maybe we were wrong. Maybe the...
Yeah, Will,
One of
look
the
at you
respawn.
cheesing. It's we're gonna play definitely this S&D Octane game. We're definitely gonna get into our Freight Blitz game. I don't know if we'll get into our Game 3 S&D on Sovereign, so I don't want to call that yet. But we're gonna get one game in, two games at least.
110% we'll get a couple of games in.
Did you like that this tie game was so proper? I even matched up the reds. Right
I
there,
actually-
in the blue and the reds.
Right?
Man, I was on
tie
point.
game.
When
Your
you get
tie game is
when
good,
you get
though.
10 hours of sleep, you can do anything, man.
10 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I was
You're really relaxed.
in a light coma for a little
wow.
bit. Yeah, it was great. It felt really good, man. I got the rest that I needed. As we are waiting to finally get this
There we
off.
go.
I'm gonna blame Hex probably just messing this thing up. It's either Hex or Diesel. There's no doubt about it. One of them. I actually think it's Diesel because he's on board with J-Cap. That's who's hosting this room up.
So it's Diesel's fault. Probably doesn't done the rules right. I see every time I seem to watch you guys play, sometimes people forget to put COD Esports rules on.
Not when I'm host.
Not when you're host?
Not when I'm host.
Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. That's good.
Yeah.
All right.
My friend Diesel can be a little slower sometimes.
Tad slow?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Search and Destroy Octane is, as we said, the map. It looks like it's underway, and then, well, the hand signals are coming in. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Hey, though.
I think Will's just
will
like,
say
hey,
this.
calm down.
I've been making fun of my best pal Hex, but his best game is Search and Destroy Octane.
Yep. Oh,
Yes,
best map as well.
It's his best
Wow.
map and mode.
What do you reckon we're going to see? Any snipers?
No, he doesn't snipe. So usually,
Really?
Diesel will watch the cross at Humvee, and Hex.
I love how you know the strat.
I know the
this is
strats,
awesome.
guys. I know the strats. This is next level. So I imagine Diesel will watch cross, and then Hex. You kind of you just got to play around him a little bit. He'll try to get someone, pick off somebody or at least get on the board.
Right. Well, Rambo, he's just still sitting there smiling away, just waiting for everything to get underway. And obviously, worth mentioning the VIPs as well. Big shout out to those guys getting to play with just legends of the Call of Duty community, both new and old. Or, well, young and old is probably the best way of saying
They're
it.
old. Yeah, they're old.
I didn't want to say
They're
it.
all
I
old.
didn't want to put it that way.
I don't
but
know.
did.
I just am trying to get this game going up here, but it's taking a little bit.
All right, there we go.
Yeah,
I
did
think
you get it?
No, it froze.
No.
It's worth mentioning. We should probably talk a little bit about Optic Nation versus TK.
Yeah, I guess.
Have a little chat.
What do you think?
I'm honestly not too sure. Not too sure. I think maybe it's all going to come down to that blitz.
Who did you pick?
So in the bracket show, I said Nation were going to take it.
Yeah.
But I said it all comes down to that blitz, and the simple point
So
behind
you
it
think
is-
Optimization's going to win it all?
No, the
this
overall
tournament.
event.
No, this
Oh no,
tournament.
I played it safe only with EG. Simply
You
because.
went with EG?
Wait, all right. Now I
Oh
knew
my
that.
gosh.
Lacey, I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen.
Okay, I mean, yeah, of course.
Every event that has gone for the past year and a half, I have not put them first. I've never predicted to win.
yeah.
So I finally, back at the last major event we had, I was like, all right, I'm just going to go with EG. They may or may not have got first rounded into the loser bracket, but let's not talk about that. That's neither here nor there. Anyway, the game is finally underway. But EG,
look, I can't give you crap. I mean, obviously, EG's,
they're a good team, right?
Yeah,
little bit.
they might just be the best team in the world and all that, but I just was trying to keep it, trying to keep some spice to it as we kick things off here, guys. I'm going to try to help you out here. Again,
Both Hex and
Merc
Diesel
is
are
going to
dead.
be Rambo, and let's see what they're able to do. Bomb is down here, but it is just a 3v2 situation. As now we've got nade shot and replays, which is not actually nade shot and replays here. Link gets this is going to be the battle of the VIPs here.
A little bit.
Big Timer is up on the board, so is Rambo.
That's the round.
And that is all she wrote right there. As the duo is able to make it happen there. Crim6 again is Big Timer, and it looks like Big Timer hasn't lost his skills yet.
No, not
Although
yet. Still got
maybe
it.
he's not being as challenged as much as he normally would.
Well, both, I believe it was Diesel and Hex went down for first blood. So we're going to need to try and stay up just a little bit longer, use that,
That
old man of
sounds
boxing
right,
skills.
though, Benson. That
Oh,
sounds
really? Does
about
it?
right.
Is that,
yeah.
is that the norm?
That is the norm.
Oh, well, you know, maybe they need you down there coaching them,
Yeah, I know, right?
giving them some words of wisdom.
And
but
now we're jumping on board in
Big
the
T?
eyes of Big Timer here. And let's see what they're able to do on the offensive side of things. Big Timer's going to be your bomb carrier as well, just so you guys know. So we didn't change the names up and make it tough for our next match. He is playing under the Crim 6 gamer tag. And now that's going to be 1 out for each team, so a 3v3 situation. Big Timer looking around, does spot 1, sees 2, almost able to make a 2-piece. That was Diesel that he was able to pick up, crossing across the map. And he does get an assist for the other one, as that was Hex that got taken out. So Hex and Diesel, he almost picked up a 2-piece on, and now Big Timer putting the bomb down for his squad. And someone trying to hit some long distance
Big
shooting,
T.
but Big Timer is making it happen by himself right now.
yeah, Big T 4-0 with that plant as well.
Look what he just did here. He just like,
This is nasty. He had a teammate on the flank as well, as you can see, thanks to Oracle mode.
his time was short.
It really was. Good play coming in from Big T, as you said. Philly hasn't lost it at all. And I want to see, should we see some Hex? Should we have a look at some Hex? What's his gaming tag? His gaming tag is Proofy.
Yeah.
So let's have a look, see what Hex is.
And again, we know that the names are confusing, but for the sake of time, we've got a match at 2:30 here. We didn't want everybody changing up their names.
Oh, no, Hex.
So all I have is right now, if I could put an image on the screen, it would be a deal with it with sunglasses and my X Games hat going on.
Diesel's down as well. And that's going to leave our one VIP left in a 1 versus 3. He has both Rambo and Big T up to try and deal with. This could be pretty impressive if he gets it. He has the bomb. That's about the only thing he has going for it. And
Was that?
oh, that was Rambo. He
Oh,
went behind
no.
him, got the knife. Let him know, Ray. Let him know.
Oh, the knife.
Look at it. Oh,
I thought there was somebody right there that was about to knife him as well, too, coming down the other steps. I was like, oh my gosh, did you just get double knifed?
well.
We call that the Caesar right there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just 'cause
You
of
didn't know that?
No, I didn't know.
Oh,
It's good to know,
gotcha.
though. I'll write
yeah.
that down.
Yeah, it's good. We like to bring in historical references into our Call of Duty matches. As we're jumping on board with Rambo here, playing under his buddy Merc's name. He's got the sniper off to see if he can pick anybody up from the cross.
Oh.
Whiffs completely right there. That's because he's been playing too many other games and not Call of Duty lately. And there you got him on camera. Nice. Now we're talking, guys. We got a little picture-in-picture action as Rambo going to try to make something happen with the Vector. He does see someone bottom bar looking around, does pick up the kill, takes out one of our nice poor VIP members here as he's going to cover his man. Big Timer on the bomb, trying to get it planted down here.
It's Hex. Hex is in a 1v3. Make that 1v2. Shuts down Rambo.
Hex got on the board, though. Hex got on the board. I was going to make fun of him big time if he dropped the donut in this game. Now he doesn't have to worry about that. However, they're still worried about the 6-0 here. As Big Timer able to get the kill. Nice connection right there, and he has 5. He's undefeated right now. 5-0. Hasn't gotten killed yet.
He's playing very, very
Playing
well.
flawless right now.
7 points streak as well. Has those 2 plants to his name. Obviously now he's going to be on the defensive side, so let's have a look.
Yeah,
at
two
the
plants,
perspective
5
from-
kills, man. Now this is one of our VIPs as we jump over on board with Diesel. Diesel playing under JCap's name here. Let's see what they're able to get going here. Shots did come across from the gas station. Wasn't able to connect with anybody. And now JCap, rather Diesel. See, it's confusing for all of us. Deal with it. And that's going to be Hex that picks up a kill. He's able to take out Rambo, actually, and your bottom right of your kill feed is now it's going to be a 4v3 here. And we've got Diesel backtracking a little bit, trying to figure out what to do here. Bomb is in the hands of one of the VIPs playing under Replay's account. Let's see if he can get a kill going.
Big T left up with one of our VIPs. It's a 2-on-4. As kills go down, that's actually Big T picking it up. I want to get straight on board with him, see if he can try and clutch this round out. 37 seconds left on that bomb. Big T's going to need to try and make some plays. 8-point streak right now. He's definitely shown he still has that skill and talent he was renowned for in the Call of Duty community for so many years. One player is going to be Top Motel. Oh, he's just ran straight past him. It's a 1-on-3. Time is ticking away for his 20 seconds left. He really hasn't got that much time to play with. He's checking as many corners as he possibly can. Not going to get those shots.
Whoa!
Taken up by Replays. Oh, yeah.
Big Timer!
A little nervous, Mink.
Big Timer! Choking!
There was another VIP behind him. He's
Big
smiling,
T,
though.
Big T's going to have to get some scrims in if he wants to come back to the pro scene. He is not a well-lubricated machine quite yet. Was impressive up until that point.
Yeah, we may have.
He had 6 kills, might have jinxed them right there, gave him the caster's curse. We're going to jump on board here with Rambo, who's been watching the cross here with the sniper rifle. Let's see if this time he's able to pick one of these players out. If
There's a
not, I'm
player
going to make
rushing
fun
him,
of
though.
him because Study
Oh!
Study never misses his shot across Octane.
Big T.
Hopefully that one didn't cut too deep
No.
here as we jump on board with Big Timer. Maybe Rambo won't watch the VOD.
Oh, he probably will.
He probably will.
He probably will. And he's
Probably will. He probably will unfollow me on Twitter as well.
Oh, nice plays for Big T.
There it
That's
is.
the second.
Oh, now he's back at it. Big Timer with the two-piece before getting taken out by one of our VIPs as we now jump on board with yet another one of the VIP lads that are down there. And he's going to play this one nice and calm. It's a 2v1 situation. And that is going to be Hex. No, it is Diesel that's playing in JCap, so let's see what he's able to do. We should jump. No, wait on. Hey, let's wait. Let's wait. There it is. There it is.
Oh,
nice.
nicely done.
Oh my gosh, that was huge.
It's a
Just
one-on-one.
gave him the dirt McGirt right there. As now we're going to stick on with
Oh,
one of our
Diesel's chasing him.
VIPs and a 1v1. And
Diesel.
Diesel.
No, Diesel.
Oh. Oh, he almost choked it.
He's clapping. He got a little bit lucky.
Choked it.
A little bit lucky.
It was.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my gosh.
Definitely.
Oh my gosh! If that was a choke, that would have been one of our top 5 fails for the weekend, no doubt about it.
Let's have a look.
These All-Star matches are going to be pretty. We should put All-Stars in parentheses.
Right. Yeah. Especially
Because the real
games
All-Stars
like
are
this.
playing later on. Not
Asterisks.
asterisks, no.
No.
Not asterisks, no.
No.
Quotations.
There you go. That was the one. Hex on your screen right now, playing under the proving out 5 and 6, so he's playing pretty well. He's definitely picked things up considering how they started off in this game. Very, very poor start. That Call of Duty Timing Classic just running straight behind him. It's one of the VIPs playing under Aches. A couple of kills going down, still with Hex. Play to his right hand side. He goes down. Now it's going to be all
a lot of
down
players
to
drop
Diesel.
quick. Yeah.
1-on-4 situation.
Oh, he's done for. Look at them all converging on the mini map. Oh no, yeah, he didn't move though. I mean, like, what did he think? Like, he was just gonna be able to sit there?
Maybe.
No, he did think that actually.
Yeah. Oh, he was.
I don't want to die.
He's like, please no, don't see me. But that was.
But they saw
who was
him.
that? That was Rambo. Rambo picking up that kill. So both Rambo and Big T, top of the team. No real surprises there, I think.
No.
Although you have to give it up to the VIP, 7 and 4.
Yeah, the VIPs are holding their own.
They really
There's
are.
no doubt about it. The VIPs came to play. This is their spotlight. We've got Rambo again. He's gonna have the sniper in his hand, see if he can pick anybody off the cross. He's been unsuccessful a couple times, and he did it again.
Yep.
And
Deja
by
vu.
again, I mean he missed it again.
I think Study should probably. give him
That
some
reaction time, though.
It's worth mentioning we have the 1v1 sniping challenge a little bit later on today.
Yeah,
so.
and I will note that Rambo will not be in that.
Oh, that's a shame. Although Study will.
Study will.
Study
Study has
will.
a good chance of potentially even winning it, to be honest with you.
A lot of people say Study is one of the best snipers on this game.
I think he is.
Do you reckon?
I think so. He's my favorite to watch, at least. I don't know. Snipers are entertaining to me, to be honest with you, when it gets pulled out. Especially right here. Make up for it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Rambo. Yeah, he even knows that he's ridiculous with that right now. No, all good right now as we're going to stick on with one of our VIPs here. And this poor guy is stuck in a 2v1 yet again.
This time it's going to be against Hex
no.
and Diesel.
Oh, no.
27 seconds
Go
left.
make a
Bomb
play
is
for that
down.
bomb.
That's the
Oh!
first kill. Nicely
Make it
done.
happen.
That was
Anybody?
Diesel.
There it is. He's in front of Diner.
It's a one-on-one
Oh, no.
against Hex. Hex is backed off. We'll have a quick look and see what he's doing.
Yeah, Hex won't challenge that.
Oh, sure. Oh,
Look to see if the plant doesn't see him. Nice plant. Going to be planting on the other side. Bomb's going to go down. He's going to look at the Diner. Let's see if he can pick him up.
oh no.
no!
No! There it is.
Oh, no. No, don't do it. Oh, don't do it.
You know he wanted to.
Yeah, he was. I commend him on his discipline there.
He was looking down. He was like, oh.
He was like, I'm going to
really-
shoot him.
Ah.
I'm going to teabag. I can't do it.
5 rounds to 3 though, so still got Big T and Rambo not closing it out just yet. I'm gonna give the other guys some props. Got to give Diesel and Hex some props. They're taking more rounds than I actually thought they would have done.
Oh, they're not awful. I mean, come on, man. We play.
Yeah, but this
We
is
play
Ra-
four
this is
out of
Rambo and
7
Big T.
days a week. I know. But
You play 4 out of 7 days a
Yeah,
week?
dude, we play.
If you're not playing at the next COD Champs, then
I know. That's what I honestly think I should probably be playing here and not casting.
right.
Yeah.
I mean, wow, that's the grind right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. We grind out, dude. Old Men of Optic is a real thing. It's better than Optic Gaming.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, but not better than Rambo sniping, because, jeez.
Yeah.
And notice the sarcasm if you didn't there. He should just go with the Vector. He was able to pick up a kill there.
Diesel, oh my god, fail knife on fail
Oh
knife.
no!
Now it's looking as if this
It's,
round is
yeah,
going to
this
close
might
out.
be this might be the game right here. Unless our VIPs and Nate shot and replays positions can do something about it. One of those VIPs are going to fall down, and that is it.
Did I? Wow, one of the VIPs finished top of the.
Yeah, the
11 and 5.
VIPs held their own, but we got to give it up to Big Timer and Rambo, who were making it happen. Even though I gave Rambo a lot of flack, he still had 9 kills and did an amazing job. They had a lot of fun. This is fun, man.
I enjoy
I'm
a little bit
having
more
fun.
relaxation, you know.
Somebody go someone pull Diesel. I'm about to go jump down there and drop 10 real quick.
Top 10.
Yeah.
What's your favorite map? Or your best map, I should say.
Probably Sovereign.
Really?
Sovereign S&D, but it's our weakest map as a team, but probably mine personal best.
That's
I play really fast, so
you like those underground rushes,
yes,
right?
Yeah,
you do.
and then the snake and whatnot. So it tends to favor my play style a little more.
I can see it.
Yeah.
I can see it. But fair play to Big T and Rambo. Obviously, still very, very talented individuals. Never really in question, though, really, was it? Both fantastic players.
Yeah, man, a
Diesel
little
next.
extravagant duo down there.
that'll
For
be some
those that remember some old school competitive Call of Duty, we'll remember that reference.
Oh,
All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to do one more game here. We've got time for one more game before we go in to our 2:30 match that's going to be here in 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back from this quick commercial break. welcome back to the X Games here. We've got a fun little matchup going on right now. We've got Big Timer and Rambo, 2 retired veterans. And then we've got Diesel and Hex, 2 somethings. And we've got 4 VIPs, and they're playing it out. This is going to be our last game here before we kick out back into the official matches that are going down here. But let's see if Diesel and Hex can get a redemption game here. This one's going to be Freight Blitz that we're playing. As we're going to jump into, just kidding, they decided to do Search and Destroy. I can appreciate why they decided to do that.
Yeah.
They don't really
get massively outslayed.
the boys don't practice the respawn games maybe as much. And look what this hat did to my head.
You have kind of like, actually they can't see on camera, so you're good.
You can see it a little bit right there.
You've got a little bit of an indent, but
my head is too big.
You looked amazing.
For many reasons. Thank you, I appreciate that. And you just made it bigger. It's going to hurt more next time I put it on, as we're going to jump on board with Diesel. And they are pushing. This is the famous A push. This is where you send all 4 guys through the tunnels. You don't look back. You just send them all, and you try to get the bomb down as quick as possible. And it worked out right now. Perfectly executed for the team. He's able to pick up 1, and somebody snuck through there just in time. Now it's going to be a 2v2. As one of the VIPs are going to watch in a green. Oh, man, getting just the doo-doo right there.
That was rough.
And now another VIP trying to make it happen there. It's a 2v1 situation. He's going to get benched, nowhere to go. And he gets taken out in a... don't do it. Oh, no. Rambo. He wasn't ready. That was Rambo and Big Timer that pinched him. Look at Rambo's having too much fun, man. Too much fun with this.
Big T concentrating.
Yeah,
look at his face. He's like, nope.
Big T. I didn't think Big T had this focus. You know, when he played in COD Champs 2 years ago.
He's definitely mindset to go for the W. Especially, I imagine he doesn't want to lose to Hex and Diesel as well. That's definitely going to be a factor.
No. If they lost to Hex and Diesel, they would not be allowed to come back into the pro scene. So they do know that they will get kicked out of the pro Illuminati if they do that. The bomb's going to try to go down as quick as possible at the hands of Big Timer with the A push. Somebody jumping into red 2 right now, but doesn't see him because they move so quickly. And Big Timer going to get taken out after he gets the bomb down here. So we jump on board with Rambo, who's rocking the Bulldog.
Yeah, he loves that shotgun. Interesting to see him try and use it on Freight. 3-0 for now. Player's going to jump down right in front of him, picks up an easy kill. Still has those double nades as well to utilize if he so chooses. Looks to his right hand side, another player right there. Oh, gets the knife instead. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 2. Doesn't matter. As one of the VIPs cleans up the last player, which was in fact Diesel. That is going to be the pro duo. 2-0 up now. You see how Big T's just like, this is easy. He's having some fun.
And nice kills right there. Yeah, this is... yeah.
Hex is getting mad.
He's trying to turn up. He's trying to turn up. The exponential turn up might be happening right now here, but really a 2-0 lead in favor of Big Timer and Rambo. They're making sure they've got some good VIPs on their team as well.
They do. That's definitely for sure.
They did.
The guy who dropped 11
kills.
11 kills in an S&D.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. They came to play here.
110%. It's going to be Hex on your screen. That's 1. Oh,
they pushed him. So that was Big Timer and Rambo that just pushed Hex. Hex was able to get 1 kill before it was all taken out there as we jump on board with Diesel here. And now a 2v1 situation in favor of the Old Men of Optic squad.
You can see that last player alive, VIP highlighted on that minimap. It's going to be on the right side. There's 1. Can he find the second? They were both together. Shots are going to go down. So he is going to be aware. That's where the last player is. VIP versus VIP. And it's the player under the replays tag that is going to come out on top. And that's going to be their first round as well in this Search and Destroy It's 2-1.
It says Team Hex and Team Big Timer, but I think we got to call them Extravagant versus Old Men of Optic is really what makes sense here.
Right. The duos.
Although,
I was going to say, I still feel like you should be down there coaching.
Oh, man. They would be winning.
Would they?
Yeah, it would be the problem.
That's a bold statement.
Actually, Rambo paid me not to coach them because
that
he didn't want them to win.
Sense.
Yeah.
Right, that makes sense now.
He was a step ahead of you, man.
Well, good.
And now we're going to kick it off here with Rambo, who's continuing to he's got double nades and a Bulldog. Quite the interesting class setup, and he is going to make an A push, or B push rather, but somebody is waiting up there right outside the gate. So if he just blows through that thing, he's got to watch out to his right because the gate is a loud noise.
He's so weak.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. The nade shot, the VIP must have fell asleep or something because that gate is a loud noise and he did not hear it or address it. As now Rambo is going to try to push it around again, just trying to be a menace behind enemy lines with that shotgun.
Causing all sorts of problems. That's going to leave our VIP in a 1 versus 3 situation. Pre-fires, and oh, that's so unfortunate for us. He was just pre-firing just a couple of millimeters too far away, but it did delay that plant a little bit. Play to his right-hand side, looks to the right. No, not going to happen. There's VIP on VIP action once again. And 3 rounds to 1 now in favor of the duo of Big T and Rambo. And as always, as you'd expect, they're in full control of this game.
Yeah, somebody tweeted me. They said all stars. I think the word is old stars.
Oh!
Got him!
Roasted!
He wasn't ready.
Oh, God.
Dang.
That's it.
Hey, man, my Twitter followers can be very clever at times. Or
Now,
mean.
Yeah, there is
Or
that.
very
There is
mean,
that.
or
There is
very
that.
mean.
I mean, I didn't want to say it.
Yeah.
Now, it's going to be on your screen, Hex, whose teammate cleans up that 1 kill in red, so
And
he's
that's
actually going
Big
to be
Timer.
aggressive.
Big Timer got taken out quickly there by one of the VIPs.
Oh, so,
I thought I'd call that out.
yeah, it's worth mentioning.
Oh, and
Everyone going down.
yeah, that's Rambo. So the duo's out, and now it's a 4v1 situation. One of our poor VIPs all alone here trying to make it happen. Does get 1 kill. He's got to string together about 3 more there and get a defuse. He's got a lot on his list of things that he needs to get done here in the next 30 seconds.
Oh.
Picks up another kill, starting to make it happen. And is he just going to go for it?
I kind of want to
trying
say
to draw
do it.
one out, and he does see one to the
No!
left. No, he doesn't. Oh, my gosh. Now they're going to get pinched. He sees one more, and almost, man. That would have been
Close.
for a minute there, I'm like, he might actually get this.
Hex adapting. Pulled out a shotgun of his own to try and compete against Rambo. Shotguns are just annoying at times, aren't they? When you get rushed and you immediately see the shotgun, you're like,
Yeah.
well, I'm dead.
But shotgun's really fun when you catch them out in an open field and they're 65 yards away from you and they're shooting it. And it's just like,
Hey. Now, it's going to be Merc and, well, I say Merc, it's going to be, sorry, Big T and Ray, Rambo, on the attacking side.
just by the
3-2.
time you learn this, the game is going to be
Right?
over.
It's going to be, yeah, probably. But they're on the attacking side. They don't have that much of a lead, though, for it's only 3 rounds to 2, so the old Men of Optic squad still in it, if you will. They can still try and get themselves a victory.
I have to think that that's 2 courtesy rounds at the hands of Extravagance, but
You reckon?
I would like to think so, but maybe not now as the team gets taken out again and this poor VIP is alone. But this time a little bit easier of a task on his hands. He is on the offensive side of things and it's a 2v1. But they are chasing this man down. Ooh, sees one. Nice kill, picks it up. It's a 1v1. Is he about to...
Oh, he gets it!
No! He clutched it!
Damn.
He clutched it! Dang!
Being comfortable, Rambo's smiling. 4 rounds to 2 now with that.
He clutched.
What a big play. And that was a play that actually went 11 kills last game. He's gone 9 and 3 already. So this VIP,
Oh, man.
he wants to prove a point.
Whoever is playing under apathies that's 0 and 6, I'm going to take their loot crate box away from them.
That's just mean.
I'm going to take their shirt from them after this then. At least one item out of their box for playing so poorly.
Yeah, that's a little bit more fair.
Well, we'll see if they can get on the board. There's still a couple rounds potentially that could happen here, so we will wait and see.
Diesel with the sniper rifle. Maybe the player's perspective right now. And
Interesting. It is silenced
okay.
as well.
All right, I like it. Something
I don't
unusual.
like it, but
don't
we'll
like
see
it?
what he's able to do with it. And now he's got somebody right there in front of him. He sees him.
Hey! Oh my God! Big
Diesel,
Timer just got
put him in the
destroyed.
dirt.
Big T.
Nice
Wow.
play.
See, that sounds.
Okay.
No, probably.
Couldn't keep it going, but that shot was great. And now Rambo's got somebody in front of him. He misses the knife. Oh no! And it got
Hex
his
with the
teammate
two-piece.
killed,
Oh.
but he's able to close out the round there. And now Extravagant, retired Extravagant, 1 round away from closing this one out.
Rambo missed the first knife.
Oh, he whipped
Allowed
it.
Hex to get the 2-piece and then chased him down.
That knife was about as close as his sniper shots on Octane.
Damn.
Am I not right?
No, you are right.
Oh, right.
That's the that's the thing.
I'm just saying it. You were thinking it. I said it.
That's true. I want to have a look at the player's perspective of Merc. This was Rambo, 10 and 3. The VIP 9 and 4 as well, worth mentioning. So I'm gonna keep him highlighted on that top left of your screen in that mini map about Rambo. I think you may have heard your roasts about his sniping. 'Cause he's
Apparently, he didn't hear my roast about sniper because he pulls it out. And he's
Well,
one
no,
of
I
the
think
worst snipers I've ever seen in my entire life.
Wow, that's a bold.
That was a little dramatic.
That was a little
dramatic.
bold.
I've seen
Little
you
bold.
snipe, so there's no way
Hey,
he could be
all
the
right,
worst.
if you wanna watch some VODs from back on Black Ops 2, you're more than welcome
Did
to.
you
I'd
just
be-
pull out the quote if you want to watch some VODs?
Yeah, I did.
Well
because
played, Benson.
I was good.
Okay, you were good, huh?
I was good.
Yeah.
On Black Ops 2.
Yeah.
That's sniping. A little bit.
Watch Benson over here as we are on board with Rambo here. 2v2 situation. It's Big Timer and Rambo up for Extravagant. Old Man of Optic has just got Diesel and one of the VIPs over there. Let's see what they're able to do. He's close to that bomb. It looks like somebody down there is trying to bait that bomb.
Yeah, someone's lying directly on it.
Does he? I don't even think he has dead silence on.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He's gone for that speed and the aggression,
I love it.
but the sniper rifle.
Look how loud he is, man.
He is like
Sounds like
a hippopotamus.
yes.
Oh, there
Oh,
he is,
no.
lined up right in front of you. Oh, get the no-scope. Oh,
Oh,
well.
that'll do, Pig. That'll do.
Just the quick scopes. One more player. 8 seconds left. Is he going to go for the defuse? The play's going to be wrapping all the way around the outside. No. He's baying 0 seconds. He gets the kill as well. Oh, Rambo just played it so
And
well.
Rambo, he realizing that no one's using headphones in these matches, goes on with the tactical advantage of taking off dead silence to equip more
Smart.
perks.
We always say he's one of the smartest
He
players.
is a smart player, even in a fun little matchup. Rambo will take it to the extreme.
Hey.
So great matchup. I certainly enjoyed watching both of these guys. Rambo, I think he took care of business there at 12-3. Although we
Little
joked
bit.
around with all these guys, it was awesome seeing them play. Rambo did a great job. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we get back, we're going to dive right back into group play, into official X Game matches.
Breathe me into the light. Slowly heal the darkness in my heart. I hear you now. A taste was all I needed. I feel your love, loud and clear to the end. I'll follow you to the end. It's you and me. I'll follow you to the end. I'll follow you to the dark, they travel to freedom. Broken and worn, but they will keep on in the moonlight, the moonlight. The pressure is on, the cold of the season makes it hard to feel, but they persevere for the end game, the end game. I can only wish that one day we'll find the one to keep. The journey is an endless one to the same love, the same love. They once kept on in the moonlight, the moonlight. pulled to freedom. Broken and worn, but they once kept on in the moonlight, the moonlight. I can only wish that one day we'll find the one to keep. The journey is an endless one to the same love, the same love. Kept on in the moonlight, the moonlight.
Welcome back, guys. So we just had an amazing VIP matchup, and I'm here with Big Timer now. What went down here?
Pretty much we terminated the other half of the Old Men of Optic. It was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be after a 6-month hiatus, but what can you say?
So you're playing with your old teammate, Rambo. So how was that playing with him again?
Yeah, it was pretty fun playing with Ray again. It's been years since I played with him, so it brought back some cool memories going back and forth, him yelling at me, telling me what to do in Search and Destroy. It works, though, so it worked back in the day, it works now. It was a lot of fun.
Now, with your two Optic squads, I mean, what has it been like for the practice regimen? I mean, we're here at the X Games. This is the first time ever. So what did you guys do leading up to this?
Oh yeah, massive venue here for Call of Duty. We were talking before the interview. It's insane that we're here at the X Games. Obviously, I'm not competing anymore, but I am still living in the house in Chicago. I get to see the practice regimen from both of the teams, and it's insane. Like I said, if you're coming out here to the X Games in front of the entire world, you want to be able to perform. So they've been putting in 12, 14-hour days playing tournaments when their team's not on, 2v2s, 3v3s, 1v1s, going maps, nade spots, the whole shebang. So they're prepared, both teams, and I think Optic Nation is coming up here next, so we'll see how that paid off for them there.
It's true, they're going to be playing Team Caliber, so do you have any predictions here?
3-0, Optic Nation.
Ooh, all right. So you're mentioning not playing anymore, but I believe there has been some rumors going around about you returning for Advanced Warfare. Can you speak to that at all?
Yeah, there has been some rumors floating around. I don't want to say too much about it, but it looks fun. You know, I took a few months off to just kind of relax and live life a little bit, but in 4 or 5 months when that releases, if it's a good game, I surely wouldn't mind competing again and, picking up the sticks.
So what you've seen of Advanced Warfare so far, what do you think of the game?
I haven't seen much of it at all besides the trailers and stuff, so I'm still really new to it all. I don't want to ruin it and spoil it for myself, so we'll see when it comes out. I'll play it probably more than anybody the first few weeks that it comes out, so we'll see how it goes.
All I know is Kevin Spacey looks great.
Yeah, he's awesome. Favorite actor.
Well, good luck to you guys, and hopefully we'll see you returning here. But for you guys at home, we're going to be going to a quick commercial break here, and when we get back, it's going to be Optic Nation versus Team Caliber. Thank you.
Thank you.
after they came and destroyed the land, there was one spark of hope left for all of mankind.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back live from Austin, Texas. Welcome to the MLG X Games Invitational. Chris Bucket up in the booth with Benson. And Ben, it is time for our second group match of the day. Optic Nation taking on Team Caliber.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited for this game. Okay, this was one that I remember when we did the bracket show. We all kind of had a little bit different variations on what was going to happen with it. TK, very, very solid team when it comes to playing at LAN events, and that I think it could maybe cause a little bit of an upset.
Yeah, now Optic Nation, this is a squad that finished 4th at our most recent UGC Niagara event. Yep. They played very well there. Nice run through the lower bracket. Team Caliber, they've honestly been struggling in recent history, haven't been doing the best online, but anything can happen on LAN. And you know this squad is ready to go against Optic Nation. They know how big this matchup is here in the first round.
Oh yeah, everyone's so hungry for that gold medal. Everybody, they just really want to get those victories. And if you win that first game, Bucket, it just puts you in such a good position. Realistically, they're only having to win that one more game. It looks a lot better than losing that first game and having to win both.
Very true. Well, let's take a look at our squad, starting off with Optic Nation. So Optic Nation, of course, you have the world champions from Black Ops 2, Killa and Miracles. Killa, he's kind of that support player, loves to run and gun, very aggressive player. And when he's with Ricky, with that long-range AR, you know, Ricky is just going to be providing that cover fire, allowing him to get to the objective.
Ricky's such a good slayer. He's one of those guys that you can say, hey, Ricky, I want you to just sit there and just slay everything. And then you have Miracles. I mean, what can you say about him? He's the other side of that duo. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 world champions, him and Killa. They are champions at heart. They know what it takes to win. Can they do it here at the X Games?
And then, of course, Embos. He was the 3rd place finisher with Optic Gaming at the Call of Duty Championships, the $1 Million tournament. They're now starting the new Optic Nation squad. He wanted these 3 guys. He wanted to be playing with Killa, Miracles, and Ricky, formerly Curse Las Vegas. Let's see what this team is bringing to the table. We haven't seen them in the COD League, but they are looking very strong in what we saw in warm-ups.
That's a big thing, though. As you said, not seen them in COD League, but that means not only have we not seen them, none of the other teams have seen them either. So, you know, trying to make strategies that are going to counter against other teams, no one knows how Nation are going to play. They could curveball absolutely anything. I mean, one thing that everyone in the community sat down and said is they're going to be a very strong search and destroy team. Everyone expects that. But Respawn, who knows?
That's what we're excited to find out. Respawn will be our first game mode as we head to Domination, but let's meet our other squad. We have Team Caliber coming into this tournament with the number 5 seed.
Caliber, such a solid lineup. First on your screen there is going to be Goonjar. Goonjar, you give the guy an AR, and again, just the fantastic slaying ability he actually possesses. He first started playing in Black Ops 2 though, so he hasn't been around for that long.
Only 18 years old, he's been playing for just a few years, but this guy is a legend, playing since Call of Duty 2. He won our 2009 MLG National Championship with Rambo on Extravagant. Sharp is a beast.
And then Neslo, known for his fantastic search and destroy ability. It sets support there, but quite frankly, he does whatever the team really needs. He's been such a good addition, and TK is so happy to have him back.
And then, of course, Apathy, the U.S. champion. He won that tournament with Strictly Business. Now playing with TK. He is always running and gunning, and really, Apathy is the X factor on this squad. We saw what he did against Evil Geniuses back at the U.S. Championship. This guy can just change a game in a single round with his play.
I honestly can't wait to see how well he gels with the team as well on that LAN environment. I think it's going to be very, very interesting to see. You know, are they going to click as everyone? I think people don't really think they're going to. After you know, relatively poor performances throughout the season, as you said, this is the time where now they need to step up and need to be like, hey, we're going to win this championship.
Well, Ben, let's pick 2 players to watch for this series, starting off with Optic Nation. If Optic Nation is going to win this match, what player are you going to have your eyes on?
For me, it's going to be all about Killer. It's definitely going to be about him. His search and destroy, he needs to be communicating that very, very well to his teammates, what he wants him doing. You know, a lot of people know that Killer and Fizzup combination of search and destroy, if you put those two on the same team, that team would never lose a search and destroy, period. But how is he going to play in those respawn game types? Something that sometimes he struggles a little bit with. He still plays that hardcore objective-based role. I don't know. Fuck it. It could go either way for me.
Yeah, Killer, you know, world champion. He used to be so good at the game mode hardpoint.
Yes.
I think we're going to see some equal skill when it comes to domination. He knows what it takes to win, and you know he's hungry. They didn't make it to the Call of Duty Championship. This is really his first major tournament to shine since that moment. We'll see what he's bringing to the table today for Optic Nation. On the other side, we have TK. Who's your player to watch from Team Caliber?
For TK, with me, it has to be Neslo. He's come back into this lineup, and it's like he never left, to be completely honest. TK showing just how much of a family they really are. And he's such a sensational player that, realistically, every single game mode, it doesn't matter what it is, he can go off. And I mean off. We saw Black Ops 2 Search and Destroy, he was just a god. And on this game, it's no different.
Well, looks like we're kicking things off with our first game in the best of 5 series. Your map will be Strike Zone, the game mode Domination. This is a 2 5-minute round map. We're going to start off on one side. After 5 minutes, we switch sides. The points will be added up from the 3 flags, and we're getting right into the action now. I got Neslo on my screen.
Neslo kicking things off. He's gone very aggressive straight towards that B flag. There's going to be a couple of players there. They've actually lost that B flag. So Neslo's going to know there's going to be a couple of players around there. Cleans up both Killer and Ricky. Doesn't look like there is anyone else there, so should be able to grab that flag straight back in control for TK.
Neslo will get B. It looks like Goonjar here in support on the outside. You also have Sharp watching the closet door. So with A-B control, this is a perfect start for Team Caliber. They're winning the slaying battles, and they definitely have map control.
There's Killer pushing in towards that B flag. Should be able to drop that trophy system down and actually be able to grab control of this. His teammate coming through kitchen has to dodge Killer's own nade. A little bit awkward there, but the big fight now is going to be going on at that C flag. And that is going to be TK, who's managed to do that great rotation. And that is something, Pucker, that we should really mention. On this map especially, Domination is won just by the team that is quickest to adapt on that rotation.
Neslo locking things down over at A. And Ben, talk to me a little bit about the strategy here as we're watching Neslo. He is that yellow or white arrow on your screen. The yellow arrow is the player that I have lit up. That is Apathy. Now, when you're playing Strike Zone, what is the game plan here?
Oh no, Neslo, please don't do it. I was going to say if he got that 3, that would have been crazy. But right now, the game plan for TK is spawn trap at B. They had Optic Gaming continuously spawning in that B flag, and that's why you saw Neslo get a little bit unfortunate there with where Optic Nation was spawning. 3 players, I didn't really think he anticipated, but it's all about controlling those spawns. As Bose with a clutch nade shuts down Neslo. Apathy on your screen. Obviously, he's that new player. How well is he going to gel on LAN with this TK lineup?
You know, Neslo is currently 7-4. Apathy and Goonjar, though, right behind him. And there's Goonjar picking up a 2-piece. He's now 7-3 with 2 caps. And he is kind of in this power position, top bridge. Not going to see any action at C. However, his teammates doing too good of a job up at B, protecting him. Everyone coming off the respawn. They're going to re-grab C. The question is, do they go for A or would you go for B if you're Team Caliber right here?
If you're TK right now, considering where everyone is, you just want to push straight in towards that B flag, but you need to win those gunfights first. Lots of players being traded. Neslo on your screen once again. B flag wide open, just one player's going to be there, but you see the spawn that his teammate just got. Immediately he pushes up that flag, picks up one, picks up two. Huge plays coming in from Neslo, and they are going to confirm that B flag as well.
Apathy also shutting down the push through the pro shop. I have him lit up on your mini-map in the yellow. Let's go to Apathy now as he's putting a little pressure over on A. There's a bit of action at B. Gunjar shuts that down, but TK, surprisingly, in the control from the get-go. 46-36 now, a 12-point lead as they turn over.
On TK, just picks up one kill on that A flag. Can he find the second? No, he can't. Big defensive kill from Rick.
Let's go to a Turtle Beach team chat with Team Caliber. Right now, they're leading by about 12 points. Can they keep this lead?
Blue hut, core blue hut. Coming to help you. Go see. Top mid. Spawn in bar. I'm going back bar. I'm pushing back bar.
A1. One shot, A1. Ricky and Numbers are in it. Ricky and Numbers, come on, we gotta play faster. Slide. One's gonna be your top mid. 100%.
I'm holding B.
I'm gonna go kitchen.
Bridge, come on, Bridge is dead. This guy C. Going up C steps. Top mid, good job.
He's top mid. He's outside kitchen door. Play for A. Push cuts, guys.
I'm going in too. Watch
He's
that
in kitchen. You went kitchen B. Alright, let's go. Push pro.
Gun up for him.
I got B, let's go.
He's in court. Weak. Fling him. He's on A, weak. We're split pushing.
Hop on A. Give me top mid.
A1, do tense.
Let's go A.
I'm stunned. We gotta get on. Top A2.
Alright, we're gonna go see.
Top A1 on me. Top A1.
One's top mid. One's getting top mid. I'll kill him. I'll defend B.
Push court. He's at court.
At B.
I got him court.
One shot on B, man.
I'm pushing straight to C.
He's top mid somewhere.
Hit me with Nate 10.
All right, Bets, during that listen in, we see Optic Nation retaking the lead. TK now trailing by 4 points. Apathy, though, is starting to get heated up. What is happening here in this game? Break it down for me.
It started off with TK in full control, to be honest with you, Bucket, and then out of nowhere, Optic Nation started a bit of a comeback in this first side. Apathy on your screen, just trying to defend that B flag. His teammates are going to be jumping on it, and that's just sensational stuff from him. And, you said to him before the game started, he's one of those players which, at the US Championship, so strong. And he's putting up a fantastic performance so far this game. 16-8, top slaying for his team, best KD ratio.
Unfortunately, the slaying power is not enough. Optic Nation, remember when they were down 10 at the start of that listen-in? They're now up by 6 points. Killa and Embos dropping 14 kills each. The whole team getting outslayed.
Right.
But it doesn't matter. Their rotation is better. Can't wait to see what they're bringing on the second side of this map.
See, on a map like this as well, that playstyle will really benefit them. But on a much more open map such as Octane, this isn't going to work for them. So they've kind of got a little bit lucky with that veto system. I'm very surprised TK actually allowed this map to go through, knowing how Nation are going to play that domination. I mean, on paper at least, obviously you don't know the game styles we talked about before, no content, no COD of them playing really, but still, their objective-based work is just so strong.
Looks like the early kills are going to be scored by Miracles and Killa. They get 3 down for TK. Ricky easily is going to capture B. Spawner Embos is going to be right there to back him up as well. Unfortunately, Killa unable to get the kills from the closet, and that is going to allow 3 to flood in. Just like that, TK is going to capture B. They already have C control, so TK is going to be the first climbing back on this leaderboard.
This is a smart play from Miracles. He could have gone through that kitchen side, but instead he wanted to just push all the way through. And he's done that because his teammate is on that C flag. There's going to be a big fight on the top left of your radar, and it isn't won by Killa. He goes down. Big defensive play coming in from Nestle.
Optic Nation struggling here in the first minute.
Oh no.
And TK is about to tie up the score. There we go, 90-90, 4 minutes still to go.
On that flag, not going to get the kill. Apathy again with a big defensive stop. And not going to be able to pick up that one. There was a couple of players who do go down for both teams. Killer's going to get naded off the flag. Neslo again. Clutch plays. Can he find the 2 piece? Yes, he can. But still, that A flag, the C flag, just back and forth contention.
And while Neslo is getting C, you can see his teammates on the minimap did just capture B. All 4 still alive, and they're continuing to put pressure. Neslo is going to be out of the action for a bit, just watching that pro shop. Let's go over to Apathy, who is going to be locking down the bar.
There's a couple of players in support. Let's pick up this kill. Does so. Nicely done. Him and Gunjar locking down that B flag completely. Gunjar 20 and 16, putting up some big numbers in the slaying department, and Nation not able to keep up, and going into that last 3 minutes bucket, this is where, if they're going to, oh my lord.
Ouch. Goonjar just turned and burned Killa there. One player on C, Goon's going to have to get this. Another one sneaking through closet will get the kill there. Stun coming in, Goonjar definitely being called out. Can he still somehow get this kill at C?
Oh, does so. He was stunned. There's the pre-fire. Not going to find the second there. Ricky stays up. However, the rotation coming in from TK, they just went straight to that A flag, and you see Neslo, he's just going to be lying on those steps. Apathy, he's trying to defend the B flag. He does go down, but 2 players from Nation, Miracles and Ricky, have gone down as well. So Sharp in this situation just needs to try and stay alive. Wait for his teammates to come off respawn, because here comes the Optic Nation charge.
Wow.
Sharp's going to get taken down. Killer and Ricky, they may be able to cap this B flag, but watch out for that C rotation from TK.
Embos in the action now. 3 players from TK all pushing into the bar. Won't be able to get more than just one. Miracles outside doing a little bit of cleanup. And they do have C control. Unable to get A, though. This game is now being pulled away by TK. 130 to just 104 for Optic Nation after Optic Nation started with a 6-point lead.
Goonjar once again with a huge defensive kill on that A flag. And Nation not able to get that back in their control. They still have that C flag, though. And now this is where it's important to push as a team. You don't want to be split pushing. But there's one TK player as well at that C flag. Here's that sneaky little player. That's actually going to be Apathy. He's going to try and cause a little bit of a ruckus. Embos, no!
Apathy immediately punished for that move over to C. Looks like on your screen right now we have Team Caliber's Goonjar just protecting A flag. And he's doing a phenomenal job of that. Look at that Vector melting people. Picking up 2 straight, a 30-point advantage entering our last 90 seconds.
Looking like this is going to be game 1 in favor of TK. They'd have to throw this pretty hard, to be honest with you, but I think that's what a lot of people expected. When we did that bracket show, we said domination's probably not going to be the game type they will pick up. It's going to come down to making sure they win those search and destroys, and then the blitz. That's what it's going to come down to.
Goonjar coming alive in the second side is now +9. You see Neslo, 8 more kills than Des. Apathy also +7. So the slaying power from TK is real sharp, doing a lot of that objective work, but look at the total flag caps. I think that's the big difference maker. On the second side, TK has been all over those flags, rotating perfectly. 8 for Neslo, 8 for Goonjar, 4 for Apathy and Sharp each.
Really solid stuff on the TK lineup. Neslo's going to pick up the knife. Goonjar picks up the kill, and now Neslo just going to try and make sure there's no possible way of any sort of a comeback. However, someone from Nation is on that C flag. So it will be a traded cap. Plus 30 seconds left, though. 160 to 126 in favor of TK. And it's worth mentioning, they have looked very, very solid.
Ladies and gentlemen, TK is going to take game number 1. Now it is just a matter of who is going to get the most kills. Goonjar leading the charge with 33. Neslo right behind him at 30.
Solid stuff coming in from Neslo. We called him as the play to watch. 30 for 22. 9 caps as well. This is going to be his 10th because he is going to get it before the end of the game. And you got to give him some serious props. He has stepped up. He just shows he's a player that always expresses his interest to win and just his want and need to win. What better stage to try and do that than the X Games? 166
to 133 is your final score here on Strike Zone. Sharp getting your final kill cam there for game number 1. And what a performance there from TK. I mean, they had a nice lead. They let it slip in that first half, but in the second side, they did not let off the gas.
They looked very, very dominant indeed. And going back to what we were saying, Search and Destroy, though, very different game type, completely different. And the way these two teams playing, I'm looking at Nation, I'm thinking they should be able to pick that up. But if TK can steal this S&D, well, then that completely changes this whole series.
All right, so there we have it. Here is a final look at the stats from game number 1. Neslo, Goonjar, and Apathy slaying everything. Sharp playing some support on the other side. Our big killas, Miracles, Killa, and Ricky, unable to go positive. Same thing with Embos, the whole team getting shut down and respawn. The question is, how strong is their S&D game?
In my mind, very, very strong bucket. It really is. Killer and Miracles were renowned back on Black Ops 2 to be such solid players. Embos and Ricky, those two as well. So you basically put 4 sensational Search and Destroy players on one team. And, you know, Embos, he said he picked this team. He picked it for a reason. S&D wins championships bucket.
All right, we're going to commercial break. When we return, game number 2 in the best of 5. TK leads 1-0 over Optic Nation. We are back from the Gaming Shack here at Austin, Texas. We're here at the X Games. Puckett and Benson in the booth for Team Caliber versus Optic Nation. And that first game of Dom locked down by TK.
Yeah, they look so good, especially in that second side. They just completely picked up the kills, and that was what they needed to do. But Search and Destroy up next, Puckett.
Search and Destroy. This is basically what Kill Miracles, Embos, and Ricky do on a nightly basis. Just practice S&D, win online tournaments in this game mode.
I'm going to be curious to see if they can do it now. You can see them on your screen, just getting ready. That's going to be Killer on the left, Ricky in the middle, Embos on that far side. And it's going to be Search and Destroy on Octane as well, Puckett. So,
ooh, snipers.
Lots of snipers.
Lots of sniping. Now, who do you expect to be sniping from each team?
That's a good question. And to be completely honest with you, anyone could be sniping from either of these two teams. I've seen some big sniping plays come from all 8 of these guys over the past couple of years. But, you know, from that Nation lineup, I'd probably say Ricky's going to be running a Remington most probably. Maybe Killer. He can snipe, you know. When
Kill can snipe?
He can when he puts his mind to it, but he's, you know, very fast-paced kind of player, so I expect to see him maybe just go for some quick rushes. Maybe Bose may pull one out.
Neslo's pulling one out for TK,
Neslo
I know that
definitely.
for sure.
Neslo definitely, 110%. He's going to have a sniper rifle in his hand. Is it going to be...
Ricky Remington is the sniper to look out for from Optic Nation. Neslo for Team Caliber. Here's a look at the map, Octane. It's all about getting that first pick, and it looks like some of our players did not get in right away. So we're going to do a quick restart, make sure everyone can get in a fair and square round number 1. Now, Ben, talk to me a little bit about that map. We just had a little video preview of what we're going to see. What's the key to victory in Octane? Because I know on this map, as opposed to some of the others, offense is considered to have the advantage at times.
Right, so the big thing about Octane is just completely how wide open certain areas are. So, you know, you said immediately as soon as we found out it was Octane, snipers. You're going to see snipers try and pick the crosses. We saw Rambo a little bit of failing to do so, but hey, he can't judge.
He had a good idea.
Yeah, that's the right concept. You see players like Crim6 and Karma do that on the regular for EG. So I expect to see players just trying to get those early picks. As soon as you get that first pick, having that numbers advantage just helps you so much in Search and Destroy.
Now, can you play this map without snipers in today's metagame?
Maybe, if you played it, you know.
But it's a bad idea.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was a bad idea, but it's just going to be very, very tough to do so, in my personal opinion. If you run lots of smokes and then rush a lot, yeah, you stand a semi-decent chance, but as soon as the opposition realize that, you know, they're just going to play a little bit slower back, they'll pull out some ARs, and they'll sit and wait for you to rush them.
It's going to be interesting here. I'm hoping we see what we've seen from EG and Optic Gaming in the past, which is a dual sniper strategy. You'll see a lot of MTARs put on the back as you're, you know, using some overkill action, able to use the sniper, switch to the submachine gun when needed.
Thermal as well. You're going to see a lot of thermals on those ARs. Even on Domination on Octane, you see players now run with that dual band scope just so they can switch it out as quickly as they possibly can. And obviously, if you're going to see thermals, you're going to expect to see a lot of smoke grenades as well.
So the players just getting their classes ready. You can see the focus on Killa's face.
He knows how important this is.
They are down a game in this series, and that is not the way they wanted to start. They need a very strong start to this S&D game. Can't give TK too much momentum, because that's where they start to pull away.
If TK pick up this Search and Destroy, to be honest with you, it's going to look very, very good in their favor going on. So obviously, another 2 respawns in the series. I would have to favor them. This is a must-win for Optic Nation if they're going to have any chance in this series.
Woo. All right.
No pressure.
Octane, knowing that snipers are going to be key. Is Embos carrying the bomb for this Optic Nation squad?
That's the great thing.
I'm trying to figure out.
Anyone could.
Who is going to be running the objective?
And this is the great thing. We don't really know too much about this team. Again, they're not competing in the COD League. We don't get to watch them week in, week out like many of the other pro teams that are competing here. And it's just interesting to see what curveballs they have, because we know that their S&D game is just phenomenal, just as individual players. Putting them together, though, are they going to gel? Probably, I would say yes.
All right, Austin, Texas. How many of you guys think Optic Nation is going to take this game?
That's a big cheer.
How many of you guys think Team Caliber is going to take this game?
Couple claps.
All right, I think Nation has the fan favorite, or are the fan favorites here. Have a little bit more fan support in the Gaming Shack, but I think TK, they can definitely pull this one out. It's not going to be easy, though, knowing Optic Nation's strength is exactly this game mode. We're loading up Octane one more time. You can see Gujar getting those thumbs ready. Fast and furious. He is going to be my player to watch.
Sharp just looked at Gunjo. He's like, what are you doing to your controller? Have some patience with that. You don't want to break it. That'd be kind of awkward halfway through the game. Gunjo was like, I broke my controller.
A little too strong.
Yeah, a little too rough on that. Meanwhile, the concentration on kill. Look at how close to the screen kill. He is just...
He's in the zone right now.
If there's ever a picture to describe in the zone, that's what it is right there.
The rest of the team all struggled when it came to domination. Everyone getting outslayed. Let's see what they can bring to the table here in Search and Destroy. Benson, you're going to be driving this bus. It looks like once again we had just one player not load in.
Yep, this time.
So we are going a quick commercial break. We'll get this sorted. Apologies for the delay. Game number 2 kicks off when we return.
those nights when we were younger and we would never sleep. So let's forget about tomorrow and live for tonight while we're free. touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive. And our hands will touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive. From the dust we will awaken, and life will fill our veins. But these are the moments that we live for. I can't keep it inside of me. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive.
All right, we are back. It is time. Game number 2, Search and Destroy. Team Caliber versus Optic Nation. Now, Ben, before the break, we were talking a little bit about the sniper action. Ricky gave us a preview showing that he wants to use it. Yep. Nezlo wants to use his, but snipers aside, what's really the key on this one?
The key overall for me is just going to be how you're going to have Killer set up that team, because he's going to be the strat caller in Search and Destroy 110%. And they, I reckon, will have been watching a little bit of TK in that COD League, so they're going to have some sort of insight as to how they're going to be playing. So are they going to adapt and try and do something completely, out of the blue?
Last 2 times I've seen TK on this map, they have struggled. They were up and they've gone to round 11.
Wow.
Both times they were able to clutch it in round 11.
Well, I mean, that's good.
But it wasn't easy. In fact, it was pretty scary to watch. So I want to see, can they get a clean start and a clean finish? Or will Optic Nation blow them out in their strongest game mode? We're both in the game. All 8 players are here.
Yes.
It's time to party.
Who do you want to watch first?
I got to start off with, I don't know, does Nezlo get the first pick or Ricky? What do you think here?
Oh, I would say let's go with Nezlo. I think he's on the defensive side. It depends where he goes, to be completely honest with you, Puckett. If he decides it now, he's going to go towards that A side of things. See if he can try and get that pre-snipe. This is going to be a big kill if he finds it. No one that.
Smoke is down, and Nezlo's going to switch out. So Ricky is also going to back away. He's going to keep his sniper rifle. And already you got the bomb making moves up in the hotel, and a player out in the middle of the map, Killa, getting aggressive from the get-go, gets first blood.
And Embo's actually saw someone cross as well. Gunjar has taken him out, so Killa, knowing bomb is down, needs to try and make some sort of a play. He said he was a little bit crazy running straight down the middle of the map, but hey, try and catch players off guard. Now it's Apathy in a 1 versus 2.
Wow, just like that, the tides have turned. Killa and Ricky getting it done. Looks like Ricky is going to be going after this bomb in a minute, but Apathy, he is basically standing on that bomb up in the motel saying, you have to come get this from me.
And this is what I love about the way Killa plays Search and Destroy. Him and Ricky are going to be in positions where they can get trades 100% of the time. They're never going to be at the opposite side of the map. Okay, that isn't how you want to play Search and Destroy. You want to make sure that you and your teammate can get that trade or kill, but you never want to be too close. You want to be holding hands.
Uh-oh, Diffuse is going down from Ricky. Killa's going to protect it, and there we go, round number 1. All Optic Nation. Excuse me, that was the plant from Ricky.
3-0 for Killa to kick things off. You can see that great cover. And Ricky still would have had time to get that bomb down if Killa hadn't been able to pick up that kill. So good cover. Winning from Killa.
Killa gets 3 in our first round. Can he keep it going on defense? It's a very strong start, and that intensity really paying off for him. Let's go over to our attacking squad. This is going to be Team Caliber. Apathy's on my screen.
And no one from TK actually with a sniper rifle right now, unless Goonjar. No, Goonjar's actually got the MTAR. He was trying to watch for the flank, but Killer hits a Kobe with that nade. He's going to take down Goonjar for first blood. And it's looking pretty good for Optic Nation. This Killer sitting there pretty with 4 kills, top of the team right now.
Apathy's going to find a player to his left in just a moment. Shots coming through. He's got some backup from Nezlo. Grenade is cooked. And it looks like that player is now down low. That is Killa getting aggressive.
Killer in a nice little position to really cause some issues for TK. Apathy still on your screen. Oh, that's just classic Call of Duty timing, but the kill does come in, and that's a big one from Sharp, actually shutting down Killer. So now the numbers game in favor of TK, 3-2, with 30 seconds remaining in this round.
Let's see what Miracles can do. He's up close. Shots going down from Sharp. Gonna make it a 1-on-3. Going for the ninja defuse, but Apathy watches it. Very, very patient play here from Team Caliber, and I think that is exactly what we need to see from them if they want to take this game.
110% agree with you. As you see that final kill cam, Miracles recognized. Realistically, a 1v3 in that position, not the best. When time would have been ticking down, you want to try and go for the extravagant play. That ninja defuse not paying off that round though. And we're going to be all leveled up here. Puckett 1 round apiece. Killer 4-1, top of Optic Nation as they go on the attacking side. Has that LMG out actually, so this could be interesting.
LMG Vector combo.
See if he can try and get any
First
kills.
pick from Ricky. Can he get it? No! Player slides right underneath his bullet. And now Killa is set up here with this LMG. Is ready to just launch bullets at his opponents if they get up top pawn.
There's one player who's been very aggressive from TK. That's actually Sharp. He's lying at that B domo area actually, so he's anticipating Killer to be aggressive as he was in that last round. I'm not sure he's going to do the same thing now though with that LMG class.
Ricky trying to get an angle with his sniper as well. He's got to pick up top, misses it, gets tagged up, has to retreat. And will he poke again? Who is that up here? It was Goonjar. Goonjar now dropping down.
Time's ticking, 40 seconds left. And Optic Nation still playing for that pick. Desperate to try and get that first blood. And there it is, Ricky goes down, and it was actually Sharp who was still on that B domo side. And I believe Ricky actually was the bomb carrier that round for Nation. So he's left that bomb in a horrible position. None of his teammates really in a position to pick that up quickly. As right now it looks like this round is going to have to be roamed by kills. Embos goes down, that's going to leave Killer in a 1-on-3.
And Killa is right behind Sharp here. Gets Sharp. Nezlo and Goonjar are still alive, though they're spread. One left, one right, and he will not be able to line up those sights. Goonjar shuts him down.
Killer played that one smart, recognized there was not enough time for him to pick up that bomb and get to either of those sites. Tried to play for some kills, but Goonjar not going to let that happen. That fantastic AR accuracy that we know. Such a talented player. 2-2 though for now, but it's Sharp leading the charge. 5-2 for TK.
Bit surprising to me, to be honest. Sharp has never been the guy really on top of the leaderboard early on in at least the online matches that I've seen. So a great start for him here on LAN. Let's jump on board with him at the break. Actually, already we're going to have Goonjar tagging up a player. Will not be able to finish that also. We are going to see the explosion. Will actually take out Ricky somehow.
Wow, Goonjar's going to be tad lucky on that one, but hey, you know, kill's a kill. Doesn't matter how it comes. Killer still 5-2 for Nation. You got Miracles with that sniper rifle Vector combo. Embos using that Remington. Couple of players around him here. He needs to play this one smart. Again, play with your team. Picks up one that was Sharp, and now it's going to leave Apathy in a 1-on-3. We've seen him do clutches just like this, then, Puckett.
We have, but this one is not going to be easy. Look at the quick knife.
What?
Gets out of there. No. Tagged in the back by Miracles. Nice setup by Optic Nation once again. If they're going to get a kill or death even, they're going to trade it in all of their setups. There is Miracles finishing the shots on Apathy's back. And after 4 rounds, it's a tie game. Killa and Sharp leading their squads. Who you want to watch on this next one from the break?
Let's have a look at Miracles. We haven't really seen much of the way Miracles has been playing in this Search and Destroy Octane. I'm curious to see if he's going to do anything out of the blue or extraordinary. Looks like a pretty standard rush. There is a player up top on the bus though. Just decides he wants to get out of there. Goes for the wallbang. Nobody home still. Although he is still just on top of that bus, so his teammates are going to know about that one.
Grenade just missing. Ricky's going to scare a player into his bullets. Will not be able to finish the kill. Embos did drop with the bomb, so a 3-on-4 advantage for TK. Killa working with Miracles.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at the bait and switch there from both players as they pick up one.
Such clever play coming in from those two. And we said they're a 2013 Call of Duty World Championship winning duo. So they have that team chemistry. They've been teaming together for such a long time, it seems. There's Apathy on your screen now for TK, just getting away with the skin of his teeth. Still somehow up for TK.
And he knows that player down low wants to charge. Meanwhile, Neslo has been able to jump on that. Apathy now just has to stop this bomb from being planted. He knows there's someone very close to him. And unfortunately, Miracles is going to have the angle on him as he tries to peek that bomb planter. Ricky was going for the plant. Miracles with the perfect cover. Look at that angle.
Miracles picked up 3 that round, Puckett. So he really did have a solid performance. And Optic Nation now back in the lead.
Let's see what TK can bring back. It's their turn on the attack. We got Kunjar running Pistol Remington. And talk to me a little bit about this. We're seeing a lot of AR players now equip the pistol as a secondary.
It's just personal comfort. It really is, A lot of these solid assault rifle players, they just like having that pistol just for those up close and personal battles. I thought Kunjar was actually going to see that player, but he didn't. And he sat down quickly underneath him. He's going to know about it as well.
Uh-oh.
That's actually going to be Killer, and he's going to hear that as well. So Killer just being so patient, waiting for Kunjar. You can see him highlighted there, actually on your screen now. He knows Kunjar's there, but he doesn't want to challenge just yet. There's the first player. Oh, doesn't pick it up though.
No, 3 players all rushing out at the same time, and Apathy is actually going to get your final kill cam with the sniper. Take a look at this shot. Lines it up, patiently waiting for Ricky to come cover Killa, and gets the kill. Nice setup here from Team Caliber.
Yeah, TK looking pretty solid. 3 rounds apiece now though, Puckett, so all even. You said you've seen TK go to round 11 on this map a fair few times. Could we see it again now? Is that Bulldog?
Yeah, defensive Bulldog here from Neslo.
I like it, something different.
Taking a page out of Rambo's book, he's going to get straight into this motel. Kunjar's going to try and put some heavy pressure down the middle lane. He's going to get first blood, taking out Miracles.
Curious to see if Neslo is using any different secondary there, or if he is just sticking with that Bulldog. It's a very, very ballsy play though.
Embo's so careful, checking his corners. Neslo just waiting for the peek, and there is why that shotgun is so fearsome. Just gets the kill instantly on Embos before he has time to shoot back with the Remington. Unfortunately for TK, though, they just dropped another player. Killa and Ricky taking out Kunjar and Neslo. It's a 2-on-2.
Sharp and Apathy up now for TK. Ricky cleans up Apathy, so it's going to be Sharp left by himself. Ricky on your screen, though, just being very patient. Obviously, that bomb is down. Manages to pick that up now. Doesn't matter, though. Teammate Killa comes up and cleans the kill.
He got it right before I could switch to him. I had him highlighted, tried to hit that A button. Killa's too fast. Here's how he did it. Look at the quick peek and the finish. Nice job with the MTAR, as now Killa has moved up to 8-4. Sharp started out 5-3. He has definitely slowed down, and they are down a round once again with TK on the attack.
It's going to be Sharp on your screens, 5-5. Someone from TK just needs to have one of those rounds now, Puckett, where it just all seems to go their way. Try and string together a lot of kills. That's not good, though. Miracles with the sniper rifle picks up Apathy.
Oh,
Killer's going to get the second. And just in the blink of an eye, we've not even had 20 seconds left. Sorry, 20 seconds into that round, and already there's only 2 players for TK up. And this is a huge round for Optic Nation. If they can pick this up, they're going to be 1 round away from winning the situation.
here comes Killa. Unfortunately, Sharp is going to shut him down, but just like that, Ricky is in position for the trade. Optic Nation now 1 round away from tying up this series at 1-1.
And again, no emotion whatsoever from Killer, and that's kind of unusual to see. He's normally one of the most animated players on the pro circuit. Likes to get himself pumped up, when he goes clutch, but nothing but focus. And he's had, as you mentioned, a bit of time off from major tournaments, and seems to be composing himself a lot better.
Miracles, his World Championship teammate on your screen now. He was the one trying to snipe last round. Let's see what he's doing here. Tried to sprint out through the middle, got hit with the stun. That's totally going to change up his plan, and he is forced back into the Remington of Neslo. So nice use of tacticals here from TK. They're going to get first blood, and they also are going to beat their opponents to this B bomb site.
Oh, Neslo now on your screen on the defensive side, obviously. being a little bit sneaky, but Embos is going to go for that plant. And, oh, is this going to be classic Call of Duty timing? No, Nezo doesn't get the
Great
kill.
cover fire. Bose does get the bomb down as well. And who is it? That is Ricky, who is watching his teammates back. Embos is going to go hunting. 30 seconds left until this bomb detonates. Went out too far. He's cleaned up by Apathy.
So Killer and Ricky, all they need to do is stay alive. You've got Goonjar trying to make some plays. Has his teammate Apathy up. 22 seconds remaining before that bomb does detonate. Goonjar now all by himself. It's a 1-on-2.
15 seconds left. He's not going to have enough time to get this defused no matter what he does here. This is Optic Nation's game. Goon going for the final kills, but it's not going to be enough. Ricky's going to shut it down before the bomb can detonate. Optic Nation takes game number 2, 6-3.
Nicely done. That's going to tie up the series as well. One map apiece, obviously best of 5. And we said on the bracket show that we did, it's all going to come down to that Blitz bucket. And looking at it, I think that's the way it's going to go down.
Blitz is always the swing game. It comes up at number 3. Here's a quick look at our stats before we get there. We saw Killa go 12-6. Very impressive performance there.
A little bit.
Ricky, 7-4. You know, he does kind of that dirty work. He was sniping in the earlier rounds, but then he really hit his comfort zone with that Remington. Nice cover fire on Embos, who's in charge of the bomb. Rarely are you going to see a bomb carrier go off, but he played his role nicely. And then on the other side, TK started off pretty well, but then they just kind of fell off after it was tied 3-3.
Yeah, they kind of lost a little bit of morale, it seems. But you've got to give Nation some big props. That was a must-win map, and they managed to claw it out. Wasn't as one-sided as they would have liked, of course. But hey, a win is a win, nevertheless.
All right, well, guys, we have game number 3 coming up next. Use your hashtags, MLGXGames. Let us know. Who do you think is going to take the Blitz game? Is it Optic Nation or is it Team Caliber? We'll be back after this. And we are back. Welcome to the MLG X Games Invitational. We are gearing up for game number 3. All tied up 1 apiece as Optic Nation is able to take Search and Destroy.
Yeah, kind of went as we expected so far. The Blitz, though, this is where it opens completely up because you have 2 very different playstyles. TK, who are going to be doing as much slaying as they possibly can,
right.
But watch out for Optic Nation trying to go for those sneaky little plays. They can be very, very sneaky. They obviously took a leaf out of Nate Shot's book. Everyone knows Nate Shot just can be one of the sneakiest players on this game type. You know, they're under the same organization of Optic now, so been trying to adapt their playstyles. It's something which I remember at the very start of this game, Killer was like, that is not a thing. You should never play sneaky. It doesn't make sense. Whereas now you're going to see him
mixing it up.
Just a little bit.
You can change it up. All right, once people catch on to your strategy, you got to get sneaky.
Exactly.
Well, guys, before we get into game number 3, we got to give a shout out to one of our partners. We have AMD Hardware. Now, AMD Hardware powers incredible gaming experiences across a variety of machines, including the consoles used in today's competition. For more information, visit shop.amd.com. So here we go, Ben. Warhawk Blitz is going to be game number 3. And this map, it could go either way, in my opinion. I honestly do not know who is going to take it. According to Twitter, though, I had so much love for Team Caliber when it comes to Blitz.
I did as well. A lot of people saying, you know, it's Respawn, they should take it. And it's worth mentioning as well, if TK do take this Blitz, that puts Nation in such a horrible position, having to try and win a domination against TK. Because you know they're just going to kind of park the bus, so to speak, and just get as many kills as they possibly can, play the slaying game, and that's something where toe-to-toe, Nation can't compete.
Toe-to-toe?
Toe-to-toe.
Can't hang.
They cannot hang in the slaying department against TK. But the big question is, can you adapt that strategy?
So here we go. Here's a look at Warhawk. The game mode is Blitz. You can see the 2 portals at the back base and across over near the loading docks. Locking down the left and right streets are going to be key. That's where you're going to see a lot of sneaky players. And that mid street is always a nice surprise. So here we go, starting things off with Neslo. You said he's your player to watch at the start of this match. Let's see what he brings to the table for Team Caliber.
Well, off the break, nothing too crazy. Well, there are going to be 2 Optic Nation players pushing him. And he is going to go down there relatively soon. Gunjar, expect to see him here quite a lot. Bucket is kind of plays that goalie-based role for TK, but he knows when to push up, and that's the key. Embo's trying to get that first cap. Not going to happen. It's going to be TK who actually go into the lead in the series, and it was Sharp with the cap. So good start for him.
Great start here for Sharp. Both teams were attacking at the same time. Sharp is going to win his battle. Gunjar was pushed up, threatening there for Team Caliber. He will not be able to get the kill. Just waiting on the minimap to see what's going to pan out. Neslo and Sharp adding to that kill column. That could clear the way here for Sharp on the left side. Now, when you have your opponent kind of pinned in the base like this, Ben, what is the key to getting into the blitz cap?
Pushing as a team. Too many times you'll see players push as individuals and try and make what I like to call hero plays. Just doesn't work. You need your team all pushing pretty much at the same time and try and pick up as many kills as you can. And that's when you see some of the top teams like EG, for example, get a lot of relays. And this is a nice play from Apathy, thinking completely outside the box.
Oh, yeah.
He snuck behind enemy lines completely, has a teammate causing a distraction over at American, and now Apathy should just be able to run this one home and make it 2-0-6 TK.
It's the free cap, but on the other end, it looks like we're going to need some strong defense. Here comes the player. It's Embos. Can Embos get in?
No.
He is going to be stopped inches short. Another player back there. It looks like it's going to be Sharp defending against Kill and Miracles.
He has just spotted one of them over towards that right-hand side. Being very, very patient. Has him tagged as well, so good patience really being shown by Sharp, but he has to be careful because there is going to be one more player pushing his post. Stuns go in, not going to be able to pick that one up. And now TK have a big defensive play.
And that was a nice job by Miracles, also buying time for his teammate. You saw finally Embos was able to push up, but unable to get a capture. Now it's going to be 2-0 lead for Team Caliber after their first 2 minutes. They've done a nice job defending their base, but twice Embos has been inches from scoring.
It's very, very close, but you know that's the difference in this game type. Again, literally inches can be the difference between winning and losing, especially as we get down towards that last 60-second mark of both the first side and second side. That's when you tend to see teams kind of get a little bit out of control. Maybe a little bit of panic or just adrenaline starts kicking in, and you see a lot more fast tempo playstyle.
Sharp is beasting it in their base. He has won the battle on the left side multiple times, finally taken out by Embos' Semtex. But Apathy taking over that position. Sharp just left. Big kills from the front, and he will slide in as Neslo provides some cover fire from the front. Neslo now behind the 18-wheeler, still causing problems in Optic Nation's base.
Such good plays coming in from TK in the Optic Nation base. Sharp jumps around that corner, cleans up one, but very patient, recognizes there's going to be someone up top left. Can he get the kill? Oh,
Wow.
he does so. Can he slide it home? No!
He went just left of that portal, was not able to go through. Now Neslo and crew are going to have to try and set up once again. Optic Nation finally getting a minute to breathe as they push out.
And this is about picking up those kills. They need to play just a little bit slow. Not necessarily turtle in their base, but just play for those kills, because right now you look at that kill column, and it is all TK. You've got Gunjar with 7, Sharp with 7, Neslo with 8, and even Apathy with 7 as well. As opposed to Nation, who are kind of struggling, especially Ricky, 3 and 8, not having the best of slaying games. Apathy,
he's lit up on your minimap. He's sneaking in, guys. And now he's got to play instant defense once again. Here comes Nation. They have 3 strong on the left side. There's the double. Embos gets 1. Apathy hunting. He runs out of ammo, and Gunjar is there to save the day. Meanwhile, Killa picks up a triple on the back end, and he's going to be pushing through. Won't be able to get the cap.
Yep, not much he could do there. And TK, on the defensive standpoint of this game so far, have just looked phenomenal. Not giving anything up whatsoever, as Neslo pushing that American side, cleans up Ricky. And if he's quick enough, he could have actually just got away there, but goes for the kill on Killa. And it was a battle of the knives, and Killa came out on top.
So I'm looking through to see who's making moves. Gunjar feeling pretty confident. Normally he stays back and plays defense. He is pushed up very far, 10 and 4. A phenomenal job on defense with the Remington.
And, oh wow, just look at the accuracy.
Melt.
Just doesn't miss. He is quite literally the definition of a melt machine. As him and Neslo trying to make some plays in the very last couple of seconds, and Neslo does slide it home, and with 22 seconds left for this first side pocket, you've got TK with a 5-0 lead. I didn't think it was going to be this one-sided, I'll be completely honest. I thought maybe Nation would have got a couple of points on the board, but this is all TK.
I did not expect TK to have this strong a defense, to be honest. I feel like I'm watching EG with Karma at the helm. Instead, it's Gunjar with that Remington. Right. He's just posting up, getting the angles. Finally, a cap coming through. It's Embo's going to put 1 point on the board in the last 2 seconds. So Optic Nation not getting skunked, but everyone losing this slaying battle with the exception of Embo's. Kill him. He's even. Miracle 7 and 10, and Ricky really the surprise for me, -8 at this point in the game.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by that as well, because Ricky and Gunjar kind of have that similar sort of role when it comes to Blitz. Both of them are going to be very slow playing ARs, trying to pick up as many kills as they can, and Ricky really struggling, and he needs to step things up in this second side if Nation are going to have any chance whatsoever of making a comeback.
It's time for the captain to lead the charge. Embo's on your screen here for Optic Nation. Double nades going out. No hit markers on either of them, and immediately he's cleaned up from 10. Meanwhile, his teammates pushed up mid-street. Gunjar and Apathy picking up 3 of the first 4 kills already. They're in Optic Nation's base. I got one player lit up, that's Sharp, as he's going to be threatening for a capture.
Miracles, meanwhile, will get a cap, unless he's very unlucky. But yeah, there it is. So 5-2 Nation, starting strong, but Neslo is looking at trying to just trade off that cap. He's going to go for the challenge. Doesn't connect with the kill. Embo's with a nice little savior kill from his right-hand side. Gunjar pushing up mid-street. He gets traded again. Uh-oh. So Nation looking pretty good off the start, but can they carry that momentum through?
One more player slipping by once again. And it looks like that one will get cut down. Miracles now trying to be sneaky.
Nice play from Apathy here, though.
TK knows what's up, and meanwhile, Apathy adding more points to the board, 6-2. Optic Nation, as they're trying to get aggressive, they're also losing control of their base.
And that's what makes Blitz such a difficult game type to play, Puggy. You know, you have to be able to make sure you clean out your own base before you push forward, and that's kind of the development of this sneaky strategy you'll see a lot of players do. Just literally lying in a corner, waiting for players to run over them, so then they recognize that the enemy's base is completely wide open.
Miracles, nice kill on this left side of the map. Gonna find one more pushing from the mid street. You have one player on the far back right, that is Ricky, playing defense, as Killa and Killa and Embos know they need to stay aggressive.
Look at how many kills Gunjar has.
You want to watch Goon?
10. I mean, I feel like as much as you want to say he's doing all the defensive, but he's being aggressive as well with that assault rifle.
Right.
He's really mixing things up. He's really just trying to support Apathy, who has 4 caps right now, so he's been the lead objective-based player in this game type so far.
Killa challenging too, needs some support, and he needs it now. Here comes Miracles, gets one. One more challenger from his left. Unfortunate timing there as Miracles gets cut down. Killa still distracting on that mid street as Embo's trying to sneak up this left side. And on the other end, Apathy has 4 of the team's 6 captures. He's threatening for another one just like that. He wins his one-on-one against Miracles and goes through.
And that's the key. He has been winning those 1v1s. He's 17-8 with 5 caps. I mean, this is kind of a TP-esque performance. You know, when TP goes off in Blitz, he picks up so many kills and just doesn't seem to die and gets all the caps as well. So Apathy is doing something right as he cleans up the killer there once again. So as we approach the last 2.5 minutes, it's a 5-point differential. We've seen this happen before, but they need to shut down Goonjar and Apathy. If they can shut those 2 down.
Goonjar and Apathy are just going way too huge. Killa, who had a very strong start at 9-9, is now 11-17. Goonjar's just slaying, clearing the way as Neslo goes through again for Team Caliber. And everything just seems to be working for this TK squad. Nothing is working for Optic Nation.
And once again, there's another player playing sneaky. Another cap goes in. 9-2, a 7-point lead from TK. And that's exactly what I was talking about a minute ago. Someone just lying down in the corner, waiting for everyone to push out their base, think it's clean, then you get yourself an easy cap.
Only one player pushed up at this moment. That is going to be Apathy. Meanwhile, another cap did just come through from Miracle.
Back down to a 6-point differential, but if Nation's going to have any chance, Embos needs to get this cap. He does manage it, and the relay train is on, but Embos is in a horrible position straight off the capture. They need to defend their base. There's one player, but Nation's still alive. Neslo's going to clean that one up and slide it home, and once again, the lead back at 6.
And Goonjar is still there, hanging out inside the base, causing problems. Oh man, I'm looking here, Team Caliber, 60 seconds left. This game all but over. Now it's a battle to see who gets more kills. Will it be Apathy or will it be Goonjar?
Goonjar's shot seems to be so on, but then having said that, Apathy's not playing too bad himself. He's definitely showing us that he can shine at the top level.
He's getting shot by 2 players, just turns and deals with the one on his left.
It's just like, nope, don't think so. Not today, my friend.
Meanwhile, it looks like Optic Nation trying to push up this right side. Smoke going to go down at the feet of his opponent. Sharp unable to get the kill. Goonjar chasing one down. At this point, they know they've got it locked up, and they got to be thinking about game 4.
Oh, Goonjar nearly just turned on him then. But yeah, completely agree. They're going to be thinking about that domination, and the difference in the 2 booths is going to be very, very surreal. You're going to have on one side TK with 1 more map away from victory to Optic Nation saying, we need to win this respawn.
So going down the last 13 seconds, we'll stay on board with Apathy. Goonjar with 25 kills, only 17 deaths, an incredible performance, but Apathy's 24-12-5. There's no better showing in this game than this man formerly from Strictly Business.
He had a sensational performance, and he's been playing well all series. That US champion, as you so rightfully pointed out, really looking very good, and it's good to see him gelling very well with the rest of the guys from TK. That was one of my biggest concerns.
We saw TK in Blitz with Mad Cat at UGC Niagara. Of course, Apathy was on vacation for that event. Now he's back, and you can see just walking around, giving the teammates some high fives. This is a happy TK squad. They got to be proud of that win.
Oh, 110%. They're very happy with that, because that was the one game type where I think they would have sat there and said, all right, they could take this from us. And if they do, then TK would have been left in a position where they needed to win that search and destroy. So they know how important that last map was.
Well, here's a look at your scoreboard. App 24-12, Goon 25-17. On the other end, Embos was able to bring it back at the end to go 26-21 with 2 captures. But once again, the slaying power is just missing from this Optic Nation squad. They all need to step it up heading into our next game. We'll be back with domination after this. time. Game number 4. This could be the match-winning game for Team Caliber. They are up 1-1. In fact, heading into this domination, Optic Nation has shown that they're struggling in respawn. Can they turn it around here?
In all honesty, I'm looking at this game now and I'm thinking, no. I don't think they're going to be able to, because we saw TK slaying ability, and the way that these two teams play, it's as if Optic Nation, they kind of play that old meta of just quickly jump on flags, try and play for those neutrals, whereas TK playing that new meta, which is just get those kills, jump on those flags.
So, on our bracket show, all 4 of us said Optic Nation would
I didn't
win
want to bring that up. So if we
you're
could
now
just
feeling
slide
really
that.
bad about that.
I mean, we all said it. It wasn't just me.
I'll let you go first. All right, so here we go. Domination is the game mode. The map, Sovereign, we haven't seen this one yet. Here we go for the first time. My players to watch, I got to think Apathy. He's always so sneaky on this map.
Right.
Love seeing what he can do behind enemy lines. On the other end, I feel like Miracles and Embos are doing the best in the slaying category. What is Miracles bringing to the table? If he goes off, these guys definitely have an opportunity to control B for the entirety of this game.
100% agree. Miracles is the player that can do absolutely everything for his team. If you need him to step up in kills, let him know. He'll do that. He'll play for kills. If you need more objective-based points, he's going to be on every single flag you can imagine. And that's what makes him such a good teammate, I think, more than anything else. And that's why Killer's stuck with him throughout nearly a year and a half now.
So, off the break, Miracles is just going to watch that left side. Meanwhile, Embos charged straight for B. Embos died, and B just was contested by Ricky. So, no one with control quite yet. And I love Miracles' play here. He can go behind enemy lines and get in their base, or just get on the flank, just like that. Kill and Miracles picking up kills. You're going to see Killa on that flag trying to stay alive, but 3 players from Nation all flooding his direction.
Killer just, as you said, needs to just stay up here, wait for his teammates to come off spawn. Miracles did such a good job pushing past that B flag, which just opened it up completely for Killer to cap. And that's just standard domination play, and to be fair, Nation's starting off quite nicely.
Very nice. Miracles back on your screen again. 13-8 off the break. And we're going to see, can Miracles get to this C flag? He wants to get over there and neutralize it, just stop the points from Team Caliber.
Miracles picks up another kill, and we were saying someone needs to step up in the slaying department. Well, Miracles top fragging this game, 5-1 to kick things off. 3-point streak as well. Finally does get taken down, and that was actually by Apathy. Embos, meanwhile, on that B flag, just pretty much sitting on there trying to defend it. And in go that nade from Nesla.
Now, everyone else is going to be running around with these SMGs, especially the MTAR and the Vector. Talk to me about Ricky's job on this game mode.
So Ricky's either going to be covering that blue side or the green side with the assault rifle, dependent on where his teammates are spawning. He's going to rotate between the two and just try and pick off as many TK plays at a far distance as he possibly can. As well as that, he's in a great position to just track back and get any kills on that A flag if TK try and do something sneaky.
See what he can do with this. Remington hanging through the wall. He's going to get one, but there's still 2 more players on B. Jumping around the corner, he is met by Apathy. Apathy getting very aggressive, and a nice shutdown there by Embos from Optic Nation.
Embos slowly pushing the B flag, just waiting to see where anyone is going to be. Sadly, didn't win that gunfight. Gunjar came out on top. Someone did go for the neutral over on that C flag, though.
4 down for Nation for the moment. Here comes the push from Team Caliber. Let's go to Gunjar, who's on a 6-kill spree.
Gunjar getting very aggressive. He's actually pushing for the trip cap. And TK, smell blood a little bit here. Gunjar's going to have it neutral at least. So that's going to cause Nation some problems, but the B flag contestation is coming in. Neslo needs to win this gunfight. This could be huge. Pre-fires the corner, gets it. Second play is going to be there. Not going to happen though. Killer looking great. Picks up a 2-piece on that B flag, and Nation are going to go ahead and walk away with it.
So Nation gets the flag for a moment. Sharp immediately jumping on here. Trophy systems down. That's going to block any grenades coming in. Nice defensive kill there on Miracles, but Embos was able to pick up one as well. So just like that, TK gets the flag back. They're still trailing by 10 points.
Oh, Sharp.
Can Sharp and crew go over neutralize A once again? There is a player behind enemy lines they got to look out for. That's Miracles once again.
Right now they don't even need to realistically push for that neutral, but they're going for it. They didn't actually get it. They needed to be more careful. They didn't lose the B flag, and that's something that you see a lot of teams just miss time that aggressive push, because if you go for it and you're not all in great position to cover those B flags, you're just going to get shut down. 3-4 players go down. You lose B flag. You basically lose control at the end of this game.
Kill on your screen, working with Ricky. Ricky at range, doing some damage now. Kill at 8 and 9. Will not be able to cross this map. Apathy has his number.
Oh, Ricky, unfortunate there. Cleans it up though. Can he find the second?
Oh,
yes,
wow.
he can.
Headshot there on Apathy to finish that kill. And you can see the scoreboard so close. Great kills from Ricky, but he's out of ammo. Has to put that Remington down in favor of the MTAR.
Well, this just means he can play a little bit more aggressive on that B flag. And you see, no one from Nation wants to push towards that C flag. They recognize with just 60 seconds left, hold what they have, try and build themselves as big a lead as they possibly can, because TK are not in the best of position as Ricky can show he can use pretty much any gun that he picks up. He's on an 8-point streak as well, Puckett. 14 for 7. He's just all-around beasting it, and he needed to step up as well, because that blitz game he had was not the best we've seen from him.
Definitely was not very comfortable in that blitz game, but he seems right at home here on Sovereign Dom. 15 and 7, as you said, he was on a 9-kill spree before finally being cleaned up by Sharp. Meanwhile, his team has had total control of B. Grenades coming in. Who's your player to watch here, Ben?
Right now, someone from Nation trying to make the sneaky plays on the C flag.
Killer.
It's Killer. He has it neutral as well, and that's key, and he gets a kill too. Big plays coming from Killer, but they do lose control of the B flag. But with 18 seconds left, okay, it's not really going to be much to cry about. They have themselves a very big lead going into the second side, and it isn't what I expected to see at all. I really thought TK's slaying ability would really put them in the lead and in charge of the series, but they just haven't stepped up that much. And what has happened is Ricky has stepped up to another level. 16 and 9 on that first side.
Good stuff from Ricky there. You can see him sitting to the right of Killa. Miracles talking with Embos. They're getting their objective down. Ricky, he's in that comfortable position. He's able to just sit back as all the action. Once you have that B flag, that's when you can really go off in that AR role. So I think it's going to be key for this Optic Nation squad to get that B flag right off the break like they did last game.
That was it. In that first side pocket, they had that B flag within seconds, and it was Miracles who made those plays. He pushed straight past that B flag and just started slaying TK straight off spawn, but his teammates were picking up those early kills. This time, though, you know, Nation are in an interesting position because they have that lead. As long as that B flag is neutral, that's actually beneficial for them. So, do they need to push it straight away? Do they want to just try and keep it neutral? Miracles has actually gone for an aggressive push straight on TK's home flag. That's going to be the A flag, and he wins the gunfight as well. That was on Neslo. He may actually end up capping this if he doesn't get Call of Duty timing. Gets the second kill. Miracles just playing
Recap
amazing.
opportunity here. Miracles inside his opponent's base, grabs their home flag. His teammate Embos gets a two-piece to help lock down B. Miracles now trying to rotate over. There is the two-piece from him. All 4 down for TK. This is a 3-cap to start things off. What a start from Optic Nation.
Now the big thing here is how are Nation going to control this 3-cap? Are they going to be trying to manipulate those spawns? It seems like TK have spawned further towards the A side, and Miracles now is going to know that. Not going to clean up that kill. B flag's actually being taken as well, so Nation actually throwing away that 3-cap. No, Embo's big defensive play.
Yeah, Embo's nice kills there, and in fact, A being retaken once again. Unfortunately, Embos was just a second late from saving Ricky's life. Otherwise, that would have been a second 3-cap in this game. Miracle sitting top control is just going to wait for people to jump on B, then he'll execute. Meanwhile, the rest of his team making sure they don't lose C at this point.
Yep, big plays coming in from Miracles. Does get taken down. Good job with 2. Ricky, again, just putting himself in positions you don't really expect to see. And getting those big defensive stops. However, TK now are on that B flag. It's going to be Embos for Optic Nation who's going to be the player to try and make some plays. There's one, looks to the second in the corner, finds it. That's a 3-down situation as well. He's on the B flag. And Nation, they're going to cap that as well.
Killa and Embos, slow start in round 1, but really doing nice work in this second round. Embos on now a 3-kill spree. He's finally down. Killa on a 2-kill spree. Just helped recapture B.
Nicely done so far, but they need to keep this momentum up. And right now, they're making TK play at their tempo, and their tempo is just full-on aggression. They're getting up close and personal with TK. In pretty much every single gunfight. Miracles again on that B flag, just doing the defensive duty. And now they're going to start getting a couple of split spawns here and there as TK has control of A and C, but it's Ricky who's just going to go home and just cap that C flag.
He's going to get C, and while he's doing that, Embos is continuing to pick up some kills in the middle of the map, now 20 and 17. He's starting to heat up. And let's go over to Ricky. Now that C's secure, let's see what he can do to help his team get B. Unfortunately, cleaned up from his left by Sharp. Killa's going to answer back, and now Killa is going to get tagged up.
Now
Lots of pressure here from Team Caliber.
I was going to say, this now is where Nation needs to start doing some maths. They need to start thinking, all right, we've got 2 minutes, 8 seconds left. We've got ourselves a bit of a big lead. Do we need to push for 2 flags? Can we hold 1 flag? Well, what's the potential point lead going to be like? Is it in their favor, or can TK start a comeback? Because TK right now, you see it on your screen, Apathy pushing for that C flag, and if he wins this 1v1 gunfight, this is a huge start of a comeback for TK.
So let's talk TK's math. At this point, they got 1 minute and sorry, 110 to 148, down 38 points with a minute 40 to go. What do they need? They need every single flag they can get. It is that simple. And Apathy was trying to make that play, but it wasn't happening. Sharp jumps on B. They at least need B if they're going to have any chance of a comeback, but they're not going to be able to get it. Embos with a clutch two-piece. Wow. And, well, Nation, they look like they are going to pick up a respawn, which surprises me. And now going over to Search and Destroy. It's balls in TK's park now. You know, Nation have done what I don't think anyone really thought they were going to do, and win a game of respawn. Now can TK take Search and Destroy off Nation? And this wasn't just one player stepping up for Optic Nation. Oh, this is the whole team. This is everyone. You see Embos going 25 and 21. He was 16 and 16 just a little bit ago. Ricky, 28 and 15 with 2 caps, really locking down everything at range. In that first side, he continues on the second side. And Miracle's constantly causing problems on the flank in the base of Team Caliber. Yeah, and the big difference, to be honest, is, you know, you look at that Blitz game and you look at this domination, you think this is 2 completely different teams. How is this the same team? Ricky, like in terms of the kill column, he's just made his teammates' lives so much easier. When you have that AR play just slaying and picking up so many kills, players like Miracles can shine as well. You know, 24 and 21 with those 4 caps. With Ricky picking up all those kills, Miracles is actually just allowed to go. How about a 12 kill spree to finish this game? Oh no, please don't get that one as well. He does. Ricky finishing strong. 13 point, 2 players spawned to his left. Not really much you can expect him to do, but almost dropping 40 kills on this map. Sensational stuff from him. Killa picks up 2, Embos gets 1, Killa will get the 4th, and that is it. Team Caliber getting shut down in domination, 172 to 129. Miracle saying, that's right, Ricky. That's what we needed from you. And they are going to force game number 5, Search and Destroy. Miracle sat there saying, where was that performance in Blitz? if he had that, this could have been a completely different series. And you can see the difference in the booths now. TK, no, they're frustrated. They could have put that one to bed, but not happening. Now they need to win a Search and Destroy against what could arguably be one of the best Search and Destroy teams around, up there with EG. We asked everyone to hashtag MLGX Games and tell us what you thought on this domination game. Everyone said it was be Team Caliber in the Blitz. A lot of Team Caliber fans there for Game 4. But now we're going to Game 5. Send in your predictions, guys. Tell us, who do you think is going to take this series and play against Evil Geniuses tomorrow in that winner's match? Is it going to be Optic Nation, or is it going to be Team Caliber? All right, Ben. I don't know. I'm so in between. I honestly, we predicted, so far our predictions are 100%, by the way. 100%. There's only been one game. One match. 100% though. That's right. How it's better than it was last time. It's true. So we're looking good. I'm sticking with Nation. All right. Well, we're going to commercial break. When we return, final game in the best of 5, Search and Destroy. We'll be right back.
got me in her sights now. I got a bullseye on my back. I just need a little luck. I'll see her in my rearview mirror, getting a little closer. I feel her getting a little closer, getting a little closer, getting a little closer. Catch me if you can. Oh, catch me if you can. Oh, catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. I think I might be free. Oh, catch me if you can. Oh, she ain't never gonna catch me. Catch me if you can.
And we are back live from Austin. This is the MLG X Games Invitational. We've had two incredible matches so far. First, we saw Evil Geniuses taking down Strictly Business. Now, a deciding game number 5. Will it be Optic Nation or will it be Team Caliber?
I don't know. We saw that first search and destroy. It wasn't as one-sided as I think a lot of people may have initially thought. You know, a lot of people saying Nation's such a strong search and destroy team. TK showing they can definitely hang in search and destroy too.
Right.
But game 5, this is where, you know, champions are made, and you have Killer and Miracles on one side who, you know, 2013 Call of Duty World Championship, it went down to that last map, Search and Destroy, and Killer managed to just keep his head strong. So did Miracles, to be fair. They both picked up some clutch plays. And it's that kind of experience that players can draw upon, to be honest, Puckett, which I think in these moments really makes them dominant players.
You know, it was tied 3-3 when they were playing Search and Destroy on Octane.
Right.
But then Optic Nation just took it to another level and finished 3 straight rounds. They have some unique strategies I can see as I'm flipping through the players already. These guys, I think, are ready to go. The map is sovereign. Let's see what they bring to the table. Team Caliber, they got to dig deep. Sharp, he had a fantastic start to the game. He needs to stay that hot all game long here in game number 5.
He really does. He's going to be the designated bomb carrier as well for TK. So let's have a look, see how it's looking straight off the push here. You can see TK sending 3 players towards that A site. And this is going to be a big win for the player in that server room. Sharp turns that corner. He hasn't seen him, Puckett. He hasn't seen him, and Miracles has made it pay. Miracles picks up Anthony, and he's going to challenge as well. Oh, if Sharp had gone down there, that would have been a catastrophic error. But 2 versus 3 for now.
Yeah, Sharp needs a lot of help, too. He's only got 1 teammate left. That's going to be Gunjar. Gunjar trying to push up, but Sharp actually defending himself well. And there is a player getting ready to flank here from Optic Nation. Keep your eyes on Embos.
Embos in a nice little position. Sharp, though, not really in a position to plant the bomb. He needs Gunjar to get a little bit closer to him. And that's the key in these 2v2s. You need to be able to go for those trades. Gunjar over that B Domo area, just playing patient, basically hoping Sharp makes the play. He does so, and Gunjar cleans up Embos as he was rotating towards him. And now, at the flick of a switch, Ricky is left on 1v2.
Yeah, Ricky's been hugging this corner for the last 60 seconds. Now putting some shots down, and Sharp gets 3 big ones and a plant, a 4-point play. Nice start here from the captain.
But this is the big thing. You said he played well on the start of the last Search and Destroy. Can he keep this up, though? That was the thing. He kind of slowed down a little bit after round number 6 when it was tied at 3-3. Then he kind of didn't really see him that much. He needs to carry this performance on if they're going to have any chance of beating Nation.
So here we go. Optic Nation on the attack. Miracles and Killa were messing around with some Bulldogs in the pregame lobby. Let's see what they're bringing to the table. It looks like an LMG Bulldog combo here for Killa.
Oh, that timing. Why would you
challenge?
Why? Oh,
Gunjar shows you why he's going to challenge Benson.
What?
More action about to go down up top. Let's switch over to our players in the action. That's Ricky finding another bullet to the face, and it's all up to Embos just like that. What a finish from Team Caliber. Sharp getting another round-ending kill cam.
Well, we said the ball was in TK's court, and they are looking very good now in the Search and Destroy. It looks like a different team almost. Sharp 4-0, Goonjar 2-0 as well. Those guys still yet to put a digit in that death column. But they need to keep up this momentum. They do not want to give Nation anything whatsoever.
That challenge from Goonjar,
I can't believe what Goonjar was thinking. You know,
an LMG
firing
spraying
down
bullets at you, and he would just jump on top of the box and challenge it.
Goonjar just like, oh nah, and picks up the kill with the Remington. Just absolutely phenomenal stuff.
Here he is again, long range. You are not going to outgun me today, says Goon. Ricky sat down, so it's 4-on-3. Already that first blood, once again, going in favor of TK.
Wow, you've got Neslo pushed far up on that A bomb site.
Gonna find action. No. Miracle's waiting for him around that corner. Miracle's called out now, but he wants to push. The bomb down. He's tagged up through the wall. Nice kill by Sharp once again. A 1-on-3 for Killa. He is not going to get it. Apathy getting the cover fire after the plant from Sharp, and here he is with the final kill cam.
Killa not impressed whatsoever that he was left in that position all by himself. And now you got a very different game. 3-0 lead for TK as opposed to that first Search and Destroy we saw earlier on in the day where it was all level at this point, and the concentration on Sharp's face there and Neslo. Meanwhile, Killa trying to maybe think of something a little bit more unorthodox, maybe make a play outside the box here. Miracles is going to be the bomb carrier as well for Optic Nation. Killa on your screen. Looks like they've gone for a bit more of a traditional B push, but no shotguns, I think.
Miracles wants to get in here. The B bomb site used to be a favorite for all teams. It was the go-to site. Miracles getting first blood. That is huge. And they have a 3-man stack inside this control tower. Miracles opportunity for another kill. Bomb's gonna go down after the plant. And here we go after the kill, and we have another kill about to go down. Embos with this Bulldog will not be able to challenge. His teammate is gonna pick up the kill on the stairs, and there is Embos peeking on Sharp. That's the Optic Nation we're used to.
Yeah, clean round, no one goes down. Ricky still on that donut though, 0-3. He needs to try and pick up some kills after a sensational last game of domination. But nice plays from Embos, picking up that final kill there with that Bulldog. But still TK in a very good position, Puckett. 3 rounds to 1 lead.
Round number 5 about to go down. Let's take a look at our defense. We got Vector, LMG, Bulldog combo, and it looks like Embos is going to be sticking with possibly a pistol Remington. Remington for Ricky as well. And Ricky has kind of been this guy stopping the A push, or at least trying to. Off the break though, it's Killa with the LMG getting the first kill. Ricky caught while he's jumping, and now Killa knows that all the action's at A. Guys, we got to rotate.
Ricky's just having one of those games when nothing's going his way. Goes to jump up and gets taken down whilst jumping. Always unfortunate. Meanwhile,
bomb being planted right now by Sharp. Bomb is down.
Embos needs to clean up this kill. Does so.
And grabs the MTAR. Nice little play here.
The old switcheroo. Nicely done.
Shots going down in the back, so it's up to Miracles and Embos as Killa was dropped. Nice nade! Or was it? Looks like it's all up to Neslo here.
1-on-2. Miracles and Embos are up. Both with 4 kills apiece. But Neslo peeks. He's going to see the play diffusing, and that's a huge kill. Gets it. He's also one-shot though, so expect Miracles to just rush him. And that's just unfortunate timing. The robot's going to push him out the way as well with 12 seconds left. Neslo is going to be able to escape just. And Miracle's not going to be able to pick up that defuse. He's going to go for it anyway. He's on a 4-point streak as well.
Gotta look like a hero, man.
I don't know why.
Neslo's fired up after that round
streak. I don't see why you would just give away a death like that.
I'm not going to disagree.
Bro. Specialist. Unless I'm missing something.
Maybe he plans to switch up his loadout next round. There you go.
There you go.
Only solution possible. We're going in. Round number 6. And let's see what Miracles is going to do. He's going double nade. Vector off the break. He's been carrying the bomb most of these rounds. It looks like he's going again. This is definitely going to be a B attack as he's going to look to clear the way with these grenades. Nice nade up to the top door. Not going to connect. Trophy system's down. Not yet. That second one is definitely going to scare the player on the other side of that wall.
Again, drawing first blood. Ricky's still on that donut. Miracles with a gunfight down below. Nobody home.
And Sharp picking up the grenade kill on Embos. So already a 2-on-3 in favor of the defense from Team Caliber.
Miracles has that bomb as well. It's worth mentioning. So if they choose to rotate He can do, but Ricky kind of doing his own thing, and he's going to pay the price for that. You need to stay together, especially when it looked like Miracles had made that call to rotate. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Ricky just dives into that B site. Now,
Tried to be a hero. He saw one player, thought he could get the kill, and then Gunjar just posted up across the map. Easy pickings.
Yeah, you can't do that search and destroy, especially not at this level. Miracles is trying to make a play here.
Gunjar would have been an easy kill for him there, and Gun just dips out at the wrong time. 20 seconds left on the clock. Miracles tagged up somehow, still gets the kill on Gunjar. Needs to get both of these though on Neslo, and Sharp doesn't have time to get to the bomb.
Well, I think he probably would if he went for it.
Oh, he'll get tagged up though instantly.
Well, you would think.
And here it is. He knows it. Goes
Can
for
he
the
find the
challenge,
second, though?
and
No.
Neslo's
miles
wisely
away.
separating is going to go to A. Miracles out of time for 2 back-to-back rounds despite his 7 and 4 KD. Unable to get that objective done.
And you can see Miracles again, just trying to talk to his teammates, try and give them a different insight into this round, because now 5-1 down, Puckett. They need to win every single round. TK just 1 round away from shutting down Nation in their first game, and we were talking earlier on about how important this first win is in the group stages. You can pick up that first win, it puts you in such a good position, both mentally and in terms of the group.
Look how far Gunjar went up there. Got the stun up top, challenged all the way out on the balcony. Look at this angle.
That is just ridiculous.
And now this round is all but over. A 1-on-3 for Miracles, and just like that, he is caught by the Bulldog from Neslo. Team Caliber. A brutal beating here on Sovereign Domination, 6-1ing Optic Nation in their best game mode.
Yeah, and for Neslo, that's going to mean so much. Obviously, former teammate of Killer and Miracles. He's going to be absolutely loving that victory. And you can see that was, as you said, there was a bit of a beating there in Search and Destroy. We expected Nation to obviously pick up those Search and Destroys with ease, but TK taking it to them, and Killer not impressed whatsoever.
So Optic Nation is going to fall to the losers match. They will play against Strictly Business later today. We're going to see Team Caliber move on to play against Evil Geniuses tomorrow. So here's a look at our stats from the final game number 5. Great performances. You know, I expected Apathy's addition to the squad really to give them a boost, but when it came to Search and Destroy, it's the captain stepping up. He carries the bomb, and he still got the kills. A great start again in the second Search and Destroy. He goes 7 and 4, and Gunjar putting kind of the icing on the cake there with that last play. So confident on the balcony, and then that angle to get the final kill.
He's just so good. I mean, challenging things that we're sat here saying, oh, you should never go for that, and winning those gunfights as well. So just showing he's playing with confidence, and that's important for TK because they need that confidence back. So many times this past season, they've had games when they've made it to the grand final, and teams have just completely wiped them out. So they need to play with that confidence if they're going to have any chance here at the X Games.
Optic Nation's going to have to dig deep, but Team Caliber is going to be smiling for the rest of today. Let's send it down to the floor. We have Sharp, our winner of game number 1.
Congratulations. Now, going into this, was this easier or harder than you expected? I mean, it did go to game 5.
We didn't expect them to take the domination off of us, but we expected to win all 3 respawns, and we thought that they would take the Search and Destroys. But we came out and kind of dominated that last map, so it wasn't really expected, but we did it.
Now, how has Apathy adjusted to working with you guys, and how have you adjusted as well?
I love playing with Apathy. He's like, sometimes he doesn't talk, but when he's not talking, that's usually when he's doing the good play. Like, we'll be like, yo, Apathy, what are you doing? And he'll be like, I got a cup. Like, he's not talking, he's just quiet, focusing. So he's a good teammate. I'm glad we picked him up.
Sometimes that silence can be deadly.
Yeah.
So now you guys will be going up against Evil Geniuses next. Now, have you prepared anything specific going up against them?
Well, prior to COD Champs, our old team actually went to a practice LAN, and we played against their whole team, so we're kind of familiar with how they play, as long as they haven't changed anything up. We scrim them online all the time, so I think we're ready to play them.
So what do you think of the X Games so far? I mean, I've been talking to everyone, and they're kind of really excited because this is an all-new territory for you guys.
It's hot. I haven't really got to go around and see any of the other sports. So we don't have to play anymore today, so I'll probably go do that. This is a great venue. I love the setup they have here. It's fun.
So you've been at MLG since the early days. How have you managed to sort of stay on top of your game?
I don't know, just practicing a lot, playing a lot, and just staying dedicated and keeping my head on straight.
Awesome. Well, best of luck. And now we're going to go right to commercial, so stay tuned for the next games.
I can't sleep tonight, knowing I might wake up alone. tomorrow. I can't breathe. I can't close my eyes. 'Cause there's a feeling somewhere inside.
All right, guys, we are back. Our next matchup, FaZe Red, getting set up in their booth. They'll be facing off against Optic Gaming number 2 versus number 6. Excuse me, number 3 versus number 6.
Oh, look at Nate Shot getting that nanner in real quick.
Yeah, gotta get that quick nanner in.
Yeah.
All them vitamins.
And the Rabbit Optic Crazy fan base is now going to make an Optic Banana account. Now that we've decided to show that, I've decided,
totally unnecessary.
Look, I just dropped the top and went into a t-shirt, got rid of the shirt and tie. I hope you're all good with it, because I don't care.
You don't care?
No, we're living.
It's too hot here in Austin. It is too hot.
It is 100 degrees out there.
Austin is a beautiful place, very nice people, not ever going to be my home.
As two Ohio boys, we're not cut out for Texas.
Well, boys, it's been a great day. I know you got a chance to just go walk around a little bit.
I did.
What do you see out there?
There's all kind of craziness going on. We've got like cornhole that's happening, which is a Midwest kind of tradition over there. And on the crazy big screen, you could actually watch some of the games that are going down, and they've got that going on. And obviously, everyone's out there having beers, having a good time.
Speaking
the gaming
of cornhole,
fun.
did you by chance
Benson did a really good job
lose
carrying
to
you
Benson?
the other night. Yeah,
you lost to Benson his very first time playing that game.
As a Midwestern Ohio boy that's been playing it my whole life, I lost to the Brit. It was really embarrassing. I was hoping it wouldn't get brought up on a broadcast.
Well, back to the tournament that is happening in this venue.
The less important tournament, of course.
We have, of course, Group A. Now complete with our first round of matches. Here's how it went down. Evil Geniuses losing a game to Strictly Business, but able to take that series.
Yeah, that was a little crazy because I can't believe EG let even it get that close in that one game. It was only a 1-point difference.
Yeah, domination.
You had to wonder that what would have happened had it gone to a game number 5 there if they won that domination Strictly Business there, how it all would have panned out.
Yeah, Bizzard was hot in that S&D
He was.
as well.
He had dropped 12 kills, I believe. But EG did ultimately beat out Strictly Business there 3-1, and then we just saw game number 5. Team Caliber took care of Optic Nation. It seemed I was watching a little bit of it from outside. When I looked up, I was like, wow, that blitz score was getting out of hand.
Yeah, you know,
they
really
got annihilated in blitz.
Optic Nation had no defense.
Yeah.
That's what it seemed to be, and Sharp and Apathy just kept that pressure on them. But really, I was just impressed by Sharp that entire series. He was the MVP in my mind, like doing the dirty work with the bombs, but also stepping up in the respawn games when needed. Optic Nation, surprisingly weak today, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
I was catching it because, again, I saw it out there on the screen. I was a little surprised.
You saw flashes of brilliance. Like, Ricky had an incredible game 4 domination.
They struggled on that S&D game.
Was really doing well in a lot of the games, too. Overall, though, the team they weren't there.
The only map I felt was pretty impressive for Optic Nation was the Octane one, but that's like Killa S&D Octane. Did he have the LMG out? I imagine he did.
You know, he always brings that out.
Yeah, he loves that LMG on Octane. Yeah, so interesting play. But now we've got the other Optic squad here, which is going to be Optic Gaming now. They're going against FaZe Red, and let's see how these boys are able to perform. I know, as it goes without saying, everybody likes watching Optic Gaming, and it's been a while since they've ever won anything. I think it was 2011 since the last time they won an MLG event. It was December 2012. They won UMG Chicago. And Optic hasn't won since then. And really, if you knew Optic back in the day, they were known for winning. Especially when you look at that JCap, Big Timer, Merc, and Rambo lineup, that's all Optic ever did was win. So they've got to kind of bounce back into it. Be a good time to start, wouldn't it?
I think so. And FaZe Red, though, not going to be an easy challenger here.
No.
We were talking about it kind of in the pregame show, the bracket show yesterday as well, that FaZe Red versus Optic Gaming may be one of those upset matches to look out for. You know, this is like the March Madness 8 versus 9 seeds. You know, who is going to take this one? JCap, you know he would love to take out Scumpy, Nate Shot, and the boys.
Yeah, you know, they like, he likes to play it down, but come on, man. He used to be on Optic. He's obviously had some good times and bad times with that squad there. There's no bad blood by any means. They're all good, but there's no doubt that JCap would love to take out Optic Gaming. That goes, you know, that's for sure.
And FaZe Red used to feature Proofy just a few weeks back at the Call of Duty Championships. Proofy was on this lineup. And now, with Optic Gaming, FaZe Red goes out and they pick up Theory. So, got to see what is Theory bringing to the table today. You know, Optic Gaming, they're going to bring their A game. They look like they're having fun already today. In the other booth, though, it's all strictly business. Look at this FaZe Red faces. These guys, they're ready to grind.
Yes. Well played there.
Now, of course, it is a veto system happening inside the booths right now. The team's deciding what maps will be played. You get a chance to veto one game mode, each in a domination as well in search and destroy. We'll see what our teams pick for the best of 5 series. Coming into this one blind, not knowing the game types, boys. Give me your honest prediction for this series.
I think Optic Gaming is going to win it 3-1, to be honest with you. But with that said, this FaZe Red team is more than capable. And Optic, they can be a momentum team. Like, if they get a little too demoralized, that they can kind of fall apart. So the nice thing, you know, you've got Clayster that can keep them kind of pumped up and stuff. But you'll have to watch out. But I'm going to go with Optic Gaming 3-1 on this.
Optic Gaming 3-1.
Well, what do I know, Puckett?
I like that pick. Guys, send in your picks right now on Twitter. Hashtag MLGXGames. We're heading to commercial break. When we return, the players will hopefully be set up and we'll be ready for game number 1, Domination.
the time, hold your breath. You're the only one I see. Breathe me in, taste your lips. You're the only high I need. I'm losing control. Your eyes entice me. Just letting go. Your hold is tightening. I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. I feel you taking over.
And we are back. There is a look at FaZe Red. We got replays and Theory cracking up. JCap making some jokes. It's nice to see these guys loose before their matchup. They got a big one
Loose
against
or loose?
Optic Gaming.
Loose. Yeah, it is. No, I think it's the best thing you actually can do when going into a match. I mean, you don't want to freak out or take things too far. So cracking some jokes, keeping it light is the best way to do it, no doubt about it.
So we're going to see Optic Gaming versus FaZe Red. Of course,
Yeah.
this is a Group B matchup, our first one of the day. Later on, we're going to see Envy versus Curse Orange. The winners will play each other tomorrow.
Yes.
But in this one, everyone, I think, is rooting for Optic Gaming, and I think in the Envy matchup, everyone's going to be rooting for Envy.
Yeah.
They want to see that Optic Envy match tomorrow. But I had Optic going all the way in this tournament, possibly dethroning EG
No,
for the
you
first
do.
time.
You got
I
Optic
do.
Gaming winning it
I
all.
do.
Yeah.
You have Envy.
I have Envy
going
winning
all the way.
Yeah.
But if there's any match that they might struggle with, I think it's against FaZe Red here early on in this tournament.
FaZe Red by no means is any easy challenge here, and again, that's what you expect in the top 8 teams here at the Invitational here at the X Games. But yeah, I think this is every kind of game that they play is going to be a challenge for them ahead of them. So we'll see how they're able to answer it. Everybody's getting loosened up, getting ready to play. Nate Shot staying heavy on the Twitter game.
All right, well, guys, let's meet our teams. If you don't know them already, here's Optic Gaming.
And kicking off the lineup is Nate Shot here. He's from Chicago. He's been around since he was a young buck in the Call of Duty 4 scene. He's going to play more of that support objective role. But again, MLG National Championship in 2009 was his first tournament. On board next is Clayster here. He's been around too for a while since Modern Warfare 2. He's seen a lot of success on the circuit. Everyone knows he's a very dominant AR slayer.
Scumpy, the Jinja Ninja, known for his slaying power. This guy is near the top of almost every leaderboard when it comes to kill to death. He is constantly in your face, brings that aggression, and he is joined by Proofy. They needed more slaying power on this team. They went after Proofy, brought him over from FaZe Red as he rejoins the Optic Gaming organization. He's been around since Modern Warfare. The guy is a legend and a young one at that, just 21 years old. But Proofy,
yeah,
I love that addition to this lineup.
Oh, dude, it was a great pickup. I think it was a smart move by Hex and the rest of the Optic squad to add Proofy to the lineup. They spun off Nation, still keeping Embos around, and I think that was good moves for everyone involved. And yeah, man, I mean, I remember Proofy when we were casting the 2009 National Championship. He was there with his brother, and gosh, it was 5 years ago. I mean, he was like 15, 16 years old at that event. So all of them have come a long way. It's cool to see them, and here they are trying to battle it out for a gold medal, man.
Well, obviously, Optic Gaming are going to be the fan favorites here in the venue, but they have some fierce competitors on the other side of this main stage. Let's take a look at FaZe Red.
And kicking off the lineup is JCap, the man himself. Certainly a funny character right there. He's going to be your AR Slayer. He, too, has been around for a very long time, since Call of Duty 4. He really came out of the scene in Modern Warfare 2 in a big way. You got replays. He came on a little bit later in MLG Dallas 2012. Young guy, only 19 years old. He's going to be focusing on the objective role for this squad.
Yeah, he's the captain of the team, and he's playing with his good buddy. They're actually from the same hometown. This is Classic. Now, Classic, not a household name in Black Ops 2. In fact, wasn't even competing on the pro circuit. Replays brought him back for Ghost, and boy, is it paying off. And of course, we have the new Fourth Theory coming over from the Team Caliber organization. Played with that squad at COD Championships. Has quite a bit of experience playing since Modern Warfare. However, really made a name for himself in Black Ops 2. So let's take a look at what Theory brings to the table in this matchup, because this FaZe Red squad, they used to have too much slaying power, people said, with JCap and Proofy playing a very similar role.
Yeah, a lot of people
Theory,
say a lot of people say you don't want to have like JCap and Proofy. They would self-proclaimed Dose J, but there was a point that it was just a little bit too much that they didn't really work on the same team together.
And now Theory, he's got that objective mind, always on the domination flags, always going for those blitz caps. I really want to see how does this FaZe Red team adjust their play style. They're doing pretty well in the MLG COD League. They're currently sitting in the top 6. And here's a few stats here from Theory, just what he brings to the table at US Regionals. Not only was he doing the objective, look at those dom caps, over 7 dom caps a game, but also 25 kills in those respawn game modes.
7.29 dom caps is absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane.
And you saw he keeps it consistent in all of the tournaments he plays in, whether it's going to be at the US Regionals, COD Championships, or the X Games. I know what I'm going to get out of Theory. The question for me is, what is everyone else on this FaZe Red squad doing? Who's got the hot hand today?
Yeah, we're going to find out soon enough as we're going to get ready here to jump into domination on the map. Freight, I guess, Puckett, who do we got to watch out for, man?
JCap. We're watching JCap from the get-go.
You already know, huh?
I know. I know the cap.
Again, guys, Domination Freight, if you're new to the Call of Duty scene and happen to be watching because of the X game, Domination, there are 3 flags that you must control. There's 2 sides of the map, 5 minutes on each side. The total amount of points will win the game. And again, the name of the game really is always controlling at least 2 caps. That's how you obviously get ahead from a point system. We're going to jump on board with FaZe Red to kick things off and get in the eyes of JCap.
So here we go, off the break. It looks like they're going to keep one player back at home, one going through red, the other one going up in that second level. JCap is going to get right into the action. He's going to be challenging for this B flag control, and really, once you get B on this map, basically the side is over. So tough to get that middle flag back, and JCap already opening up with a 2P.
Yeah, he dropped both Proof and Scump, also picks up another one in Nate shot. So JCap coming out strong, getting somebody in top white. That's going to be 2 down there, but finally he gets taken out there, it looks like at the hands of Scump. As we jump on board, replays being aggressive from top white, trying to shoot whoever's in bottom porter there. Finally gets cleaned up. That was Scump.
3 down for Optic Gaming. FaZe Red.
Oh, nice push.
Really with full control off the break. 2 players capturing B while Replays is behind enemy lines. What a start here for this FaZe squad.
That was nice. They were able to knock a couple people down, but I like that Replays continue to push. But now this is not looking good as Optic Gaming has got 2 down on there. Theory's going to get taken out. Replays trying to do something here, but they lose it. Optic Gaming picking up the B flag, and that was really good answer by Optic Gaming to knock FaZe off of that after FaZe did a great job positioning himself holding B.
Yeah, there was actually 4 players from Optic all on that B flag at once. Great teamwork. And guys, send in your tweets. Who do you think is going to take this series? Tweet your answer at MLG with the hashtag MLGXGames. Use your hashtag Optic or FaZe Red. Already, the Optic
I was going to say that number's
starting...
about to be skewed real quick.
Yeah, so we're going to see a lot of Twitter fan love, I think, for this Optic squad, but there's also a lot of FaZe fans out there.
There is. The FaZe community is definitely big. They represent real well.
So off the break, it was all FaZe. JCap opens up 4-1. Since then, he's got 3 deaths.
Ooh, nice shot.
And only 1 more kill. Let's go to him now. He falls. Replays. Trying to defend over in the middle of the map. He goes down. Theory, last man standing, is going to have his work cut out for him. He's behind enemy lines at Optic's base.
Yeah, there's not much Theory can do until his team kind of spawns back in this. And now that they've got the whole squad back at it, they've got to make a push and try to do something here to stop Optic Gaming and get in on that B flag. With 2 minutes and 48 seconds left in the half, you don't want to find yourself in too much of a deficit here early on in the game.
So B flag in Optic's control for about 1 minute and 20 now.
Oof.
Theory going to get shut down immediately by Nade Shot. Nade Shot on this right side spots a player. Going to get hit markers. Actually, that player's going down underground. That's going to be JCap trying to get a little bit sneaky here. Immediately called out and executed. Clayster is watching that position. Optic Gaming looking so strong. Nadeshot's actually pushing into the base.
And Nadeshot trying to pick up the kills, but Replays turns around and picks him up. That's Replays that got a 2-piece, so nice shooting out of him as we jump on board with Scump, who's hanging out in red, trying to make sure nobody makes a push on him. He must think that, I mean, since they're at C, phases at C, he's got to watch out to see if anybody pushes in.
I think this is just his role in this setup. They are so confident with their B control.
Uh-oh,
Peekaboo spots Theory. And actually, who was that up top? That was Replays doing the damage once again. Theory is going to be pushing up, though, on this white side of the map. And now, coming in the last 2 minutes of this side, what can FaZe Red do to get back into the game?
Oh, man, you got to focus and just try to knock some kills down. At this point, it's getting, you know, Optic is easily handling FaZe Red. They've got a nice 26-point lead. I mean, really, at this point, you've got to get your composure back, get some kills on the board, and then try to jump on the flag. Proofy with a nice pickup, taking out Theory. So that's going to be 1 down, 2 down for Optic, 3 now. However, on the other side for FaZe Red, there was 2 down, so they can't really capitalize on the opportunity.
Unable to jump on B at this moment, but JCap's going to try and go behind enemy lines, possibly to A. Instead, he's going to get the call as they're all on that freight side. Knows that there's some action on the B flag, picks up 1. Clayster firing back at him. He won't be able to get the kill. It's now up to Replays. Last man standing for FaZe.
And now Clayster takes out Replays. We're going to switch over to Proofy on the Optic Gaming squad. He's going to get a trophy system out there, hang out. That's going to be 2 down for FaZe Red. As Theory's able to clean up Nadeshot. Proofy coming in here. He gets stabbed as Theory picks up a 2-piece there with a knife kill on Proofy. And Optic Gaming just up by 37 points right now. Again, handling FaZe Red pretty easily.
Yeah, Classic's been struggling, to be honest. He was 6-13, now getting a few kills in the final minute. But I'm looking for him to have a much stronger second side. They're going to need it out of him if they want any chance of winning. Everyone falling here for this FaZe Red squad. Theory, last man in the middle of the map. He gets 1, but after Optic got that 4-man push on the beat, they never let go of control. And they're going to go up over 100 points to just about 61 at the end of this first side.
Yeah, they're just struggling here on the side. Nadeshot picking up 2 nice kills there, as he's doing great, 13-13 with 2 caps. You got Scump obviously just slaying everybody at 17-9. That's an impressive KD. And Optic Gaming, the fans should be more than happy with Greenwall going into the second half up 45 points.
Now the good news there is I did see Replays stand up, yell at the boys, get them fired up. So he's trying to wake them up right now. A very hot start. They let it go. But FaZe Red just showing a little bit at the start what they can bring to the table. We got to show Scumpy, though. 17-9 did not feature him nearly enough on that first side. Talk to me about this player.
Oh, Scump personally, I think is one of the best, if not the best players in Call of Duty. I think he's an amazing slayer. He's often put Optic on, the team on his back, and at 17-9, he allows the other players to kind of focus on getting the job done, so he can just kind of run around and take care of business with his raw slaying power.
Scumpy's going to find some action on the other side of this wall. He's been tagged up multiple times, still able to get the kill somehow. And a second, a third is to his right. Scumpy just locking down the middle of this map single-handedly.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though, right there. He's incredibly impressive. At 20-10 here, he finally gets taken out. That's going to be Replays that picks up the kill. That's 3 down for Optic Gaming. Only Scump is up on the map, but if there's one person that can stop this B, it's going to be him. He's trying to move up there, but not able to make it happen as FaZe Red finally going to get some points on the board here, taking both B and A.
All right, guys, with 4 minutes left on the clock, Optic Gaming has about a 40-point lead here on Freight Domination. Let's crank up our Turtle Beaches as we go to a listen-in.
Red door.
Let's go underground, let's go underground.
Red door underground, red door underground. No, he's already underground side.
Work as a team. Smoke.
He's still by underground.
He's in the corner right there.
Bottom green as well, bottom green.
Watch y'all's back.
Yeah, he's there.
One more medallion.
They're gonna
they have to
aggressive spawn us out. They don't have to do that.
Alright. Fire rally. Gotta get their touch.
Let's go. 3, let's go. Right. Wood pile.
I'm pushing crates.
I'm getting to white.
He's spawn crates. No.
We can't.
No. I got into white. Now we
We're gonna
play
neutral.
again.
We're gonna
They're all crates.
I'm off it.
Nice play. Let's go.
I have a trophy. He's pushing back.
Double, that's your back. That's your right. Crates. Let's go.
I got white. I'm pushing white. They're spawning crates.
I'm weak, yo. I need help.
Spawning them crates.
I'm spawning them crates. I'm pushing around to A.
I got your help, Bruce. Top round, one shot.
I was throwing a nade, sorry.
All good.
get there. Let's get there. Let's get there.
They're gonna have to hop.
We got me. Yeah, they
White
have
train.
to hop.
White train. White train. Push through. I got him.
Let's do this.
Yeah,
I'll
one
go
more.
ahead.
Run. It wasn't white train. Front right. Take out. He got my tackle left. On left. Let's go. Left.
I'm pushing through.
What the heck?
Let's fucking go. These kids suck.
Come on, Nick. Go ahead and get
This is a screen. Bottom room down me. Bottom brown. He's gonna come behind you. To your right. Bottom brown.
White train.
Yeah, I'm rotating
Crates. Let's fucking go.
There's 2 white train.
Yo, Matt, I'm watching over you.
Alright.
Sorry about that language. We are back in. Here we go. Glacier on your screen for the moment. Optic Gaming is just having fun at this point.
Yeah, man, that's what I sound like if I'd be up 45-plus points or whatever as well, as we're on board here with Glacier. And let's see what's able to happen. Proofy's able to pick up a kill. He's just on a roll. I mean, Optic, I saw Merc made a really good point. He's like, this is either going to be a 3-0 or go to a Game 5, and I kind of feel like I agree with him on that.
And on what side?
It looks like he's about to go to a 3-0.
3-0?
At this rate, yeah. I mean, FaZe has got it. Look, this game is it, right? I mean, we can talk, we can hang out here, talk about how the rest of the series is going to go, but at 163 to 111, this is it.
This is looking pretty brutal.
So really, right now, if I'm FaZe, you have to have short-term memory. I mean, if it's like a quarterback throwing an interception, like you can't just let this map sit on your mind, and now they've got to focus on that. I actually will be really interested in looking at FaZe Red, just their overall morale, just judging by it once we see him, because it's ugly right now for him.
Looking at the kills.
I mean, Classic's 15 and 29, man. I mean, he's about to go double negative.
I was going to say, Replays is holding his own. He's got 3 caps. He's positive at this point in the game. Theory, we talked about his objective play. He's only been able to get 2 captures just because Optic is shutting down the middle of this map. But he's got so many kills to his name. It's JCap and Classic that are really surprising me. These are the guys that are, classified as the slayers for this team. Neither of them able to do their job.
Yeah, they're not slaying anything right now. They need to step it up big time. As we're on board with Proofy, he's going to get taken out there. He's picking up that kill. Jumping on board with Glacier. He's out. That's going to be 3 down for Optic. Scump trying to pick up a kill.
Boom!
Scump is like, I got to get that 40 bomb, and I only have 25 seconds left to do it. And I don't know if he's going to be able to pull it out, but just quite the performance at 31 and 18 right now. I mean, Scump, and you really got to give it to the whole squad. Nade shot slowed down a little bit this second half, but everybody's been doing really well for the green wall.
I was going to say, as Nade shot and Scumpy slow down, Proofy and Glacier are just getting heated up. 31 for Scump, Proofy now at 29. Same thing for Clay. And Nade shot there at 21 and 27, getting 3 of the team's 7 flags. Scumpy getting the boys fired up as Optic Gaming is going to take the first in our best of 5.
Yeah, big match out of those guys. That's what you need, man. You want to come into your game 1 hyped up, and I'll tell you what, it's got to feel a lot better for those guys that pick up such a. I mean, they didn't just win game number 1; they straight crushed them by 73 points. So that gives you the confidence you need going into a game 2 search and destroy.
All right, well, let's take a look at our stats. You see, Theory and Replays talking about what went wrong. That side of the booth did well.
And they just both pointed at JCap.
The other side needs to get it going.
He did it.
And you can see it. Replays in Theory, 24 kills, 26 kills. JCap, 22. Classic needs to get something going. 18 and 33. He was just getting shut down in all of his pushes.
Yeah,
most
that's bad.
least kills in the game. Nade Shot, on the other hand, didn't have the most kills, but his teammates more than made up for it. Clayster, Proofy, and Scumpy all combining for over 90 kills.
Yeah, and he had the 3 caps, and he held his own in the first half when they built up the lead. Did slow down with game 2, but Optic Gaming taking care of business in game number 1.
All right, so here we go, guys. Commercial break, but after this, we get to see Search and Destroy. Who is stronger? Is it FaZe Red or Optic Gaming? We'll be right back.
the synapse rest over the world where you're hanging weightless on the precipice. I'm going out on a limb where the clouds start to fail, where in my heart and the stupid grin. Out on a limb, I'm out on a limb, I'm out on a limb.
And we are back live from Austin. Welcome to the MLG X Games Invitational. We are down to our third match of the day. Optic Gaming taking on FaZe Red. Fwiz, what's the Twitter sphere saying today?
They're pumped, man. You know what it is, dude. The tweets are coming in. Greenwall hashtag.
Greenwall hashtag?
Yeah, they're strong, man.
Guys, keep your hashtags. We want to get both of these teams going.
The FaZe Red. Hashtag FaZe Red. Hashtag Optic, and you can tweet it at MLG.
Yep, and make sure you guys get your MLG X Games hashtag going as well. Looking to trend globally this
All
weekend.
of the trending globally worldwide. Hashtag MLG X Games.
And if you're still on Facebook, feel free to like things. All right, we're going into our next game. It's Search and Destroy. And domination did not go the way that FaZe Red wanted it to.
They got crushed.
Now coming into Search, who do you think's got the advantage when you compare these two squads?
Optic.
Optic?
Yeah, I really do. I think Optic's going to pick it out. I didn't get to hear it's going to be Warhawk too, so that kind of makes things interesting. But yeah, man, I look at jeez. I have to think Clayster, SMH is all I'm thinking right now. I have to think with how well Optic's playing that I can't imagine that they would let FaZe Red take a Game 2 SND off him. That would be really surprising to me. So, again, I think we continue to see more momentum here, but who knows?
This is a map that I think we need to be looking out for replays. He rarely brings out the sniper these days, but when he does, he's very efficient with it. And I think this is the perfect map for them to use that. Also, this is the same map that Optic kind of got blown out by EG on. Warhawk is not one of their strongest S&D maps from what I've seen. So the real question is, what is going on? We got Wee Man in the building.
Yeah, Wee Man.
And here we go.
Wee Man throwing it up.
It is awesome. Everyone coming into the Gaming Shack partying with us this weekend.
That must be why we had to end the match there real quick.
Looks like one player did not load in. As soon as we get him, we will get it going one more time. Optic Gaming, FaZe Red. Optic's up 1-0 in our best of 5. FaZe Red desperately.
And my production team doesn't mess around throwing that graphic up. That was quick. On the fly like that. I'm impressed. Yeah, so it is going to be Warhawk S&D. Yeah, we'll see how it all plays out. You think replay is going to be a sniper red truck or something? Or white truck and red truck?
Yeah, I think we will. And also, you could also just see him. He normally will watch that left side. He could very patiently just wait for the flank. And if Nade Shot or anyone sneaky tries to get by, he's going to get those picks. Now, when you're looking at this Optic Gaming squad, who's going to be bringing out the sniper from this team?
I'd imagine Clay will be rocking out the sniper. But the nice thing about that squad is Nade Shot obviously can snipe, Scumpy can snipe, Placer can snipe, and I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know how talented Proofy is with the sniper, but with the rest of the team, I don't think he needs to pull one out. I think if he sticks with the Remington, they'll be in good hands. So we're here loading it up again. We've got Search and Destroy Warhawk, making sure everybody gets in the crowd. And you've even got Skunk confused. He has no idea what he's looking at right now. Look at that. There it is. There it is. He just figured it out. That moment when you realize who you're looking at.
Good work. All right, so here we go, Fwiz. Search and Destroy on Warhawk. And there's a look at Scumpy. Let's show you some of this guy's stats. He is a killing machine.
Look at this.
At COD Champs,
28.
did not have the best SND, but overall, he's got a 1.0 SND at US Regionals, and in COD League Season 2 in our online play, he's got a 1.4 overall KD with 1.12 when it comes to search and destroy game modes.
That average kill per game, the fact that it was 28 regionals and 26 in Season 2 and stuff is insane.
All right, here we go. Kicking things off. Scumpy on our screen as Optic Gaming will be the first on the attack. And it looks like they're going A right off the break.
Let's see how this one all plays out here. And now we're going to jump in on board with Scump, and they are making that A push here. Looks like he's got Proofy in front of him that's going to make the, maybe try to see if he can knock anybody off in American. You actually do have a player that's right outside that door. It's going to be Replays that's watching it. And I like where Replays is at, because they don't think he's there. I mean, judging by where they've looked at, they have not calculated for him, and there's going to be a confrontation that's going to happen here. Nate does come out, Replay sees him. He's going to draw first blood, taking out Scump. Bomb is down in favor of Optic Gaming, as now it's going to be FaZe. It's got to make it a fuse. Replays gets taken out by Proofy, who pops up there. JCap trying to get some shots in there. Sloppy shooting, but finally gets it done there as he's able to take out Proofy. It's a 3v2 situation in favor of FaZe.
And look at these nades. So the nades from JCap coming in. Oh, just missing as he was going for Clayster. Clayster on the bomb is going to survive.
Smart play.
Tags up one player. It does finish the same kill on Classic. A nade goes out. Unfortunately caught mid-reload as JCap gets in. Will Nade Shot be able to stop this defuse? It looks like that nade on JCap did take him out, so it's going to be Replay or Theory versus Nade Shot.
Well played.
And Nade Shot perfectly played that one.
Yeah, well played. Yeah, he's happy. Yeah, you got to play that. A lot of people in Search, when you're in that, you got to buy time, right? It's a 7.5 seconds it takes to defuse the bomb on Search and Destroy. It takes 5 seconds to plant it. So at 7.5 seconds, you got to pay attention to the clock. If you can buy yourself a little bit of time there, you can make it happen. Nade Shot executed it perfectly. Optic wins the round.
Nade Shot rocking double nades. Not anymore, it looks like, on defense. No one with any frags on D. When you look at the attacking crew, it looks like JCap had one. Theory and Classic have thrown theirs out.
And now they're going to make a B push here. FaZe Red as we're jumping on board with JCap. I'm not sure if he saw that guy outside of post. I think he did, actually. Looks like he's trying to line it up. He did see him, and he's able to pick it up. Nice shooting by JCap to draw first blood on Proofy. It's going to be a 4v3.
I can't believe FaZe Red didn't get that last round. Replay started things off. You saw JCap get the second kill, and then it all just fell apart. Great 2v1 by Nade Shot gives Optic Gaming a 1-0 lead. But FaZe Red looking very strong here in round number 2, up 4 men to just 2.
JCap's trying to get some shots out. That's Clayster that picks him up. Clayster's got the silenced MTAR out right now. He's rocking the silencer on it. It's something you see from time to time here that the professionals will use. He's got Nade Shot trying to get some shots in. He does pick up that kill, takes out Theory. 2v2, trying to lay down some shots down range, pulls out the sniper, and makes it happen. Nade Shot picks it up. Great kill out of him, but now it's a 1v1. Clayster versus Classic. He knows where the bomb is at. 24 seconds left on the clock. Classic going to try to pick this one up.
And here we go. We got Classic getting his angle in the back. He spots his opponent. Clayster is dead to rights unless Classic makes a big mistake, and Clayster actually just backs out.
Yeah.
Lets Classic come to him. Oh, man. Another round FaZe Red should have had.
Yeah, exactly. But another one.
4-2.
Well played by Optic. Again, he knows that that's the bomb carrier. Classic's got the bomb, and he's got to make a move on it. So Clayster didn't want to engage him. He got back some distance with his AR, made it happen. Great play out of him. Optic goes up 2-0.
So here we go. 2-0, Optic Gaming up. Let's go over to our attacking squad. Who do you want to watch here? Nade Shot, Clayster,
Put it on Nade Shot before we lose all of our followers.
And Nade is not going to see anything. It looks like the push is going to be.
Don't do it.
I'm doing it.
Don't do it. Bucket's controlling it.
All right, back to you, Fliz. Fliz is controlling it.
Yeah, Scump and Theory are going to be able to pick up 2 kills, but Scump is able to pick up one of his own as it's now a 3v2 situation.
Can I move it now?
You can move it now.
Okay.
As we're going to jump on with Clayster, the bomb carrier. He's moving up. It looks like they're actually going to backpedal and rotate all the way to A. Replays, I kind of think, knows that now as he's trying to chase them down. He's got the pistol out so he can gain some additional speed. He's actually going to be able to get himself in a favorable place. However, it is a 3v1, not an easy feat. They've got a lot of coverage on A here.
He's
Replay's
got the 2
pick up one, and not able to make 2 connect there. And Replays gets found, and that's going to be by Scump as Optic goes up 3-0. FaZe Red struggling to get anything going in this match.
I thought he was going to be able to line up that 2 kills and then maybe force the 1v1 versus Scump, but unfortunately, he's only going to get one. Optic Gaming now up 3-0 in Warhawk. You called it, man. They are definitely looking like the stronger S&D team. Replays finally pulling out the sniper for FaZe Red. Let's see what he can do with it.
Looks like he's got both of them out. Yeah, he's got the USR right now, so he's going to see if he can pick somebody out barrel or cement here. He does see someone. No, he does. Oh!
Look good to me, bro. All right.
Just missed him, and that's going to be 3 down for FaZe Red as JCap is all alone for the squad, and he's got quite the feat on his hands. A 4v1 situation that he's got to come back from. Sees one, trying to get some shots down. And nice, smart play actually by him, but not enough as Clayster pulls out the snipes and takes him out.
You want to watch it again?
I do.
Me too.
Look at that. Oh, not having it. Right, got him right in the buttocks.
Yep, right cheek.
Yep, right cheek. Maybe the left.
Left cheek, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. 4-0 in favor of Optic as they are continuing to just throttle FaZe Red here. As now we're going to jump on board with our offensive side here, which will be Optic Gaming. Your bomb carrier is going to be Proofy this round.
And no sniper for nade shots, so that tells me they're rushing.
They are rushing, but Clay's got one trying to pick one up. See, like Red Truck Bottom Chino is usually always somebody. Oh, and he almost gets that gun out in time to be able to take out JCap. Tough times for him as he was switching weapons. As we jump on with Proofy, he gets taken out. And now Nade Shot all alone is going to have to do something special here.
He was trying to win it. Trying to go prone in that corner too. Was not able to duck down, and now he is just going to get tagged up just like that. The tides have turned, and FaZe Red gets their first round win.
That was a big round. Sometimes you just get one on the board, and then you go. If you just talk to your team and you do it 1 round at a time, you can kind of put the deficit of being down by 3 rounds behind you.
Yeah, if you remember, right back to UGC Niagara, Strictly Business was up 4-0 over Envy. Envy comes back, wins 6 straight rounds.
Well, it happens all the time in Search and Destroy. You can never actually what happens is people get comfortable in Search and Destroy, and that's when it happens. So if you're an Optic Gaming, you can't start feeling too hyped up or too comfortable in this situation as we're on board with JCap, and they are favoring the B side here. He's going to pull out the Thermal Remington and see if he can spot anybody. Somebody is at Water Tower trying to get some shots down. Doesn't connect. Let's see if he's able to make something happen.
Very slow, patient play here from
FaZe.
That Kobe. Replays with the LMG, gets one. He's going for a second one through the wall. And will not be able to connect. Meanwhile, looks like JCap is trying to move up with our bomb carrier theory. The rotation, though, from Optic is coming from the opposite direction. Does FaZe Red see it coming?
No, bomb's going down as we speak because we can see it through the Oracle. That's going to be down there. So Scump outside post, he's going to rotate here. He knows someone's going to be in here. Let's see if he spots anybody. Somebody's off to the white truck. This is a tough situation for Scump. 4v2 here. Only Proof and Scump up for their team. Proofy was able to take out Classic, making it a 3v2. Now they're going to try to go in for an engage. Shots being fired. Scumpy's going to retreat from the post office and rotate around. He's got enough time to do it. Replays, picks up Proofy right after he gets a kill. So now it's a 2v1. Scump all alone here. Backpedaling in the post office. He's got one more, 13 seconds left. Not going to have enough time to try to find this guy, so you got to wonder if he's just going to go to the defuse or try to get a kill. He sees somebody.
Don't peek too early.
No, not going to happen, but he gets the kill. Smart play. And they go into overtime. It helps him out, but Optic not able to pull it out. So FaZe Red. Nice plays.
Yeah, 4-2, 2 rounds in a row. More importantly, can they keep this momentum going? Scumpy a little bit frustrated with that last round. He's currently 8-4, doing a great job in this S&D.
Scump looks like he's going to fight someone
couldn't
right now.
get there fast enough. So now on board with Scump on the attack. And it looks like this is going to be a B attempt from Optic Gaming. Meanwhile, FaZe Red bit hard on A, sending 4 players all on the left side.
Yeah, interesting. And they risked that. They made a bet on that, and now they realize nobody pushed A, so they've got to double back to B. And you got to wonder if Optic would have got that bomb down quicker, it would have paid off. They're moving a little bit slow because they obviously don't know. Much easier for us to be critical with a map overview, no doubt about it. But now you've got FaZe Red that's going to be coming off the flank here with the bomb down. Should be interesting to see how Optic handles it. Theory picks up a nice kill. So both Clayster and Nade Shot down for Optic Gaming. JCap seeing someone in his camera. He's going to get out of the way as that's going to be Classic that picks him up.
Scump in a 1v4, man.
Tough situation.
Sorry, Scump. He still gets one.
Yeah, who knows, man. Scump, dude. So there you have it. FaZe Red answering, I believe that's 3 consecutive rounds.
3 in a row.
Yeah.
3 in a row, and the crowd is getting
There's
pretty
a couple
quiet.
FaZe Red fans out there.
There's like 5 claps out there.
It might just be Mr. X. I'm not sure.
Ake's sharing right with them. All right, so here we go. FaZe Red, 3 in a row. Can they make it 4?
Let's see. This is what I was talking about, not getting too comfortable with a 4-0 lead. It can be really costly. So FaZe Red, 3 consecutive rounds. Let's see if they can make it 4. Puckett is now, they're going to make an all-out push to B. They're actually running mid-street. Smokes are out. Nobody was watching bottom Gina or truck, so the call-out's not going to happen. JCap moving in fast. Shots being fired into water tower. They know somebody's there. He's got a buddy in front of him. I think that's Scump that's up there shooting, going to retreat. They've set up nicely to get that B-bomb down. Bomb is down. 43 seconds now left on the clock here as Clayster's going to have to make a move. He doesn't even see that person to the left, trying to get some shots in with the silencer. No one calls him out. He doesn't even look at him. And there you go. Clayster finally gets taken out by JCap. Nate shot all alone, and FaZe Red ties it up.
Off that round.
There it is.
JCap getting 3. Getting all fired up. Quiz, we got a game on our hands.
Yes, we do. FaZe Red finally waking up. They were dormant in game number 1. Slow start here as they were down 4-0, but winning 4 straight rounds. The series is tied up here in game number 2.
Dormant. I like that vocabulary you're bringing to the table.
I do my best, man.
All
I
right.
do my best.
Nate shot on our screen. Have not seen him in a while with his sniper. Now he's pulling it back out. The rest of his teammates all surging into A, though, and it looks like the initial shots going down between Proof and Replays. Proofy is going to be taken down, but so is Replay. So a 3-on-3.
On board here with Scump, and the nades are coming in left and right. Everyone's like, I'm not going in A right now. And
that one's connected.
Yeah, Theory ended up finding one of them, hit him with the Kobe real quick, and now it's a 2v2.
Yeah, Nate Shot got the snipe on Theory as well on that mid-street. So nice job to keep it a close game, but the bomb's over at A. Clayster's going to be able to plant this, and Nate Shot all alone at B could have an opportunity to get 2 kills here. He does have the pistol out, though.
Nate Shot moving quickly.
Peekaboo, boys.
Nice. Oh, there it is. He's got another one. Oh, he missed his second shot. Can he make it happen? And that's not something you see. But Clay is there to pick it up. Nice shooting by Clayster. Optic Gaming one away from putting this in the bag right here. But again, FaZe Red has been playing very well this game.
That was just a great 2-on-2
I thought he might
there.
even get a collateral, to be honest with you. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for Pamaj to get fired up because he had a collab.
Didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
11-7 for Scump. 7-7 for Nade Shot after picking up 2 that last round. On the other side, though, for FaZe Red, JCap has been the man since the very first round. He is 9-6 with a 3-piece the last time they were on offense.
Sticking on board with JCap here. They love this B push here. Replays gets in front of them. They get the trophy system down, trying to set up, and Replay's actually going to rock the LMG. That's 2 down for Optic, though.
Theory and Classic doing work early on, and Theory's going to go straight for this bomb plant.
Yeah, and might as well.
Looks like there is a player flanking, however. Classic was taken down, and now it's going to be up to JCap and Theory. Bomb is out.
Nice plant there. 2v2 situation. JCap and Theory going against Clayster and Nade Shot. JCap picks up a kill, and it's 1-on-1. Nade Shot for Theory, and no!
What did Nade Shot just do to Theory? The Vector melting him. I was so sure that was going to be
Nade Shot unplugged his
kill.
controller. He's got to get, there you go. Nade Shot unplugged his controller and almost could have missed the defuse there. Yeah.
Guys, I got this.
Yeah, see?
It's okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why you defuse before you get fired up. We've seen that happen before. Oh, man. That would have been a top 5 if I've ever seen one. But there you have it. Optic Gaming pulls it out, and they win game number 2.
1 game away from taking this series.
Geez, Scump and Nade Shot went off.
Let's take a look.
22 kills.
Wow, these guys looking a lot stronger than I thought they would in the first 2 games. I thought they would maybe get slow and then by game 4 turn it on. No, they're coming out of the gates ready. It did get a little bit ugly in the middle of that game as JCap was trying to lead a little bit of a charge, but in the end, they shut it down in the last 2 rounds. JCap 10-7, the best score from FaZe Red, but on Optic, Nade Shot, he was 5-7, finishes 11-7.
Yeah,
what a
that's
spree
nuts.
towards the end, and Scumpy 11-8 to finish out the game.
No, I mean, everybody actually carried their weight on FaZe Red. I mean, everybody contributed. Proofy and Clayster struggled a little bit, Proofy in particular, but it's hard to lose when you've got 2 guys on your team that collectively get 22 kills in a game on Search and Destroy. So, well played by Optic. They're up 2-0 going into game 3.
And Proofy, he's not mad about carrying that bomb. He'll do the
he's
dirty
fine.
work.
Yeah, he's fine.
All right, guys, go to commercial break. We come back, we'll find out, can Optic Gaming make it a clean sweep over FaZe Red? Or will FaZe Red take the blitz? We'll be right back. are back live from the X Games.
Look at
There's
Flame!
a shot
Yo,
of Flame Sword.
Look at him with all the ladies over there.
Always.
Flame, come on now.
Is that Sensor there?
Yeah, Sensor looking real little
Showing
as
off
always.
the guns here at the X Games. What's up, Sensor? Captain of FaZe Black.
Sensor thinks he's big, huh?
Cheering on the boys. Well,
Look at all those in there.
Flame Sword has had this
Got Karma and
Optic Gaming
Holly,
crew.
got Mr. X. Look, that's a whole the Call of Duty fam over there.
We got them all.
Yeah.
Collect them all. It's like Pokemon.
It is, man.
Optic Gaming, you know, they've been on the fitness grind under Flame Sword's
They are.
little regimen there,
You
and
tell.
it seems to be working
yeah.
off in game.
Proofy's little bumps are starting to get a little bigger now that he's been in the house for a week or two.
You would
so.
be looking at Proofy's bumps.
I did look at his bumps, not gonna lie.
All right.
I need to hit the gym myself. Flame Sword's gonna get me on that regimen as soon as we're done here this weekend.
Green smoothies
yeah,
all day.
I'm gonna go live in Chicago for 6 months.
All right, well, Fwiz, it's time for some Blitz.
Let's do it, man.
And so far, it's been all Optic Gaming. We saw a little bit of spurt from FaZe Red at the start of domination.
They showed life. Yeah, well,
and in that S&D.
Yeah, they seem dead that whole domination
You're saying the whole
game.
thing?
Yeah,
I'll give them 7 seconds of awesome.
Yeah, the first 10 seconds when they had B, but that was bad for them. But game number 2, they did come alive. They were definitely able to hang, and I think they might have it out of their system. I'm actually looking forward to seeing what FaZe Red could do, because if they can pull out a game 3 here, we might see a game 5. That's what I'm saying. It goes back to, like, again, I really think what Merck said was right. It's either going to be a 3-0 or we're going to see this go to a game 5. It's not too late to turn it around, but there's no room for error right now. FaZe Red backs up against the wall. They need to perform right now here in game number 3.
Well, Merck, you said it's a 3-0 or a game 5. What do you got for me? He's giving me nothing.
He's giving you nothing. That means 3-0. He said he's
Five.
going to
He's
5.
going game 5,
Merck
says
called a
Merck.
game 5. All right, let's see what happens here.
Our Oracle here. All right, here we go. Game number 3. It's Blitz, the map Freight. Now, Fwiz, when you're playing Blitz, what is the key spawn to have? Where do you need to make the most out of your 5 minutes? Is it the Ghost spawn or is it the Federation back near Lumber?
I'll tell you, I never play Blitz ever, but yes. I mean, look, the name of the game with Blitz is keep the doors shut, make sure you win your gunfights in the middle of the map and try to make some pushes. I'll tell you, it's incredibly difficult to lock down some of these parts of the map, like Bottom Porter, and we'll see how it happens. I mean, again, you've got slaying power in FaZe Red. They should be able to step it up and make something happen here. If you're new to watching, by the way, if you've never seen Blitz or you're here because of the X game, there's 2 zones on each side of the map that basically you've got to protect both of them. You score simply by walking through. Once you score in one of those Blitz zones, you can't score again for another 10 seconds and it resets. We switch sides after 5 minutes so that it's fair so both teams can play on both sides of the map. And off the get-go, the battle is out and Scump picks up a 2-piece.
Yeah, grenade from JCap's finally going to stop him, and JCap will not get very far. 3 down right away for FaZe Red. Optic Gaming already in their base. Big defensive kills, though, from Classic. Will keep this a 0-0 game.
So Classic's going to be the guy that's going to be hanging out here in the Porter area trying to watch the flag.
Watch Nate shot, though. He's so sneaky.
He just
let 3 players go by, killed
Nice.
1, and got the cap. Perfect play from the captain of Optic.
Yeah, you got to watch out and make sure you don't bleed out on Blitz, too, and they can start becoming a nuisance. Like the door's open right now. Nate Chuck can run through it. Theory was able to run right through his front door on Blitz as well. So there needs to be a little bit more control on the defensive side of things.
I'm looking for JCap to try and lock down Red. Unfortunately, will not be able to do it. Going over to his teammate Replays. He's going to find all kinds of action over at White. Calls that out, knows there's going to be some pressure. Goes for the pre-fire. That doesn't pay off. He's cleaned up from above. And it just seems that Optic Gaming has early map control once again. FaZe Red playing from the back foot.
And there you go. Classic's going to shut the door behind him as he picks up that kill at Scump. He sees somebody bottom White. Not sure if they're able to push through, so he's kind of waiting patiently for that. As Nate Shot's going to pick up a kill on Replays. Theory picks up one as well. He's going to retreat into fire, see if he gets some shots. Someone's trying to shoot in after him. He does get taken out. It's Scump that picks him up as we jump on board with Replays. Nice kill on Clayster here. And 1-1. Tied up game. Both teams playing defense pretty well for their squads.
I'm telling the comeback story here, Fwiz. I'm watching FaZe Red for a while. Let's see what these guys can do.
Yeah?
Classic right now, 5-4.
Oh,
he had an awful
Replays. What a
game
beast.
number 1. Now coming to life. Replays with some nice positioning there, but 2 down. Classic in theory need to make this goal work or just get back to the base to play some D. It looks like everyone is going to fall from FaZe Red. Let's go back over to Optic with Scumpy on your screen.
Scump, middle of the map, trying to hold it down, and a gunfight gets taken out there. It's going to be Clayster, or Proofy rather, that we jump on board with. He's going to pick up a nice kill, taking out Classic, seeing if anyone crosses the map. Trying to pick somebody up. There he goes. Does see somebody. He gets taken out. Back and forth these 2 teams are going. Clayster's struggling a little bit. I mean, he is going to play more of the defensive role here, but at 2 and 6, he is not not playing how you usually would expect Clayster to play. Now we switch back on with Proofy.
Yeah, 2 minutes 30 seconds. Only 8 kills or deaths combined there for Clayster. Pretty slow gameplay from him, and you can see why. I'm going to pull up the minimap full screen for you guys. Clayster is that yellow arrow in the back. His job is just to sit at home base and make sure no one gets by. As soon as he's picked off, he's going to call out that location to his teammates. And let's see where Clay's at coming off the respawn. I want to see how he handles this decision.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to get back in there. The thing is, I mean, at least from a goalie perspective, there's not a lot of caps that have been scored. Yeah, he's going to shut this door again. Chasing somebody down outside a gate here. See somebody top Owens, and now that's going to be a cap for them if no one can stop that. Nade shot, nice pickup by Nadeshot, who was there to stop that. Again, 1-1, minute and 45 seconds left on the clock. Can we jump on with Theory real quick?
You want to see Theory?
Yeah, I want to watch some FaZe Red gameplay for a little bit to see if these boys start crawling back into this.
Let me see if Scumps caps this, and if he doesn't, we'll go right to Theory. There we go, Theory time.
That's 3 down for Optic as well, with only Clayster up on the map, so now they're going to push out and see if they can make a move here. They are going to open up the door. They see stuns coming out from the gate side here. Replays in front of them, shots being fired. And they're going to move in. Nice pickup there as they just kind of bottled up on top of one another, but they made it count as FaZe Red's going to take the lead 2-1.
And JCap's still in here causing problems. Oh, almost got that second one. While he was distracting, Replays has pushed up into Lumber. And we'll see, can he dictate some spawns and potentially loop around and get the cap?
He'll push spawn out right here since he is behind enemy lines here, and he'll get the cap easily. Nice play by Replay. So 3-1 as FaZe Red starting to make things happen here on this Blitz game.
Here comes a counter cap from Optic, though. Replays didn't see him coming down low, was not able to stop it. So while FaZe Red feeling pretty good about their aggression, they still got to be conscious of where the enemies are. Make sure their base is clear before they push out. Classic is coming off the respawn, 3 down, as Optic Gaming is able to cap another time. All 3 of these from Nadeshot.
On board here with Classic. Is he going to open up the door real quick? That's going to be a score for Optic, as now they've taken the lead here. At one point it was 3-1, and now it's 4-3. 3 unanswered caps here for Optic Gaming. Clayster going to get another one in there, so 5-3. Optic Gaming making things happen. You got to tip your hat off to Nadeshot, who's 12-9 with 3 caps for his team. He's done very impressive work here on the offensive side of things. Not quite done yet. 5 seconds left on the clock before we go in the second half at 5-3. Nice play out of Optic Gaming. FaZe Red, though, still very much in this one going into the second half.
I don't know if there's any truth to this, but as soon as we've switched over to the Xbox Ones, I feel like Nadeshot has just become another... He's taken to the next level.
Yeah?
Really impressing me so far in this series. Had some excellent sniping in that S&D game, and here he is in Blitz. 3 of the team's 5 captures, also going positive, keeping up with that slaying power. Let's start it off with Optic's captain.
Yeah, he's always in a tough position. I mean, when you're the most viewed and watched Call of Duty player in the world, you're obviously heavily scrutinized, so he plays under a lot of pressure and always has to perform for that reason. So he is playing well on this Blitz game so far as we're staying on board with him on crates. He's going to start making a push here, though, through Red Warehouse. Gets taken out. That's 3 down. 3 Optic members down. Clayster the only one up and making it happen as he almost picks up 3, able to pick up 2. So FaZe Red, a lost opportunity there, as now we're jumping on board with Scump here. 4 minutes and 23 seconds left in the game. If FaZe Red doesn't turn it up, they will be out 3-0 here in the series. Obviously not out of the tournament yet, as this is the first matchup of the tournament for FaZe Red. As another score goes on the board for FaZe, it is now 5-4. Classic going to try to hold out here, see if he can pick up some kills and maybe get one of his own. No, not able to. So door does get shut, but another cap does go in, and FaZe Red able to tie it up, and JCap almost got another one in there for the lead.
That would have been a lead changer. Unfortunately, he is going to be stopped. Nice kills back at the base by Optic Gaming. Proofy, he's going to be trying to sneak through, but on your screen right now, it's Replays. Captain of FaZe Red, what could he do for his squad? He's had some decent plays. He's currently 12-12 with 3 captures. Theory has the other 2.
And it's coming down to it on this side here. Theory's going to have to try to stop this out as he knows there's an Optic push here. You've got 2 Optic members and Owens. He only saw one of them that came out of fire. He's able to pick up the second one. Nice play out of Theory. Clayster's the last one. He's going to get pinched and gets taken out as JCap spawned in behind him. Nice play out of FaZe Red to stop a push by 4 Optic players.
Here's Classic. Now, Classic only has one player to beat. Otherwise, this is a guaranteed cap. And there we go. Meanwhile, the rest of his teammates, more importantly, are outslaying Optic. They're keeping them trapped in the base, unable to get the rally. Both players there that were set up dropped by Scump.
And nice play out of FaZe Red when they got that cap. They took the lead here, so 6-5, 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Classic picking up a kill as Glacier finally takes him out. Glacier shooting down into the crates, not able to make it happen as we jump on board with Scump here.
Here we go. Another cap coming in. Can Theory get it done?
He's behind enemy lines here. They do know. I think they, I don't know if they did call him out or not. Now they definitely know where he's at as he was able to pick up that kill. He's just trying to get in there and make it happen. And they are anxiously awaiting to find out where Theory is, because now he's just a pest because they know he's back there, but they don't know where exactly he is.
Keep an eye on the one orange arrow
that
is behind enemy lines. It looks like that one is going to come through from replays once again. Theory setting up for the rally. 2-1, boom.
Yep. Wow,
nice
FaZe
run
Red
here from FaZe Red, but on the other end, Optic Gaming's going to put one through.
Yeah, FaZe Red, though, they've got to be feeling good with a 2-cap lead here. 2 minutes left, and they've got a good side that they're working on. Theory's going to shut the double door here, and let's see what they're able to do.
Theory, the new addition to this squad, is doing everything right so far. 20 and 16, 3 captures, 2 of them on this second side.
Yeah, all of the Optic team is negative, but Scumpy, they've really slowed down in this second half, while on the flip side, FaZe Red has just stepped it up on another level there. Replay's getting a nice kill on Glacier here. Playing a little bit more conservative with 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Sneaky cap from Nade, though.
Yeah, it is. 8-6 here. Nade shot's going to be able to go in. Does get this cap. 8-7. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock here. You've got to wonder if FaZe is going to be able to close this one out, or is Optic going to make something happen here? Nade shot gets taken out by Classic as we jump on board with Scump. Doors are open.
Play Big D here.
Scump's going to struggle here because they're going to come in at the same time. He knows someone's going to push in. Scump picks up a 2-piece. There's one more coming in.
And that was cleaned up by Nade shot. So
yeah, what Scump did was actually really huge there. He knew that door, they were going to pinch him at the same time when they opened it. He reacted very quickly to that situation. And now you've got Scump that's going to be able to jump on this and tie it up. He's going to get in there. No one can stop him. 8-8. Optic Gaming tying it up. 54 seconds left on the clock. Scump's going to get taken out. FaZe is able to get one of the boards, so FaZe takes a 1-point lead on here. Replay is over here. Going to try to make it 2 points. 1 second left to cap, and he does get it.
Nice.
So 10-8 for FaZe Red, up 2 caps. Crazy game between these two squads. Classic puts it in here. It's it.
Now, Classic and JCap have done a phenomenal job on the second side of pinching from right and left side, getting behind enemy lines, making the people come off spot, focus on them while Theory and Replays get these captures. This has been a team effort from FaZe Red, and JCap working with Classic will get another one on the board.
Yeah, FaZe Red's going to pull us out, and they played just tremendous in the second half.
Super solid game from start to finish for Theory. Everyone else really taking it to the next level on the second side, and they're going to finish this game 12-8. Nice job by FaZe Red. They stay alive here on our main stage from the Gaming Shack at the X Games in Austin. Optic Gaming still leads 2-1, but a big victory on Freight for FaZe.
Yeah, great play out of FaZe. I mean, everybody chipped in there too. Replays with 5 caps, Theory with 4, Classic with 3, and then JCap did what he was supposed to do. That's just clean people off the map. So nice play out of them. And Scump and Nade Shot are arguing right now, so we'll see how that goes into game number 4.
Wow. Nade Shot after a very strong start. I believe he was +2 or +3 going into the half.
They actually, everyone but Scumpy kind of choked that second side.
Look at this second side. He finished his 16-23. 19 and 27 out of Proofy. You know, they brought him on for the slaying power. He wasn't able to get it done there in Blitz. On the other side, everyone from FaZe really going big here. Replays +4. You got Theory +7 and JCap another +5 game. Classic, he had 3 captures and was doing a lot of that trapping on either one side or the other.
Yeah, FaZe Red, man.
All right, they're not out yet, and they could take another game to
win
force
that
game
because
5.
I called 3-1 was the series in favor of Optic, so I needed that to happen, you know, so make it look like I'm smart.
Merc called game 5. I'm still sticking to that. Guys, we're going to commercial break. When we return, game number 4, domination. We're back on the other side of this commercial break.
can stay. Right here we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind.
All right, we are back. Time for game number 4. Domination is the game type. We'll see. Can FaZe step it up? They struggled on Freight, but it's a new map. Quiz, the Twitter sphere.
Yeah, we're good.
It's done.
Yeah, I mean, it's you kind of got to like go through that. There's like some crazy kids out there that might but Optic is obviously always strong in the Twitter world, man.
Strike Zone is the map, though.
I think they got it.
Is this playing in Optic's favor or against them?
I think it plays in their favor. I'd like to see all those SMGs. The one thing I am worried about, though, is Proofy's not really been playing that well this series. So I'd like to see what they're able to do with what he's able to pull out. So we'll see how it all pans out. But again, I think this is going to close it out here. I do. But FaZe Red, I'm very impressed with how well they played, particularly in that second half of that Blitz game.
Well, here we go. Domination is game number 4. Let's take a look at the map.
Domination Strike Zone, a smaller map out of all the other maps here, and particularly with Domination, that's why we talk about a heavy SMG. The lines of sight are smaller comparatively to other Domination maps that we do play here. The one thing you've got to look out for is the B cap, and that's the flag right there at the bar. Because if you cap both A and C, you can pinch players into the B site, so you'll be able to see a lot of different spawn traps that can't happen on this map, as we're going to jump right into it. And Puckett, who are we going to jump on with?
We're on with JCap off the break. Let's see where he's going to go. Of course, FaZe Red, they need this game to stay alive in the series. And off the break, we're going to see basically even trades going down 2 for 2. But replays, I like this decision. Is he going to go behind enemy lines and try and grab C, or is he going on the flank inside the B bar? Looks like Clayster's going to sniff out that move. And Optic Gaming looking to have C-B control off the break.
And Scump with the trophy system down on the B flag here as he's going to try to secure this one. And it looks like he's going to get it relatively uncontested as they have both C and B now in their control. Ooh, nice kill. Scump is going to give Theory a knife kill here as he's going to be the guy that continues to hold B down. Shots being fired, picks up hit markers, not able to connect on the kill as they are indeed losing C. They're going to get the spawn outside the B bar, which I'm assuming is going to cause them to go for the A push.
Looks like JCap was that player over grabbing C. The A rotation is going down, and JCap, he's just going all the way around the map, trying to go get B. Unfortunately, Nade Shot was being very sneaky inside that bar, picked up the kill. So now Replays in a one-on-one 4-bar control is going to pick up one. Another player coming from the back end, unfortunately, is going to clean him up. Clayster backing up Scumpy.
On board here with Clay as he's just going to see the people are going to start coming in. They're going to be pushing in this B flag here. He's got to be careful as somebody did just swoop around there. So Clayster going to try to pick up one kill. Shots being fired, able to connect and take out Classic. Nade Shot's going to be there to help him out. His Clayster gets the assist, and they're able to hold down B. They continue to have a presence at A as well. So Optic Gaming with a good setup here as Theory just takes out Clayster. Nice shooting by him. Theory's going to get taken out there at the hands of Nade Shot as we switch over on board with Replays.
Replays was the last man standing for FaZe Red. They only have C control after the first 2 minutes. It's a 13-point game in favor of Optic. How can FaZe Red turn this around? Looks like Replays wants to loop back around the other side of the bar, but that's not going to work in Classic. Trying to go to A, met with the nade. Everyone falling here for FaZe Red as Optic is simply outslaying them in the first couple minutes with the exception of JCap.
Nice shooting there by JCap to pick up the kill on Proof. He's going to push through here, gets another one. JCap with a nice 2-piece is going to clear it out here as now it looks like FaZe Red should be able to control this B, and they're actually going to go for a 3-cap as they're converging in on A. Optic's going to spawn Pro Shop side, which is going to allow them to grab C.
Classic falling, long-range shots, and another grenade takes out JCap when he's going for A. So that is the 3rd time I've seen a nade clean up a player as they're trying to rotate for that back flag. And Optic Gaming has now pinched them. They have AC control for the moment.
And Scump trying to get some shots out here as he's able to pick somebody up there. That's going to be JCap. Semtex goes out on A, picks up hit markers, but not able to connect before the flag is capped. 56-36 as Optic Gaming controlling both B and C. Proofy trying to get that kill. He sees somebody, he's going back and forth, ring around the rosy. He's going to say, forget it, I'm just going to go to A.
And Proofy's going to get A if he wins this battle. There it is. One more challenger will become from the courtyard. A second player there with him to get the capture. It looks like that was Nade Shot, and Scumpy is up top bridge. This is the 3-cap on Strike Zone, ladies and gentlemen. And it's not going to last very long, but that is really the only way to pull away on this map, Strike Zone. It's so small quarters, you never see a 3-cap on a map like this.
And sticking on with Scumpy, he's going to get taken out by JCap here. 73-40 with 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock.
Scumpy on your screen, last man standing for Optic Gaming, going to keep bar in their control. They now have been pinched though. The spawn trap has been set up by FaZe Red. How long can they hold it? They have A control, they have C control, and they know Optic is going to have to be forced either out of the kitchen or out of this closet.
And Theory's coming in, and there's a lot of Optic players in there. He's going to be met by Nade Shot, as now Classic's able to pick up 2. Nice kills by Classic, taking out both Nade Shot and Proofy. He's going to allow him to jump here and try to take the B flag back here as we switch on board with JCap. JCap going to try to move in here. Perfect time. He sees all of the spawn players in for Optic, but unfortunately not even able to connect on 1 kill there, as they just moved right up there and he was able to get out. But again, FaZe Red does control both A and B right now as they're able to get some points on the board, but they need as many points as they can get. 83-58 with 20 seconds left on the clock here going into the second half.
Yeah, about a 25-point game here for this Optic Gaming squad with a nice lead. Classic doing his best to fight for C control. That is going to be his 4th capture. JCap also positive at 15-11. But they haven't been able to rotate as well as Optic so far in this game. We're going to need to see all 4 players take it to the next level. Otherwise, they are going to be facing off in the losers match tomorrow morning.
Nice shooting there. Picking it up is Proofy for the round-ending kill cam. But I think, look, I think FaZe has got to, they can bounce into this. But the thing is with how demoralized they are is really the question.
Yo, Nick, I'm first. Nick, look mid.
All right, if there's one player on this FaZe squad on Strike Zone, who do we got to watch?
I mean, you got to go with Classic right now. Is Classic. I mean, JCap should be an AR player, but I want to watch Classic, see what he's able to do.
He had a very rough first domination game. Hasn't been able to do too much yet in this one. No one from FaZe Red has. I'm looking for Theory to step it up as well. Currently 11-14. They need to get these kills early. Another slow start as Optic Gaming is going to have B control and A off the break.
And on board here with Theory trying to get that, and that's Proofy that takes him out. Nice shooting by Proof. As now we switch back to JCap. He gets taken out quickly because Scump's picking up, and Scump just taking everybody out.
3-piece shutting down the C stairs, and he's not done yet. Finally cleaned up by Theory. Theory pushing up, but not much.
The POV we saw of every single person die that Scump shot down there was an interesting way to watch a 3-piece happen.
Here we go. Classic finally spots that player, and they will get out. Proofy on a 3-kill spree. Now make it 4 as he's 17-13. Classic pre-firing, expecting the challenge here in the kitchen.
Classic knowing somebody's there, and he gets taken out. That's going to be Proofy that picks up the kill there. Nice shooting by Proofy. 106 to 78 here. This is a tough comeback that FaZe needs to start creating when it starts here, but with the way Proof and Scump are playing in this second half, it's not going to be easy. As Proof finally, he'd been struggling earlier in the series, finally coming alive here in a game to close it out. Finally gets taken out there by Classic. Scump going to pick up another kill on Classic as well. Scump holding down his steps and
when
just
I go
taking
to him, he
everybody.
dies.
Yeah. Anybody that tries to climb up those steps, Scump has been able to shut down. He's doing a great job at it. 118 to 81, 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock.
I think I'm done trying to tell the comeback story. This is all Optic Gaming. Scumpy 23-16, Proofy 21-16, and Glacier 18 and 15. All of these players once again going majorly positive in a domination game mode. 3 minutes left on the clock, and unless we see just pure 3 flags for FaZe Red, it's done.
Yeah, it's it's done. It's not again not mathematically impossible yet, but it is looking grim for this squad here. As Nadeshot's going to pick up a kill and gets taken out there by Fury, switching over to Proofy. He's going to pick up a nice kill as well. That's going to be 3 players down for the FaZe Red squad as he's going to try to pick up C. Way to just duck out of there. He doesn't even need it. He had already neutralized the C flag. Didn't need to get greedy, trying to stay on it and challenge the card play. Proofy getting flanked, almost turns on Theory there. But Theory able to get the kill, rather replays. Sorry about that. As we switch over to Scump. Scump's going to try to lock down the stairs yet again. Somebody coming up to the left side, not able to make it happen as Theory takes out Scump, switching over to Proofy. And Optic Gaming controlling both B and A nicely.
Lots of action going on inside that bar. Nadeshot just gets the triple, and he moved up on the leaderboard. Wasn't able to switch to him in time.
It's okay. One of them, if it makes it any better, was Glacier.
All right, there we go. And now you're going to have Proofy pushing into the bar for the last series here. It looks like B control. I mean, look at that kill feed. It's all blue on the left side.
Yeah, you're pretty good to go if you watch Proof or Scump with how well, again, that they've been playing in the second half. FaZe Red just out of it at this point. 158 to 97. There is really no chance for FaZe Red to jump back into this.
Scumpy versus Proofy now for battle of most kills. And we'll see who is going to finish on top. Let's listen in with Optic Gaming for the last minute and 20 seconds of this one. They got to be feeling very happy with their performance against FaZe Red. They will be moving on to our winners match to face off against the winner of either Envy or Curse Orange tomorrow.
What?
Where's that? Let's go, man. Dude, I'm looking for one. Could be A.
A1, yeah.
There he goes. Yo, double cap sue me, alright?
On A.
Double cap sue me.
No, he's on there.
Yeah.
Another one to your left, another one to your left. You saw him to your left.
I didn't. Good call, though.
Yeah, all good.
Hey, we out here, boy.
Front door.
I need 2 kills, bro. Yeah, I'm getting on A, alright? Oh my god. He's bottom A steps. Man, I want to cap C so it doesn't look like I have 0 dom caps. Let's go, BBs.
Push it, let's push A.
I am.
Wow, boys, I can't believe Nadeshot didn't get a dom cap at all that game.
Nadeshot with 0 caps,
Wow.
man.
Just kidding. So, Scumpy, 31, 23, and 5 captures, though. What a performance.
There it
Optic
is.
Gaming.
Green wall.
3-1 over FaZe Red.
Green wall taking care of business there.
Nice prediction, my friend.
Yes, man. I'm
Nailed
telling
it.
you, I've got some skills when it comes to predictions. Let's see how it all pans out. But 3-1, Optic Gaming takes out FaZe Red. FaZe Red not out of it completely yet. Obviously, it's only the first match of the weekend for them. They've got another one ahead of them. So let's see what they can do here. But good sportsmanship out of all the boys involved here. Nice game out of both of these teams. We got an all-star match coming up after this, don't we?
Yes, we do. It's going to be incredible. 1v1 Sniper Showdown will be going down later on our main stage. We're finally going to be able to decide who has the best sniper here at the
Do you
X
know
Games.
off your head who's the snipers that are playing in this?
You know, a few of the players said that they may want to take off a bit early and go check out some of the events going down, but I'm hoping that we have the original bracket, because in the top half of the bracket, we had Scumpy up there, and then the bottom half of the bracket, or Scumpy and Scuddy, In the bottom half of the bracket, I think the one match that a lot of people are looking forward to is Nade Shot versus Parasite, as well as Karma versus Playster.
Gotcha. And we think maybe some of the Optic players might sketch out on us.
Yeah, I think we should get on Twitter and tell them not to leave this venue.
I imagine that their owner will want him to stick around for the 1v1 sniper tournament, so I'm not too worried. But don't go anywhere after this. Oh, we got Justine.
Oh, yeah, she's down on the floor with America's favorite gamer. Let's set it down with Justine and Nade Shot.
Thanks for forgetting about me, Fwiz, but we've got a really important interview here. Nade Shot, how's it going?
Going pretty well. We just played great. We won 3 maps out of the 5, so we ended up winning.
Now, how confident were you going into this? And not to knock Fwiz, but he did call Envy to win this entire thing, so what do you say to that?
Envy's an amazing team, and they've been playing pretty well. They've had our number this entire season, so I'm really looking forward to them playing us in the pool. Hopefully they make it out, and we get a matchup, and we play well, and we can take it.
So now if you end up playing them next, do you think that this is actually going to be good for you guys?
I think it'll be great, just because we want to play the best matches we possibly can so we can get ready for the finals if and when we make it. So I'm ready to play any team, EG, Envy, Curse Orange, whoever it is, we're ready to go.
So we're at the X Games. Now this is kind of crazy. Now what if you guys win? What would that mean for you guys to win the first medal here at Call of Duty for X Games?
It's just unbelievable. I can't believe that competitive Call of Duty and gaming in general has really made it this far. I started playing 7 years ago, so the fact that I'm actually here right now is absolutely amazing. It's really hard to condense my story into 7 years, but like getting here and just playing in the moment, it's the best feeling I've ever had gaming.
Where do you see it going from here? I mean, this is the X Games. I mean, what's next?
I'm not too sure. You know, it's really hard to tell the future because I never saw this coming, so you never know what's next in the lineup.
So what's it been like you guys playing with Proofy?
Proofy's one of my best friends, man. I've known him for 7 years, since 2007 when we started playing at the end of the pro circuit. And just having him in the house, he just brings great vibes. He's an amazing slayer, and he's really brought that slaying power that we needed to get over the hump, because I loved having Embos on the team, but him and I on the same squad, the roles we play, it just doesn't work out. So now having those three guys behind me slaying, it's done.
All right, well, I wish you the best of luck. Anything else you want to say to your Green Wall fans out there?
Thank you guys for supporting the team. Use the hashtag OpticXGames all weekend long. Thank you so much for supporting the team, and hopefully we can win a gold for you.
All right, well, I'm going to send it back up to Fwiz and Puckett.
All right, thanks, Justine. Guys, we're headed to commercial break. When we return, the 1v1 Sniper Showdown. We're going to see some of the best sniping action from our pro players.
I'm pumped. I've never commentated a 1v1 sniper. I don't know how I'm going to do.
I had to build a special HUD for this one, Fwiz.
Yeah?
It's going to be exciting.
Okay.
You know, it's strike zone, radar always on.
Right.
And hiding, I feel like you should get slapped every time you hide for 5 seconds.
I'm going to straight roast everybody that hides.
Straight roasting. All right, guys, the roast is real. It's coming up after this. Stay tuned. The MLG X Games Invitational continues. 1v1 Sniper Showdown, followed by Envy versus Curse, our last match of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another MLG Top 5. I'm Chris Puckett, counting down your top 5 aces, brought to you by Turtle Beach. Here we go, coming in at number 5, it is Sensor in the Season 1 Finals against Complexity.
Nasty two-piece versus TP and Karma, giving his team that 4v2 advantage, and especially on offensive round, that's absolutely huge. That's 3 kills for Sensor. It looks like he's kind of finding his stride. He may push red and look for that ace.
He should look for the ace to inspire some confidence in his team right now. You know, he gets the ace right there. Big plays out of Sensor, you know, showing some life in SB, you know, shutting down that kill.
Coming in at number 4, we got Merc, the captain of Envy, with the ace on Vex.
And let's see what he has in front of him. He's going to have one. Oh, what? Great plays, and he's going to take one out, knowing that the other one could be around there. That's going to be a double. Is he going to clutch it for the trip? Oh, get around that box there. He's going to fly out. He needs to be careful with this, but it just dodges as he charges forward. And Merc with the clutch.
What a 1v3
What
by
a
Merc.
game. What a game-changing play out of Merc. The momentum certainly has shifted. Look at Merc here with the poise as he plays right by them.
Not only an ace, but a 1v3 as well. Here at number 3, though, it is Theory with an ace on Evil Geniuses / Complexity at the U.S. Championship.
Now in a good position to just hold it off here. That's what they want to do. Hold the pressure off B for as long as possible. Force Complexity to make a mistake. Force them to make an erratic procedure. And there we go. Theory getting another kill now. Great pick by him.
And Theory looking for 2 more. He will have his ace if he keeps this up. Sharp also pinning in the players at that B bomb. Theory's got to watch his back, feels the pressure coming, double checks, and gets his 3rd. Last man standing is going to be Aches in a 1-on-3 once again, and Theory gets the ace!
Oh! Theory, you complete monster. What even was that? He just picked them off for leisure in that.
We've had Sensor, we've had Merc, Theory, and now it's Apathy with an ace on Complexity. This one also at the U.S. Championship.
Very cautious there. And there, Apathy. I was going to say, I'm surprised we haven't seen a few more Bulldogs on this map. They are so devastating in places like this. Now he's going to be just careful. He can pick up another one here. He's locking it down. The problem is, like I said, you can't really challenge a Bulldog because it can be one shot and you're dead.
Apathy in a tough spot. Looks like he's going to get some help, though. His teammates trying to rotate. Krim6 is going to watch his Karma's picked, and Krim has looped all the way around. So they're trying to set up for this moment, and Apathy just says, take a seat, boys. But he's left 1-on-1. Aches the last man standing here for Complexity, going up against Apathy from Strictly Business.
This is what I said about you can't really challenge a Bulldog. It's so difficult to win a gunfight against this. Apathy could get a lot.
Nice.
And he does. Gets the ace.
Is that good?
Oh, that's very good there.
I like it. Good work from Apathy. The Bulldog, the patience, the perfect play, picking up. That led to a huge comeback for Apathy and Strictly Business, but our number 1 play this week goes to Krim6 with his all-sniper ace against Vex.
Krim6 can get an early pick.
Crim's all oh my God, Crim's starting to heat up with the sniper. 7 and 6, as now he is just waiting to see any kind of member. And as you can see, Vex on their heels. They have a guy bottom broken, and Karma is he's smelling him.
Oh, so close to making that a 4-2 advantage for Karma, but they actually do get a kill. Krim is able to pick up another snipe, as like you said, he is really heating up here.
Yeah.
And this has all the makings of going to a round 11.
And notice how Krim is just going to be so aggressive with this. He's going to try to keep him at bay. Oh, he spotted him. He's not using incog on. Oh my God, that's 3. Will he get the ace? He jumps around the corner here.
He wants it so bad.
Look at him.
He's going for
Look
it.
at him, and he's going to do it. That is going to be 4 snipes. Krim showing why he is the best player in this game.
Krim6 with the ace, all with the snipes. I thought he was just going to run into that building with a pistol.
I did too.
Get his eagle on.
I thought he was going to be like a young Bruce Willis.
That's your Turtle Beach top 5 aces.
It's a truth we have to face. Slow down and take a breath. It's coming out of your mouth again. say, but you keep on talking anyway. So slow down.
And we're back. We've got the 1v1 All-Stars Snipers Showdown going down here. I think we've got, what, we got Nameless, Crim6, Parasite, Nade Shot, Pomage,
Pomage is
Fizzr.
playing.
There's a lot of good 1v1 sniper matches that are going to be going down here. I'm actually really excited. I've never casted a 1v1 sniper match.
Really?
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never done it.
I did many on Pro Scrim.
Is that how you do it? Is when you started from the bottom?
And yeah, we started from the bottom.
And now you're here? So you
Yeah.
started doing 1v1 snipes?
Yeah, that was
I mean, I remember the 1v1 snipes on COD 4 shipment, but I never casted any of them, so I'm
You
looking
should've.
forward to doing it.
You should have. Oh, I just realized. Have they? Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. No.
We're gonna have to. Yeah, they haven't
Yeah.
got esports.
Gotcha.
So we have to
yeah.
go this way.
Yep.
Anyway, it's fine. We're gonna be. I'm gonna be looking at Parasite.
You got Parasite, and I've got Nade Shot up. We're gonna make fun of people for camping and stuff. There's none of that. That's gonna be happening. And there you go. Parasite actually gets hit markers on it. Nade Shot gets the kill though. I know Parasite's not happy about that one, as Nade Shot's gonna take the first one up here. It is 3-1 right now in favor of Nade Shot, as he's been taking care of the business. And oh, Parasite just did the dirty right there. Nice shot out of him.
He's gonna go for it again. He's gonna go for the jump. No.
And it's radar's always on, guys, so they're able to see where each other is on the map, so they can make calculated decisions on that. Nade Shot gonna roll around now and get away from Parasite, who's gonna start to rotate here. And now you gotta wonder, Nade Shot is again scrambling away here.
Nade Shot's just wasting time at this point.
Wasting some time.
I mean, he has a lot of time to waste. There's 8.5 minutes left, so I don't think this whole running away strategy is going to work for long. But hey, Nade Shot's going to try and frustrate Parasite right now.
I'm waiting for Parasite to pull out the pistol. Oh!
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. There he is.
Oh!
Now let's see if we can pop this out. Misses his first shot. Parasite again picking up another hit marker on Nade Shot, but not able to get the kill there. As now they're playing a little bit more of the ring around the rosy here. About to see somebody who's going to jump up in here and misses. They both miss as they try to get a shot off. Neither one of them able to connect.
Yep, Parasite just taking his time. Peeks out.
Oh.
Nade Shot misses, and so does Parasite. Right, seeing them both miss this much. Nothing hitting at all for Parasite. Peeks around the corner, and there's the kill. Oh, that's going to tie things up at 3 apiece now for Wiz. And just, I'm curious. If I said to you, this is going to be the lineup. That was nasty, by the way. Who would you put your money on?
Oh, nice. That was nice. I don't know, to be honest with you. Interesting. I kind of want to go with Nade Shot on this just because, he had a nice sniping stint, in his career where he pulled it out. But it's a tough call. I mean, obviously, these are all very good snipers that are in this 1v1 Sniper All-Star there. Parasite taking out Nade Shot. That's going to give him the lead. It was tied up 5-4.
Parasite just taking his time. He has that one kill lead. I'm curious to see if he's going to try and do any time wasting of his own. But it looks like he's more than happy. You know what, Fuzz? I'm going to change. I'm going to go over to Nade Shot so the stream can see some of Nade Shot.
Oh, he's going to switch screens. You're such a noob. Yeah. You just go back to Parasite.
Okay.
That's why we've got 2 Xbox Ones up here, And now we've got Nade Shot. Parasite rather on the camera here, trying to hunt down Nade Shot, and almost trying to get the no-scope off there. Trying to get some style points. Oh, look at that. I like that. Look at the MLG production team stepping it up.
Look at that. Parasite, is he just permanently playing with a smile on his face?
Yeah, he's up 7-4.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, wow, yeah, he's got a grin on his face right now. Nade Shot obviously not as amused.
No.
Nade Shot's going to pick up a nice kill there. It's going to actually require Nade Shot to play just a little bit more aggressive here. But again, he's got plenty of time. They're trying to get the wall bangs going.
Parasite got a hit marker as well.
Dang, that was actually pretty close.
That could have been pretty epic, but
nice pickup by Nade Shot. So now Nade only down by 2 points. Parasite with the lead. 5 minutes and 48 seconds left on the clock here. Back and forth these two are going. Trying to get the no-scopes off. No, or quick scopes rather. I don't think anybody's ballsy enough to try to do the no scopes.
Probably not. Wait till someone has a bit of a bigger lead.
Yeah. And man, I'm telling you, Parasite's had some amazing shots. They just actually ended up being hit markers. He wasn't able to connect them.
I love how Nade Shot's not even putting his headset on either. He's just full concentration, staring at that screen. Parasite, meanwhile, seems to be talking to himself, having some fun.
Yeah,
trying to motivate himself up.
Yeah. Oh, he's those little head pop up.
Look at him. Oh, the bait. Go for the jump shot. No, if he hits that, that would have been absolutely unbelievable. Both players missing shots. Nade Shot's going to be a bit more aggressive, and he is going to pick up that kill. So Nade Shot, he was a fair few kills behind. He started the comeback. Now just 1 behind. Parasite is going to extend that lead back to 2, though. And right now it's looking good. Time currently 4 minutes 54. I'm not entirely sure what the score limit is set to, so I would assume maybe 20. Would you say 20 for us, or do you reckon it's just play the time?
I don't know. I thought you did this.
I mean, you know, I've been known to dabble. I've been known to dabble
a little bit.
Dabble in a bit of 1v1s.
Parasite picking up a nice kill. I like this format then.
Parasite, 13 and 8. That lead once again being built. And you've got to say right now, he just doesn't look like he's going to lose. He seems to be in full control as he once again picks up another kill. It's looking very good for him. Nature's got a bit of a smile on his face though. You know, there is still time for a comeback. But if he's going to have any chance of a comeback, he needs to start racking up some serious amount of kills right now.
We'll see if he's able to do just that. Only down by 5 kills. 4 minutes left. Oh, and Parasite picks up another nice snipe there. Taking out Nate shot. Let's see, not able to connect there on the first shot. And oh, man. Parasite's putting it down right now. It seems like what he's doing is letting Nate Shot try to get the first shot off, and Nate Shot's not able to connect there, and then Parasite's making up for it.
That's an interesting strategy, though, because Nate Shot, you know, he can be pretty accurate with a sniper rifle, so if that strategy fails, Nate Shot can find himself coming straight back into this game. As both players still missing shots. It is Nate Shot now that needs to be more aggressive, though. 5 kill deficit, and still 3 minutes 28 to play. Are they annoying you?
Yeah, I can't do it, dude.
You want to?
I gotta take them off.
Do you know how to do it on the Xbox One?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was just checking.
But if I didn't have it, I don't know what my stream would be like at home when I'm streaming.
Right? It'd be.
Which I'm like, yeah.
No pressure, but
I know how to do it. It's under preferences, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
The struggle was real, but you found it. You found it, so it's all good.
Of course, I knew where it was.
you're just kidding. Meanwhile, an 18-11 lead.
You should do the same now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. So we're gonna switch over and go to your thing.
Yeah.
Hey.
And Nate Shot here trying to come up from a deficit, down 6 points, trying to get a shot off on Parasite there. And oh, the jump messed him up there. Parasite picking up another kill there. 19-12. Parasite just, now it's getting bad for Nate Shot.
Yeah, he's really started to slip a little bit. He needs to try and step things up. Pick up a couple of kills, but no one home right now. Keeps on missing. Right now, Nate Shot just looking in towards that kitchen area. No, it doesn't connect with the kill. Parasite is still around that. There's now Nate Shot pushing in. Can he get the kill on Parasite? Parasite goes to the drop shot. He's going to pay with that with a headshot. Nate Shot nicely done. Trying to mount a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah, he's got a minute and 46 seconds left, so he's got to get going now if he's going to do it here.
Now, if you're Parasite, you just run away.
No, who's gonna be a baby like that in a 1v1?
I'm just saying.
Fun all-star match, taking the fun out of it like that.
I mean, I would.
No, Parasite's not like that. 22-15. This guy's coming back for it. Nate Shot's actually got to be the one that's chasing now. It's gonna require him to play a little bit more aggressive here. Oh my gosh! I wish I saw the kill cam for that one.
Yeah, look pretty nasty. As Nate Shot still on your screen. I mean, he's picking up some impressive kills, but 60 seconds left now for Wiz, and it's what, a 7-point game? I don't know if he's going to be able to do that. That's a kill every 10 seconds. He needs to be pushing. Can't afford to let Parasite come to him. Drop shot.
Oh, there it is.
Does connect finally, but still, is this too much too late?
I don't know. It's a good question, man. He's got it. Yeah, it is there. It is 7 kills. It's going to be really difficult to pull off in 40 seconds. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. He's just firing these crack shots out there. Parasite's going to take him out as Nate Shot had to push up more for him. The thing, too, with the lead is it has made Nate Shot have to play more on the aggressive end to try to catch up for it. Parasite's been able to capitalize on it. Finally gets a nice kill there. Oh, no.
He wasn't ready.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He hit him with a hot Lipton iced tea bag right there.
That's a good one.
You like that? I made
I
that
like
up on the
that.
spot.
That's good.
Yeah.
You made that up on the spot?
I did.
I feel like that was
I did.
rehearsed and written
And it
down.
wasn't. I also did the knife kill. I called the Caesar earlier. That was made up on the spot,
I
too.
figured that was.
Yeah,
You never heard of that? I was like,
I
nope.
don't know, man. It's just sometimes some things come in my head and I say them and it works.
We should make a book of Fwiz.
But sometimes
a
it
book
do-
of things Fwiz says.
They're
That could
Quizisms,
be
they're called.
legendary.
They're called Quizisms. Yeah,
Quizisms.
yeah
Have you made that up on the
I've said
spot,
some
or-
really like clever things, but I've also said some really dumb things. Like one time in a Modern Warfare 2 broadcast, I was like, it's not smart to play dumb. I was like, after I said, I was like, oh, and we're going to cut to a commercial break. Yeah, right? So there you have it. Parasite
So smart to play dumb.
beats
I
Nate
love
Shot
it.
in our 1v1 Sniper Challenge 26-18. Nate Shot struggled to get things going. He had a nice lead 4-1, and after that, Parasite was able to ramp things up and take out the win. So that's our first game. I think are we going to go jump into another game, or what do you think we got going on here?
I mean, it's classics in the game right now, so I'm just going to dive in and see if we can get in his game. Try and get the bracket updated as well.
Yeah, so as we set up our next game, which is ready to go, we're going to cut to a quick commercial break. When we're back, we've got more fun 1v1 All-Star Classics going down now.
Why don't you just retire? I'll have you burning with fire. You see these eyes looking at you, looking at you. You see these eyes following you, following you. You see these eyes looking at you, looking at you. You see these eyes following you. I've got the eyes of an eagle. I've got the eyes of an eagle. I'll drive you away, be mad if you stay. 'Cause I am the root of all evil. I've got the eyes of an eagle, watching you, I'm watching you. I'll have you burning with fire. Why don't you just retire? I'll have you burning with fire.
And we're back here at the 1v1 MLG All-Star Sniper Classics here at the X Games. That is a mouthful.
I was going to say, that sounds like a tongue twister.
It is a tongue twister, and I also think I made up a lot of it and gave it some brandings. Wow, that was
a big whistle.
A good
I'm
whistle.
impressed.
I don't know. Was that Mom down there? All right, nice. Look at that.
Damn.
Is that Curse Orange representation down there?
That's
there it is.
That's
There it is. We're ready
right
for that match that's coming up after the All-Star match. It is going to be Envious versus Curse Orange, but right now we've got a 1v1 sniper battle on our hands. Study and Crimsic both advance to the second round here.
Just think how legendary this is going to be. Everyone is always debating who's better at sniping, Crim or Study.
And now they're going to go.
Crim
they're going to go at it.
Or Study. Now we get to see firsthand who is the more dominant. I have to ask, this style thing that Study has going on with the
or lack thereof style
with the flannel on his head. Like, I'm not too sure if this is like the in thing to do in Texas, but
well, it's 100 degrees here, so I can't imagine it's the in thing to do in Texas. But the match is up. We're going to join up here. Again, if you're just joining us, we're playing Team Deathmatch on the map Strike Zone. It's 10 minutes outright. Highest score does win it. We were watching a first round matchup. That was Parasite Nade Shot. Nade Shot got taken out there by Parasite as he was able to advance, and we are at the top part of the bracket here as we're going to follow this into the finals. Do you know what time our match is, the Envious Curse match? 7:30?
I know it's pretty much right after this. It's 7 p.m. sharp.
7 p.m. So we'll just be,
We'll be
right,
there,
on,
right
time.
on time.
Look at that.
Stick it to schedule.
Wow, that's impressive.
Right? Whew. That's going to be a good game as well. Very good game. My game just crashed, so I'm not sure if you're still in yours.
Don't worry about it. Mine didn't, as we are going to get going into this thing here. Maybe it did. Crim crashed.
Crim crashed.
Host crashed. We'll have to get a reset going in here. But I like this Crim 6 Study match. These both are really good snipers.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah.
They're amazing. Well, this is what makes it interesting. They're amazing in 4v4.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to those 1v1s, are they going to be able to just
I know,
transfer?
it's different.
It's different. Radar always on. You know, you have to, run away from your opponent, bait and switch, kind of like jump in, jump out.
We should have played on lower health, so no hit markers.
Yes.
So I know that's some good feedback we did get. So the next time we do a 1v1 sniper, we will adopt that. So again,
good call.
I'll read the tweets. Appreciate the feedback. So let's take a look at the bracket real quick, see how everything's kind of panned out. You saw Crim6 beat Nameless to get where he's at. Study was able to beat Theory. That's how they got to their part of the bracket. Nade Shot got taken out by Parasite. And you've got Pomage, who is known as being a sniper. Pomage is a YouTube sniper.
I'm just saying.
And he couldn't even get out of the first round.
He had flashbacks of when I beat him back on Black Ops 2 in a 1v1.
Oh,
Visit
pathetic,
made
Pomage.
slight
Come on.
work of Pomage.
I am disappointed. And I don't want to take it away from Fizzler. He's good, but Pomage is a YouTube sniper.
I'm just...
Jeez, man.
I mean,
we're
going to jump in the Study Crim6 game, but meanwhile, whilst that's going on, we have Parasite versus Fizzard. Who do you reckon's going to take that? Because Parasite looked pretty good, but Fizzard just
I knew
beat
Parasite
a
was
sniper.
like a decent sniper. I didn't know he was he handled Nade Shot very easily, so I was actually pretty surprised. So I don't know. I picked Study to win the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah, I did.
I think Crim.
You did. Well, we're gonna find out like
the winner
a lot
of this.
right here in this. Yeah.
Yeah.
The winner of this will go into the finals. I called at the beginning for Study to win it all. You called for Crim6 to win it all at the beginning, and now the two are going to square off toe-to-toe. Looks like we finally were able to get into the match here. I guess it would only be appropriate for me. Nope, not the right match. I absolutely lied to you.
You did. You told me
I'm a bad person, Benson.
You told me a fib.
I did. I joined another match here. They're still trying to get things going here and waiting as we will jump into the match as soon as possible.
Crim just needs to turn on robot mode. That's
yeah. Crim had to do a full reboot.
Yeah, it wasn't the Xbox that
Crim
crashed.
6
It was Crim.
blue screen of death.
Let's see if we can get rebooted relatively quickly. I think he's just looking to see if Study is ready to get things going. And hopefully the game does get underway. But this really is a battle of two of the best snipers in the game right now. These two players, every time you see them in Search and Destroy, I mean, I remember Crim back at UGC. Niagara got an ace with a sniper rifle. Then you go back to COD Champs. Study with a sniper rifle was just lethal. One of the main reasons Envious progressed so far in the tournament was just his phenomenal ability. But, I'll let you
Do you want to just tune in? Yeah, let's tune in the Fizzard match real quick.
Do you want to dive into that one?
Yeah, just until they get everything going.
All right, I'll wait and make sure this game gets underway. Meanwhile, you got Study just causing a ruckus. Him and Parasite obviously teammates in the same booth. And they're just relaxing, having some fun. We'll see if Fizzup's currently winning or losing. Parasite seems to be smiling. There's Fizzup. That concentration. Just look at him. Just a face of stone. No emotion whatsoever. have a feeling he's probably losing. The Parasite's laughing and he's stone-faced. I can't imagine this game's going well for him. Game should be on your screen any second now. As we'll have a look at, let's go with, who is this?
This is Parasite.
So yeah, he's
4-3. Yeah, we just kicked him off. Oh man, Parasite trying to get a wall bang off there, not able to connect. As now Fizzerp is going to be able to tie that one up. Nice kill by him.
See, Parasite.
Let's see, these two going back and forth at it. Parasite had a great matchup earlier against Nade Shot. Fizzerp, he was able to knee slide out of that, and ooh, that was a nice snipe by Parasite. Just shot Fizzerp in the face. Now trying to get the wall bang here through there. Not able to connect on the first one.
If he hits this wall bang.
Oh, no way. No way.
Okay, good.
I was going to say, come on, man. That'd be absolutely crazy. And Parasite trying to draw him out, and there you have it. It looked like Fizzerp was able to jump out and clear it. No, Parasite, nice snipe on Fizzerp. Good pickup. Let's see what they're able to do. He's coming in, and oh, Parasite. I noticed this little, like, little move he's doing. He likes the prone snipe move.
See, it's risky.
It throws him off guard, though, because the radar, they just see him there, and then they look, and he's prone down, and it gives him like that 1/10 of a second of the reaction time.
But it opens you up to a lot of headshots, though.
That's true.
And with hit markers, you know, a lot of people between say, oh, you should put health on minuscule. Well, no, it does kind of reward the more accurate snipers. And there was a wallbang. Fizzerp connected with it. He's going to shut down Parasite. Meanwhile, this other game still waiting for them to get it underway. As Parasite still on your screen. 7-6 is the lead. 6 minutes, 15 seconds left.
Going back and forth, trying to just do a quick no-scope there. And oh, again, this time Fizzerp did the proned out move on Parasite, and it paid off. 7-7, these two guys are tied up.
Well, you know, Fizzerp's so versatile. You just expect to see those differences and him adapting to his competitor. As Parasite gets another kill once again, going to put him back into the lead. Not by much, though. The challenge should come any second. Jumps, misses. Is he going to go back for the kill? Nobody there. And this thing is always really tough when radar is on.
Nice kill by Parasite.
You need to decide whether you want to look at the radar or whether you want to look at the screen.
Yeah, it's tough. At some point, you got to make a decision change because your eyes will be kind of locked up in the left screen there. But then you got to obviously pay attention to your gameplay. And Parasite able to call.
No.
My gosh,
he wasn't ready.
Parasite, after it was tied 7-7, has got 4 consecutive kills on Fizzerp.
Looking very, very good.
Oh, Fizzerp taking out Parasite. Nice shooting right there. And now...
Watch Fizzerp for the wallbang. He did it last time.
Did he?
He did it last time. Is Parasite going to get away? He is. Well, he knows he's outside.
Oh, my gosh. It's so funny. And he's like... Nice shooting by Parasite. 4-point lead. He got it back there after Fizzerp was able to get one on. Tried to get the jump snipe. Didn't make it happen. Oh, man. Was able to make it happen right there as Fizzerp was jumping out. Parasite got the kill. Parasite actually... is surprising me.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I knew he was good with snipes, but I think he's handled both Fizzerp, who was able to take out Pomage, and Nade Shot pretty easily so far.
I beat Parasite too.
Huh?
I beat Parasite too.
Man.
Just thought I'd let you know.
Do you have picture proof?
I have VOD proof.
Do you?
Yeah.
A front Ghost?
No.
Oh, see, then that doesn't.
Don't take it away from me,
bro. We're talking Call of Duty Ghost right now,
don't try and take it away from me.
Oh, I just did though.
But that was me. 13-10. The current lead Parasite has. Still 4 minutes left. Meanwhile, I believe the other game is just being started up. Nope. Hasn't looked that way just yet. Meanwhile, Parasite's just closing this game out. 14-10. 4 more minutes left. Can Fizzerp somehow get himself a bit of a comeback? Still 5 kill lead. Make that 4 as Fizzerp comes in and cleans up Parasite once again. And I'm curious to see how Parasite's going to play this, if he's just going to continuously be aggressive and keep playing, as you so rightfully pointed out, for where he lets the opposition get that first shot, and then as soon as they miss it, he goes for the challenge. It's a high-risk but potentially high-reward strategy, and it seems to be working out for him.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Parasite picks up another kill there on Fizzerp. 5-point lead there. The hit marker is coming through from that shot. Wasn't able to, I mean, he did connect, wasn't able to pick up the kill, though. Now Parasite's like, I don't want to go in there.
Is he going to go for a wallbang? There it is. He played again, and this time failed miserably. Goes for the no-scope. Both players missing in close range.
Oh, wow. Nice shot there. Parasite getting Fizzerp as he jumps out there. Yeah, the no-scopes were real right there.
Both players just trying to get those close range kills. Parasite gets another one.
That was a good quick scope too.
The problem that Fizzup's running into is because he is behind, he needs to be the one that's really putting the aggression up.
Right.
But when he's missing that first shot, Parasite's punishing him every time. Finally, Fizzup gets the kill. Now, 6-point deficit. Can he try and reduce it?
2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Still plenty of time here for Fizzup to get back into this game. Parasite trying to shoot one off there, not able to connect. And now it is. You're right. Fizzup's going to have to be the aggressor there. It does pay off as he's able to pick up a nice kill, taking out Parasite. And puts another point on the board. This time, again, engaging him and hits his first shot, but only a hit marker. But Parasite able to follow up and get the kill. That's going to be frustrating for Fizzup.
Yeah, Fizz is going to be pretty annoyed about that. But still, has got the time. If he can try and come back. But this is going to be an important kill hit. Oh, he just did it. He did. Oh, wow. The no-scope is real. I kind of feel sorry for Fizzup right now. I really do. Parasite's just in full control of this game. One minute 45 seconds left, Wiz.
Oh, I thought he was about to get it, and he misses again. And just as Fizzup was getting up, it shot right around his hand. Didn't connect. Fizzup was able to get the kill. And on there's 7 points, a minute 33 seconds left. What do you think here, man?
I think it's.
You think it's going to be a Parasite Crimsix final? Then is what you're looking at.
Yeah, I would look for that.
We might both be wrong. Parasite might end up winning this one outright.
I'd be amazing.
I know, right?
Like no disrespect to Parasite, he's a good sniper, but Crim and Sturdy, I would have loved to have seen that in the grand final. If I'm completely honest with you, but hey, not going to be the way. As 1 minute mark approaches, and you got Parasite in full control of this game. Would take pretty much a miracle now for Fizzup to come back into this game and take the W, but I've seen stranger things. Parasite still missing those shots. Finally connects with another one. 10 kill lead with 40 seconds left. This is just ridiculous stuff coming in from Parasite. He's going to be able to get another one. Oh my god, he's jumping up and going for the challenge, missing. Peekaboo. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Parasite getting kills with some swagger now as well.
Yeah, man, you got to at this point. Got to get some excitement going on here. Oh, nice pickup there. Parasite picking up yet another kill. 12-point leads there. Fizzup, this is it. He tried to get the 360 no scope there before Fizzup took him out.
The time ticks. It's looking as if Fizzup is obviously going to lose this game, which I'm surprised, beating Pomage, unless Pomage is just awful at ghosts. I mean, I'm not too sure. I haven't been checking out his YouTube, but still, it could be pretty bad. I'm not too sure. I'll have to ask him.
All right, so we've got Parasite. It's going to be Parasite in the finals, and do we ever get the Crimsix study game going?
No, the game is still waiting for that to get underway, so don't worry, guys. We haven't missed it.
I haven't missed it yet. So we got that one, and then we got the finals, and then we'll be going into our 7 o'clock match here. Obviously, guys, we've got some things that we're just doing, a smaller event. Guys, have some fun stuff to fill in between then and our 7 o'clock match. But don't go anywhere. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be back to bring you some more 1v1 Sniper matches. back here. We've got Crimsix and Study, two very good snipers squaring off together in this 1v1. Study picking up a nice kill. And we've got only a 5-minute game here. We felt it was probably best. We got to get the timing too, because we want to have our 7 o'clock matchup start on time here, so we did reduce it down to 5 minutes. Obviously, both players were cool with that. So here we are with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock in the game, and it's Crimsix and Study. This should be a close game.
Yeah, it should be very, very close. Both these two players, some of the best snipers in the game, currently tied 3.5 minutes left, so we haven't really missed that much action. Study just gonna... No, look at that spot. That is just
nasty. Look at that little...
He's gonna see him as well.
Oh, look at Study's...
Wow.
His face is like you didn't know about that, did you?
Yeah, Crim's like, oh, I should be taking some notes about some spots.
Study. What a good spot, man.
That was pretty nasty, I'm not gonna lie.
And that's not like a spot really you would use to your advantage in like a 4v4 domination strike zone matchup. Crimsix picking up a nice kill on Study to tie it up. These guys were really laughing before they played. I think they're excited to be playing one each other in this 1v1 as well.
110%. Because Study actually getting shut down. His Crim screams awful. And Study's going to hear that as well. A little smile comes to his face. As 4-5 in favor of Crim. But I think Crim is now just going to play the runaway game. Study's getting a little bit frustrated. You see him laughing. And both plays. Oh, hit marker comes in for Crim, and Study is going to pick up that kill. So all tied up still 5-5 for us.
It's a testament to how evenly matched they are. He sees him down there. He poked his head up on the steps. Trying to make something happen there. Not able to get anything going. As Study fired off some shots, Crimsix didn't even use one, I don't believe.
That Crim is just
waiting patiently.
Yep.
Being
a Crimbot.
And he pulled that shot too late. Study able to make up for that mistake that Crimsix made, and now Study with the lead, 6-5 with 1 minute and 58 seconds left. Again, whoever wins this one, we're playing a quick 5-minute finals match to see who's able to win the 1v1 snipers
Study.
matchup. And again, this is
Look
for
at
fun.
Study
I don't
celebrating.
think this really is a testament to who the best sniper is in a position. It's not
of
really
course not.
in a 4v4. This really doesn't accurately replicate what a really decent sniper would do for your team, but it's for fun.
Pretty much Study, though, does have that lead. He has a 2-kill lead, and he's going to play runaway. I think he is just going to get away. Turns, and wait, what?
He turned around shot. I think it was because Crimsix did a little knee slide there. I think he might have knee slid right underneath the shot. I wasn't able to tell there. 5-8 as Crimsix wasn't able to make that one happen. 3-point deficit with 1 minute and 12 seconds left on the clock.
I think at this point, Study's just too busy celebrating. He's letting Crim know he's taking him down. He went for the close-up no-scope, but Crim could come back into
I was going
this.
to say, it might be a little too early to celebrate. I mean, I know there's only 1 minute left on the clock, but 2 kills doesn't take much, you know?
No, I agree, especially not when it's Crimsix. Study's getting annoyed because that seemed like that hit as well. That's 2 times where he's had the crosshair on him. 3 times, arguably. But Crim's just going to run at him. And Study's getting annoyed now. Crim with 45 seconds left. Can he start the comeback?
I love that Study just has this grin.
The comeback's real.
The grin that he's the whole time he's playing. But look at Crimsix, looks like exactly the same face he had, well, for everything, I guess.
He just doesn't blink.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He just stares and kills things on the game. It's ridiculous, but oh my God! Oh, look at Crim's reaction! Oh, that was just nasty. That was just nasty. Even Crim was like, oh, apparently I'm that good. I didn't know about that. Study slightly annoyed, but 13 seconds left. Crim's he's just bucking it. He's like, nope. Nope, the Study recognizes it.
Even Crimsix is laughing right now.
And Crim's celebrating now.
There you have it. Crimsix was able to pull that one out and get the win, and Crimsix running away to make sure it's not tied. And good fun matchup between those two boys.
That was the most ridiculous shot from Crim.
Yeah, it was great. Even Study knows, like, what?
Even Crim was surprised. He just sat back and was like, oh.
So it's going to be Crimsix and Parasite in the finals. I imagine we'll just run right into that one so we can start our next matchup on time.
Both players swing over and hug it out. Oh yeah, 1-point game now. Crim,
Make the ground shake.
And we're back at it. It's the finals of the All-Star Showdown for the 1v1 snipers, and Crimp6 is going to tie it up with a kill here on Parasite. 5-minute round here. Once this is over, we'll figure out who wins the 1v1. Parasite back to smiling and laughing again. And hey, right after this, he's got a big matchup. The 7 o'clock matchup that's in 10 minutes here, rather right after this match, is going to be Envious versus Curse Orange.
Yeah, he's been just having a bit of a
Yeah, he's been
chilled out
laughing.
day.
Yeah, he's been laughing the whole
He's been
time.
laughing. He's been enjoying a bit of the X Games. The Team Envious support has made their way in towards the tent here at the X Games. They're getting ready for this game. It's going to be happening right after this. Curse Orange versus Team Envious. What a game that's going to be. It's worth mentioning as well, a lot of the Envious players used to be a part of that Curse organization, so a bit of a rivalry there. Obviously, Parasite, Nameless, Sturdy.
That's right.
Those guys all played a part within Curse, so...
And I saw Hastro tweeted out the other day that they did a 1-year contract with the players, so I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Definitely something that's necessary in the space, particularly in a Call of Duty esports. So you know that you're going to see the Envy squad here, all things considered, for a while.
Well, you know, they're obviously in that team house. They're all having fun. You see
Yeah,
some
then
great
they've been
content
doing
coming
well,
from them.
too.
Yeah, they really have. They've been
Grim
playing well as a team as well. Parasite, he was, what?
The drop shot.
Parasite's going for 360. Someone should tell him he should just get the kills.
Yeah, that drop shot didn't work out for him as Crimson was able to just hunt him down here. And now 4-2. Parasite still with the lead here. Crim's going to get taken out yet again. Parasite, man, I'm telling you, he's cut out for this 1v1 sniper thing.
All right, he's looking very, very good today. Crim, no expression on his face whatsoever. Wants to try and hunt Parasite down.
Parasite's been making me laugh because every time I look, he's just
smiling. He's a
just
happy
been
guy.
smiling and giggling the whole time like
he
a little
kills
girl
Crim
in
and he
there.
just
It's so
giggles.
funny.
Like, oh no. Oh, I think he's going to let Crim know about that one as well.
Oh yeah. There's no doubt about it. Crim able to pick up a nice headshot there on Parasite as he was running away. Parasite looks like he's in the VAR spawn here, so Crimsix running down, hunting him down, moving quickly.
Oh,
try to get one through
hit
the
marker,
wall, but not able to connect. I don't know, did he get a hit marker?
Yeah, he did. Parasite very weak. He's just waiting for Crim to fire another shot. Can he get around the corner in time? Yes, he can. No opportunity to challenge. Parasite's just letting Crim shoot all the time.
No!
Oh, another hit marker for Crim.
There it is. Crimsix able to get the kill. 7-4. Minute and 50 seconds left on the clock here. Still plenty of time for one of these players to make something happen.
Well, I mean, that last game, Crim versus Steady, Crim was behind, and then he came back.
That's true. Crim was down about 3 or 4 points in that game and did come back to win it 9-8, I believe, was the final score there. It is now 8-4 here in favor of Parasite. Let's see if the Crim bot can turn it up here in the last second. Misses that shot as Parasite's going to knee slide across. He's not able to get it.
Oh, Parasite's just going to try and be a bit of a nuisance now. Drop shot misses. Pulls out the pistol to run quicker. Gets away. Oh, hit marker again.
Crimson's like, quit running from me. As he was able to get the kill on Parasite. 1 minute and 7 seconds left on the clock here. Crim's he's got a little bit of a deficit he's got to work from, but Parasite picks up a kill, looking up the steps, able to connect. That's 9-5 now, with 58 seconds left.
Parasite in full control, unless Crim can make a comeback. 3 kills left. Parasite watching those kill cams. He's just trying to burn some time down. I know his plan. I know what he's doing.
You got it? Do you have his 1v1 sniper strategies?
Oh, I do.
Has he had been practicing more for this 1v1 sniper showdown
I genuinely think he has.
Than scrimming for the actual match?
Well, you know, that's what some of the guys said in the Envy House who were letting me know. You know, Parasite's been working on this 1v1 game.
Yeah, they're like, man, we can't get any scrims going because Parasite keeps playing 1v1 snipes, huh? 23 seconds left. Crimsix just
Parasite's just spinning around in a circle. Oh, he's having some fun. That's a DQ. That's a DQ.
No, Crim went for the knife first, so that's why Parasite pulled it out. But that was a good job by Parasite. Crim left. Look at him. Oh, that's great. Good. That was fun, man. It was fun times there. Crimsix not able to make it happen. Parasite. Hopefully that is he's going to be able to replicate that kind of winning here in his next matchup that's coming up right up next.
Yeah, I can't wait to see.
That was funny though.
Look at Barry. He's just like, hey, you tried to knife me first, bro.
Yeah, that's so funny. All laughs for him. But now that we got a concert that's over now, so we can get back to business here, and we've got a big match to close the night out. This is our last match of the night, and it's Envious versus Curse Orange. I'm going to be looking forward to watching this one because honestly, I think Envious is going to win this whole tournament. It's got to obviously start with a strong start here against Curse Orange.
But you also said as well, if I remember, that you thought Curse Orange could be a bit of a dark horse, and they could potentially cause some upsets.
I do. I think Curse Orange, you don't want to underestimate that squad by any means. Right. I really do like Mud Dog a lot. I think that team at any given moment can play. So it'll be interesting to watch. I'll definitely have my eyes on that next matchup, but don't go anywhere. Benson and Puckett are going to be casting the next match. We'll be back kicking it off right here after this commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Top 5. I'm Chris Puckett, joined by Revan, and this is your Turtle Beach Top 5 from Envy. Coming in at number 5, Studdy gets the 1v2 sniping versus Strictly Business.
Oh, God. Studdy just makes it look easy, and he's able to back out, and it looks like he's being chased by Spacey right here. So,
oh, God, he got out.
It looks like Studdy's going to get out, but Spacey has to know he's there, but Spacey is in a horrible situation right now. I mean,
oh, God, this is going to be such a big win by Studdy. What a hard snipe that was on that head glitch. And he
and
gets
he's
the
able
second.
to take that.
Studdy.
Oh, man.
God, he is fun to watch, man. He is such a fantastic sniper. I mean, many say the best in the game.
Coming in at number 4, it's Nameless with his ace against Complexity at UMG Philadelphia.
But again, look for him to really try and motivate this team to bring them back to the search and destroy.
Nice job by Nameless. They're getting 2 kills in this round here. That's 2 members of Complexity down. Guys of Curse just showing a little bit of life here. They do have one guy, and Nameless is actually able to get 3 kills here. Will he be able to get the ace? The last guy's going to be top pawn, and I think he smells it. He's like, I think if I'm a guessing man that he's probably somewhere up
He's
there.
going to be challenging Nameless. Nameless is going to see him, and Nameless is going to pick up all 4 kills that round. He picks up the ace.
From Nameless's ace to Studdy's double with the assist against Complexity at COD Champs.
Don't even fight for it. Let's just rotate over, steal Complexity, C-flag. I like the strategy here, but we're going to need some big kills to beat. Studdy's got to defend this, and he does. Nice 2, and the 3-piece. Merc killed him. Merc shut him down, his own teammate. Wow,
that was
Studdy
so
went
dirty.
huge there.
Yeah, that was so dirty, and he picked up that 3-piece with such finesse. Studdy making it happen here. He's trying.
Another great play from Studdy, but at number 2, it's Merc with his ace against Vex Gaming here at UGC Niagara.
Great plays, and he's going to take one out, knowing that the other one could be around there. That's going to be a double. Is he going to clutch it for the trip? Oh, get around that box there. He's going to fly out. He needs to be careful with this, but it just dodges as he charges forward, and Merc with the clutch.
What a 1v3
What
by
a
Merc.
game. What a game-changing play out of Merc. The momentum certainly has shifted. Look at Merc here with the poise as he plays right by that blue dump. Great play out of him.
That was Merc with the opening ace at UMG, but here at number 1, it's Nameless and it's triple against Epsilon.
Timing, Flux just got the kill on Merc. Now it's going to be Nameless 1 versus 3. That's 2 kills. 1 versus 1, it's 20. Nameless has just seen him. Can he get the kill? Pulls out the assault rifle. Nameless is going to get huge. Team Envy has got the 1v3, and they are going to stay alive. Nameless, the man, the myth, the legend. That is those plays. Oh my God.
That's it for our Turtle Beach Top 5. For more Call of Duty action, take a look at our YouTube channel, youtube.com/MLG.
frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Shattered frame of mind. Instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when that day isn't you, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. On you, you will know what to do, since you have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Shut your eyes,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MLG X Games Invitational. Man, Benson, it is time for the final match of the day, and before we get to that, I need to personally apologize to the world for that 1v1 Snipers Challenge. In theory, it was a great idea.
I mean...
Anyway.
Honesty is the best policy.
Honesty is great. All right, Benson, we have our final match in group play, but before we talk about the Envy Curse matchup here that we're about to see, we should take a look at our brackets and what we saw earlier in the day, starting with Evil Geniuses and Strictly Business.
Yeah, had some phenomenal games throughout all of today. And you can see there the bracket, EG 3-1 against Strictly Business to kick things off today. And I think that went pretty much how everyone expected it to go, Pocket.
Yeah, in Strictly Business, they were so much stronger than I think the world expected. They brought EG within 1 point in that domination. That search and destroy, Bizzard went absolutely off. If it gets to a game 5, any team playing against Strictly Business should be worried this weekend. Now in our second match though, we saw Optic Nation take on Team Caliber, and as expected, it went all the way to game number 5, but surprising to a lot of people, it was Team Caliber with the upset over Optic Nation.
Yeah, really surprised by that. Obviously, Optic Nation, a phenomenal search and destroy team, and TK were able to take one off them, and everyone was kind of a bit surprised by that, I feel. But that sets up EG versus TK tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. And what a game that's going to be, Plugget.
That's right. I mean, EG, Team Caliber, that's going to be kicking the day off. And then, of course, we're going to see before that the lower match, Strictly Business versus Optic Nation, opening the day with Group A at 11 a.m. tomorrow. That's Central Time, guys. So if you're on the East Coast, we're kicking things off at noon tomorrow. But not only are we going to have our Group A matches, we're also going to have our Group B matches. Ben, talk to me about what we've seen in Group B.
Group B has been just as entertaining, if not anything else. I mean, you know, you had Optic Gaming go against FaZe Red, one of the biggest rivalries in competitive Call of Duty, FaZe and Optic. Optic Gaming just seems so on form. 3-1 FaZe Red, and now obviously we have the second game from this group today, Team Envious versus Curse Orange, and I think this could be a little bit closer than a lot of people expect.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of Envy fans out in the crowd, but we actually have an orange wall in the middle of our bleachers right now.
There is a bit of an orange wall
Curse Orange is here being represented by quite a few fans. They're going to be cheering in. And I'm a little worried for Envy because Curse Orange is bringing in something we haven't seen before. They have Saint playing on this lineup this weekend instead of Croster. The Young Guns, Miyagi, and Attach, we've all seen what they can do in the MLG COD League online. Now I get a chance to commentate one of their games for the first time on LAN. Really excited to see what the Young Guns are going to bring to the table.
To be honest, I think this game is going to be all about how they play. If they let the big stadium, the lights, the cameras, if they let that get to them, then Curse are going to have some big issues. They really are. They need to just stay completely focused and focus on the task at hand. They're lucky they have Mud Dog on that team, and he's just fantastic at being able to keep his teammates composed. Mud Dog, one of the most respected players within the community. Obviously, he used to be a part of the Envious organization as a coach. So for him, this is like a big game for him right now. He's playing against his friends and old teammates, I guess you could say.
And there you see Mud Dog on the far left, Saint, the fill-in for this tournament. He is basically the mercenary of the Call of Duty world. He filled in for FaZe Black, helped them get to a top 6 finish there at UGC Niagara. But Mud Dog, like you said, this guy has gone from coach to star player in basically a year.
Yep, he's made that transition so smooth. I mean, you could have said, who's Mud Dog? 2 years ago, people would have been like, oh, I'm not too sure who that is. But now, he's trying to become a household name. He's obviously playing with Curse Orange in the Call of Duty League, MLG COD League. So
yeah,
he's doing everything he possibly can. But this still is going to be, if I'm honest, kind of an Envy-sided game. I think everyone realistically will be sat at home saying Envy should take this. There's no reason they shouldn't. They're a star-studded lineup. They finished second at Call of Duty World Championships this year.
Let's tell the world what we said on the bracket show. We both said 3-0 Envy.
We did.
I don't know if that's going to come true because none of our predictions have really come true.
One did.
So far.
Actually, no, it didn't, did it?
No, it didn't. You tried. But here's a look at that Envious lineup.
Why is he playing
you
with
have
a flannel
Nameless on the far left. You got Study there. You got to keep the towel, man.
He's playing with a towel on his head.
Keeps you from sweating. Keeps
it
out of your eyes.
No.
It's like a headband.
No, he should just turn it into a headband.
Don't get this
Fashion
man a monster
advice
headband.
Study.
Well, Study, he showed what he could do in that sniper challenge. Went up against Crim 6. Very entertaining there to watch him. But let's go through the rest of this Envy line. Of course, Nameless on the far left. We saw him at COD Champs being possibly an MVP. No, you're good, Carol. We can go back to the right. There's Big Nameless.
There he is.
We got Sunny there in that second seat, and then there is the veteran Merc at just 20 years old.
It's unbelievable.
Merc has been playing almost as long as anyone else in this tournament this weekend.
He's 20 and he's arguably one of the most, if not the most consistent player across multiple Call of Duty titles. He's played very, very well at every single Call of Duty major event. And there he is on your screen looking as composed as ever.
And he's actually, he's won the $1 million tournament with Nade Shot back at COD XP. The next year, coming into Black Ops 2, he finishes third with Optic Gaming, and now he has a second place finish at Call of Duty Championships. $3 million tournaments, has never placed outside of the top 3. This guy is a legend.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. And he just wants to try and cement that legacy here at the X Games. If he can walk away with a gold medal, that'd be so much for not only just Team Envious, but himself as well. It would just put him really up there in that list of top tier players. And then obviously Parasite on the far right, Call of Duty Black Ops 2 world champion.
And this is really the kind of key pickup for this Envy team. They felt they needed more slaying. Rambo kind of took a step back as Parasite, the world champion from Black Ops 2. He won that tournament with Barrico Impact. He's going to be stepping in, and here's a few numbers here. Unfortunately, Curse Las Vegas did not make it to the Call of Duty Championships. They were eliminated a bit early, but here's some of his stats at the U.S. Regionals. He had a positive KD. He was averaging 3 blitz caps per game. Not always on those dom caps, but that's because he's slaying outside of the domination areas. And most importantly, he brings a lot to this search and destroy game.
Yeah, he really does. He's very, very intelligent when it comes to search and destroy, and that was what he was renowned for, really, at the start of Black Ops 2 last season. He was very, very good and innovative, if you could say, at making different strategies for them to use. But I mentioned this to Fwiz as well. This is kind of an interesting kind of rivalry, if you will, because 3 of these Team Envious players actually played for Curse at one time. So, a bit of a
little organization, a rivalry. Yeah, Nameless on that Curse Las Vegas squad.
Steady,
Parasite on that. And then Study on NY. So it's going to be interesting here, man. I think just like the Strictly Business Evil Geniuses match, we obviously have a favorite to win this one. 100%. But you can't underestimate the power of their competitors. So we're going to see what is Curse Orange going to bring to the table. I think they got to do what Strictly Business was unable to do, and that is take the first game in the series. Have your opponents get in their head a little bit early with a big win in domination.
Yeah, 110%. If they can take that domination immediately, Envy have to take a step back and have to be like, oh, this wasn't part of the plan. And when it comes to Search and Destroy, I can tell you this, Curse Orange are a very talented team when it comes to S&D. Probably their best game type, but the big thing is they're playing without Kroster, their usual fourth.
The objective man, he's the bomb carrier.
That's the thing. He may not always be the best statistical player. He's never going to be at the top with the most kills. He's never going to be dropping bombs. But when it comes to his role on the team, he does it just so well, and he's just such a crucial player for that team. So missing him, I'm not too sure.
Well, Ben, let's talk a little bit about your your players to watch in this series. Starting off with Envious. I know this is an all-star lineup, but who is your guy? If Envy is going to go big in this match and move into the winner's match against Optic Gaming tomorrow, who do you expect to go big?
For me, it's all about Nameless.
Nameless at that far end there.
I consistently say for me, Nameless in my top 5 players on this game right now. And when he goes big, you just see Team Envious go big. That just seems to be how it is.
And then on the other side, for Curse Orange, who are you looking out for?
Mud Dog.
Mud Dog.
110%. He's the key to this team's success. He's playing with 2 very young players. He needs to keep them composed. That's the first task. As well as that, he's playing with not his usual fourth. So he has to make sure that Saint feels gelled, make sure the team's working well, and he really has to just take it, control the game, be that captain. You see Kroster trying to get his teammates just hyped up, if you will.
All right, well, it looks like Crow is on his way out. Just wishing everyone best of luck before this match begins. Curse Orange taking on Envy. And before we get to the match, I want to thank some of our supporters here of the MLG Pro Circuit and all of the activities here at MLG and the X Games. Our friends at Games. A great surprise for everyone who got a VIP pass. You're getting 50% off a Games monitor.
That's so good.
It's a great deal. Take it on the go for all of your gaming needs. Before we get into the match, it looks like the player's just wrapping up some free-for-all, but we're going to see some domination, domination on strike zone. So, Ben, when we get into this domination game, we've seen kind of some different strategies. Some teams trying to trap each other into B has not worked for anyone. What is the key to victory on a small map like Strike Zone?
So Strike Zone is always going to be about how quick can you rotate as a team. If you have A flag and you have B flag, and you see the opposition push that A flag, how quickly can you as a unit try and push the enemy's home flag? And you see that time and time again on Strike Zone, where it's just constant battle of rotation. And when you do that efficiently, the other team just can't keep up, because it doesn't matter where they go, they're going to get out-rotated.
All right, well, guys, the players are finishing their classes. We're going to go to a 30-second commercial break, possibly 2 minutes if they take longer. We'll be back with game number 1 in the best of 5. Envy takes on Curse Orange when we return.
Hero. I wanna be a hero, hero. Oh, the hero comes, I can hear the drums and a horse is drawn to the kingdom come through the pale moonlight. Hearts ignite to the call. Oh, claim your prize for a crown of stars. In the name of love, be the sacrifice. You and I will stand and fight our backs to the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Top 5. I'm Chris Bucket, counting down the top 5 plays from UGC Niagara and Call of Duty Goes. Here at number 5, TP going up against Optic Gaming with the epic 1-on-3.
This is so smart. This is insane is what this is.
I love this.
The bomb is going to go down. So now TP has to be very careful because they're actually going to be baiting the bomb. He's got one. Will he be able to get the 2 piece? And he's going to go ahead and rotate back. Oh my God. The guy's going to be in the crate and he saw him.
Oh my God! Oh, oh my goodness, you savage! What an incredible
That
play!
is what you call being a savage.
Oh my God! And you hear?
Give that man the defuse. At number 4, his teammate Aches is back this time. Down big against Vex. Aches gets sneaky.
As Crim and TP make that a 2-on-4. Karma and Aches backs are against the wall here. Can they do it?
Yeah, Aches is going to wrap around here. We do have one laying prone trying to get this down, but it looks like Karma is able to get a headshot on him. It's going to be Karma and Aches. Oh, God. Oh, my. Is he able to do it?
My God! Patty cakes! Wow, that is how you answer a 2-on-4 scenario. My God, Aches. He had to have been shaking in his custom baby seal leather boots.
All right, so Egg starts the comeback. Crim 6 just moments later. Check out this epic sniper ace.
And also down a game, but let's take a look and see if Crimsick can get an early pick.
Crim's all oh my God, Crim starting to heat up with this sniper. 7 and 6, as now he is just waiting to see any kind of member. And as you can see, Vex on their heels. They have a guy bottom broken. And Karma,
Can
is
you see him?
He's smelling him. Oh!
So close to making that a 4-2 advantage for Karma, but they actually do get a kill. Crim is able to pick up another snipe, as like you said, he is really heating up here.
Yeah.
And this has all the makings of going to a round 11.
And notice how Crim is just going to be so aggressive with this. He's going to try to keep him at bay. Oh, he spotted him. He's not using incog on. Oh my God, that's 3.
God, Crim.
Will he get the ace? He jumps around the corner here.
He wants it so bad.
Look at him.
He's going for
Look
it.
at him, and he's going to do it. That is going to be 4 snipes. Crim showing why he is the best player in this game.
Crim 6 with the ace, all with the snipes. I thought he was just going to run into that building with a pistol.
I did too.
Get his eagle off.
I thought he was going to be like a young Bruce Willis.
At number 2, this one goes against Complexity. Stun to start off the tournament with the 1v3 to win the game.
Coverage there as he manages to get away from that one. And now Ghoster and Stun are going to be the last 2 left alive here, facing off against Complexity's Karma, TP, and Aches. Let's see how Complexity plays this one out. Bomb's going to be down. They have 31 seconds to work with here.
Yeah, and he's watching this flank, and little does he know there is no one on that side, so he's going to need to come help his teammate. And just like that, you know, he's in a 1v3. They got to take him out and go for this disarm.
Oh no! It's going to be all up to Aches here. Aches versus Stun. He's going to have 12 seconds to work with. He's going to play this clock. And he gets it! He gets it! Stun. And my goodness, Stun clutches it against Aches. 1v3 puts the bomb down, and now you have XGN. They're up 2-0 against Complexity.
XGN serving cold their only loss of the tournament, but no play beats this performance against Envious in the grand finals from Crim 6.
Envy really going toe-to-toe here with Complexity, and Crim has no idea where this player is, and he's got one pushing here. He is able to take him out. Will he make it 2? And he... Oh!
Crim is just in beast mode today. It's Sunday. We're going to call it. There's a quad.
Holy sweet baby of Jesus!
Oh my goodness! What a play out of Crim 6. He gets, what was that, 6 in a row?
Oh, make that
And he gets
7.
7 now? Crim 6, you are the Terminator. You
gotta be kidding me.
No.
Oh, thank you, Parasite. Way to go, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
Woo!
All right, so Crim 6 gets your number 1 slot today as UGC Niagara an epic tournament, but here's some bonus footage from my guy Scumpy. Lots of tweets about this back-to-back 3-piece.
I can't believe I missed it. I'm so sorry, but still a great play nonetheless, and they get B control.
Yep, and now Complexity still has to go through the crosshairs of Scumpy. And Scumpy's going to hop up on this bar stool and just wait for kind of Proofy to draw him out there. Proofy wins 1, takes out Crim. Now here comes Karma. Scump's going to push out, and there's 1. Will he make it 2? And he does. Will he make it 3, though? And oh, Scumpy making his presence known here on Strike Zone Dom.
All right, guys, we are back. We solved some technical issues. Now it's time for game number 1 of the best of 5 series. We're kicking things off. Envy versus Curse Orange. You want to watch Curse Orange or some Envy to start this off?
I think we should. I want to watch Nameless off the break.
You want to watch Nameless?
Yeah, I want to see Nameless.
All right, let's go over to Nameless here. And Nameless making his way up these middle stairs. He's going to find some action on the other side of the beer. And he looks away just at the wrong time. And it looks like you're driving the bus for the moment, Ben.
All right.
Oh, here we go. We're good.
You back? You got control? You happy? Yeah.
No, you're still driving this bus.
The Benson bus is the best type of bus.
I love your bus. It's very short. Yeah. Parasite opening up 2-0 with the capture. And Nameless, unfortunately, 0-2. But look at this, man. 8 kills to just 2. Envy stomping out Curse Orange in the opening minute. But the scoreboard, it's still just 2 flags, and actually the third was neutralized for a bit. So great start here for Envious, and Parasite's 1v1 victory seems to be paying off for him.
Yeah, he's playing relatively well right now. 4-1 with that cap as well. That was the actual neutral on that C flag, which is what has resulted in this 10-point lead. Now 14 Envious, he picks up 1. That's the second. Parasite, a man on form right now.
Parasite making his way back over to A, and it looks like everyone else is going to be pushing from Courtyard on him. Gets one, a second one there. His 2 teammates pushing over to C. One's going to be cleaned up, and Parasite knows. Now, if they shot my teammate in the back, they're probably pushing for this B bar. I got to get in here and get these cutoffs just like that. He meets Saint. Nameless gets attached. Envy, their communication, you can just tell it is on point at this point in the game. And honestly, I'm looking over at Curse Orange and I'm wondering who is going to be that player to step up for him. Right now it looks like Mud Dog is on a 3-kill spree.
Yeah, Mud Dog in that B flag. He's just waiting for his teammates to try and get some support, but he's going to get taken down by Parasite. And that was a very impressive play. Miyagi, he's gone down as well. So right now this is very much the Envy show. It's a 21-point lead pocket, still with 3 minutes left. That C flag, it looks as if they are going to try and cap it. Nameless on your screen picks up 1. There's a second as well. He's just doing 360 rotations just to see if he can try and get it.
He's got to do it in his style, man.
Yeah, I mean,
the X Games.
You gotta, do some spinneroons.
All right, well, look at this. We have A and B control here. Study watching this back closet. He's going to find 1 in just a second. And now, Curse Orange all trying to flood the middle. Study will be taken down. You got Parasite locking down A, and it's going to be up to Merc to get this bar. There are 2 players pushing in here from Curse Orange. I want to go see what Mr. Mud Dog is up to. He's 4-6 for the moment, and we'll go to Miyagi in a minute. The young gun just graduated high school this week. He got on a plane yesterday morning, got here just in time for this match.
This is big play as well coming from Cursor. About to get that trip cap, but no! The kill comes in. It was Mud Dog on that flag. Saint is in a position to try and pick up a couple of kills here. If he plays this wisely, he's 3-8, but he has got those 4 caps. A lot of people were questioning, including ourselves on the bracket show, exactly what role Saint is going to play within this team. Is he going to go for the kills? Is he going to play for the objective? Right now, Miyagi, he's definitely the top slayer on this Curse Orange lineup. 11-8. He just needs to try and step up into that gear. Miyagi can just go so big so many times. And speaking of Miyagi, nearly had a nice 2-piece, but not to be.
All right, so everyone from Curse Orange there was taken out. Now we're back on board with the Envy squad. This is Parasite, the new addition to this lineup, maybe the missing piece. They have not won a tournament, and Parasite really trying to help them take their first LAN event.
Yep. Study, meanwhile, he's going to try and make some plays on that C flag. A is being taken away from them, as is B, so the big play is going to come in from Parasite on Team Envious. He is going to defend that B flag. It is neutral, though. Parasite had a lot of work to do. Meanwhile, Nameless reached straight into that B site, picks up 1, nicely done, and should be able to keep that flag for free.
All right, so B and C control once again. It's 2 flags to just 1 from Curse Orange. And Envy, you just got, I mean, I watched the mini-map almost more than I watched the main screen here, and I'm so impressed just by these blue arrows. The way that they're spreading across the map, making sure everything is watched. As their C flag is taken, you can just see everyone makes the call out. All right, let's go grab A. Two of you guys stay back, watch B, make sure we don't lose control. It's gonna be up to Nameless to get this. There's a great start, gets one. One more player going to be challenging, but the trophy system is set in place. And this is just stellar teamwork here. It looks like Nameless and Merg may be running trophies for the moment.
What's really impressive to see as well from Team Envious is you see too many times in COD esports, teams will go for rotations and or they'll push for the trip cap and it just doesn't work. They'll get flipped and then they'll lose that two flag advantage that they had. When Envious seem to push for that, it just seems so smooth. They always seem to know where the opposition is going to be spawning, and they make sure that they do hold that trip cap for at least a little period of time. And you can see that first side coming to an end. It's going to be 88 to 67 point lead in favor of Team Envious. And you look at that kill column, Puckett, and that pretty much tells the story. I mean, Miyagi dropped 17 kills, but Parasite 15, Nameless 12, and Study 14.
Yeah, the Young Guns for Curse Orange are carrying their weight when it comes to the slaying area, but you know, Saint and Mud Dog really need to step it up. Both players at about -5 and -7. So let's go over to Miyagi off the break. And this is my first time ever casting Miyagi live on LAN. I can't wait to see what this young guy is bringing to the table, because online he is an absolute monster. Same thing goes with Attach. Attach known for his 30 and 40 bombs.
Oh, Miyagi played that so well, but just got completely destroyed by Nameless. Nameless was just well aware of what Miyagi was going to be up to. Meanwhile, Saint on beat. Oh, there's one, there's two. Nicely done. There's going to be more players rushing in from the kitchen side, and that's just inconvenient timing. Caught with the concussion in his hand. Attached is going to dive on that B flag. Now, Envious are most likely going to push that A flag, so you have to watch out for Miyagi here to try and make some good defensive plays. There's going to be one around the corner, and just not good enough. Needs to be hitting a few more bullets than that.
I feel like the shots just aren't warmed up quite yet. You can see a few players missing just wide right, just wide left. They'll dial that in as this series goes on. We're down to the last 4 minutes, 100 points to 77 here. Envy with the lead.
Looks like someone is going to be on that C flag. That's actually Miyagi. Mud Dog's going to go for the defensive play on A. This is big play from Curse Orange. They're potentially pushing for the trip cap here. They have a player on B. And Envious, they didn't know which flag to go to, and that is going to cost them. They are now actually trip capped, so Curse Orange are going to be reducing that deficit quite substantially. Saint, this is going to be a big kill if he can get on B. Free fires, does get it, and flag is still neutral. However, they are also losing C Puckett.
C flag going to be resecured. It looks like Miyagi is going to be rotating around. Finally, Saint goes down, so B control in favor of Envy for the moment. Mud Dog gets a double going in. He shoots the trophy system, unfortunately. One more player to beat for Miyagi. Two more pushing from the kitchen.
Miyagi! He's just stepped up. We were just saying how he needs to, you know, try and get a couple more kills attached as well. He has 17 to his name, and now Curse Orange could potentially actually just spawn trap Envious in that B flag, but Envy too good, winning those gunfights, breaking out. Now Attach needs to go big on C flag, shuts down two, but there's one more left.
Look at this scoreboard, Ben. They were down 21, now down just 4 points.
Yeah, game on, going into the last 3 minutes. Mud Dog on the B flag trying to do work, but Team Envious have recomposed themselves after a couple, yeah, I'd say about a minute and a half of relatively sloppy play, but they're back in control of this game now. They have both B and C under their control, and they have players just defending both those flags. Curse Orange need to decide one flag to go to, 3 players go down.
Attach getting so much help from Saint there. You see Mud Dog coming from the top. This team all working together now. They're going to grab C. They have A control, and they know they got to rush over to A. That is where Envy is going to move. And actually, I like this play from Saint. Why go A when you can go B? It's going to be less contested. Gets just one player in his face. And this could be another 3-cap situation. They stopped Envy over at A.
Oh, that's huge play. But Envy did get a relatively lucky pro shop spawn there. Study, he's actually going to be able to cap that C flag. But by the time he's done that, it's like so many flags actually neutral right now. Everyone just going clutch on those flags. Attach not able to shut down Study, I believe, but it's still Curse Orange with that B flag. They need to try and grab one of those A or C flags. And this now, in the last 2 minutes, Puckett, is where teamwork is so crucial.
Going back over to Parasite and the boys from Envy. Let's see what they can do. A 6-point game down to the last minute, 40 seconds. Nameless, nice shots there. Is going to get 2, and he is going to move over. Make sure C is going to be protected. One teammate trying to capture the flag. He's going to drop down. There is going to be a challenger. Let's see what Miyagi can do.
Miyagi, this is huge!
Big play!
Miyagi with a massive 2-piece, and as well as that, someone pushing for the trip cap. Mortality, sure. In fact, that's actually Mud Dog. So Mud Dog dragging all the envious attention towards him. He managed to get that flag neutral as well. So Curse Orange, they're actually going to level things up right now. When the clock ticks, it's a tied game pocket with just over 70 seconds left. And if Curse Orange play this right, they could spawn trap Team Envious. But Envy have grabbed that A flag, and they're grabbing B as well.
Envy getting a shocker here in the second side. Saint going for A control, needs to get this kill. One-on-one battle, won by Merc. Big play there. And we're also going to see that was, I believe, Study over at the A flag. Study going to be pushing in from A to top bar now. B still neutral, 134 to 33. What a close game here, 40 seconds left on the clock. Ben, I don't know who's going to take this one. Both teams need to go absolutely huge here.
They do, and right now it's just going to come down to which team has the better chemistry, and it's looking like it is going to be Team Envious. Study just single-handedly pushed that C flag, took down a couple of players, adds Mud Dog to his tally, and he is going to grab that flag as well. Nearly turned on Saint. 24 seconds left, Puckett, and Team Envious in the last couple of seconds have just clutched out so hard. It looked like Curse Orange was going to get on the momentum train and pick up that first map, but Envy just proving too strong.
How much does this remind you of the Evil Geniuses versus Strictly Business match from earlier today?
Right.
A strong start and then a great comeback from the underdog. But in the end, it's going to be Envy walking away with a 6-point victory, 147 to 141. A bit of a wake-up call here. Envy knows they got to bring their A game all match long.
Study went so clutch as well on that C flag, picked up so many crucial kills. As well as that, you know, you've got Nameless 26 kills, Parasite 26 kills, Merc 20 and 21 just being that consistent player that we know and love. 5 caps to his name. Meanwhile, you know, you look at the kill column for Curse Orange and, you know, they were outslayed, but they still managed to keep it close. Saint had 10 caps. A lot of people thought Saint going into this was going to be the player that was just going to kill things. He's shown that he's doing that objective-based role. He's just essentially just replaced Proster.
He made a lot of smart rotations there as well. So Curse Orange keeps it close in game number 1. We'll find out, can they tie up the series in game number 2. Before we get to that, let's take a look at our stats. Nameless even, Parasite +4. You're gonna see +1 for Study and -1 for Merc, the trophy man. On the other side, Miyagi started off hot but finishes even, and Attach really came to life in that second side, finishing 26 and 21 after just 10 kills in the first 5 minutes. That is it for game number 1. Envy leads 1-0. We'll be back with game number 2 after this.
When the time comes, be ready, don't you hesitate. There's nobody left in the world who could ever shake my faith. No holding me back, no holding this back, don't you see? You can count on me, put it down on me, 'cause now it's all on me.
right, we are back live from Austin, Texas. Welcome to the MLG X Games Invitational. Chris Puckett and Benson up in the booth. Ben?
Yep.
That got scary for Envy in game 1.
It really did. Envy pushed a little bit further to the wall than I think maybe they anticipated, because Orange came very, very close to making a comeback, but Envious just proved exactly why they are such a talented team, and they stuck it out at the very end. Study with some clutch kills on that C flag, managed to give them that victory.
Now, Miyagi, he had that hot hand at the start of the game, slowed down a little bit in that second side, but when he slowed down, Attach heated up. So I'm looking to see which one of these two young guys on the far right side of your screen are going to go big. Both of them were just a year too young to attend the Call of Duty Championships this year. They have an opportunity now to play for X Games Gold, and talking to them before the match, these two are so excited to be here on the main stage.
Oh, 110%. They're absolutely loving it here at the X Games, but they need to make sure that they don't get flustered by the experience, because this is their biggest event they've ever attended so far. You know, as you said, too young to attend the World Championship, and this is just such a huge, huge stage that they've been sort of put on now, and they need to go big.
Wee Man was here earlier today. That made my day. It's like we got celebrities walking through, we got just all awesome crowd, everyone making some great noise, enjoying the matches this weekend, and the best part of it is we're just in day 1 of the 3-day event.
We've seen some amazing games already, and I think everyone here is having good time. Everyone's having fun, and it's awesome to think this is only day 1.
Day 1. Boom. All right, well, we are getting ready for game number 2. Unfortunately, one player was not able to get in on our first attempt, so we'll try 1 or 7 more times. As soon as we're ready, we'll go into Search and Destroy, and I saw the map is Octane. Now, what has me excited, there's one guy in this Envy squad to watch on this map. His name is Study. We saw what he could do in that 1v1 sniper tournament. Now he gets the chance to showcase his skills in competitive 4v4 format.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. Obviously, 1v1, you always have that radar run, you know where the opposition is going to be. 4v4, though, this is where this man turns into an absolute machine. His sniper shot is one of the best in the game. That's 110% for sure. It's up there with the like of Prim and potentially Parasite, apparently. Who knew? I didn't know he was that good with the sniper rifle in this game.
Oh, I knew. Didn't you know about Black Ops 2 skills?
I beat him in Black Ops 2. You casted me beating Parasite in Black Ops 2.
You always like to tell people that you're decent at sniping.
I will bring up the MLG YouTube channel right now, and we can all sit and watch me beat Parasite.
That'd be the most boring broadcast ever.
It'd be the best.
All right, just moving on. Back to the rest of this Envy squad. Looking at that first game, it was basically a team effort. No one really going massively positive. They all played as a squad. Only one player went negative, and it was -1. But he had a lot of assists and captures. So we're going into game number 2. It looks like Search and Destroy Octane is ready. Let's load up the map and take a look at this beautiful Las Vegas dump. The explosion went off, man. It looked terrible.
That
Gas
was the most
station,
amazingly anticlimactic intro of all time. Good. Anyway, one of the big things to note going into this game is just this is because Orange's best game type. Search and Destroy is what they're strongest at. However, they're missing what I like to think is the key component to this team, which is Kroster. His knowledge of the game, his team communication, and just his sheer leadership is so key. And I'm looking at Saint now to step up when it comes to this Search and Destroy, because one of the big things about Orange and the way they play Search and Destroy is, and this is a quote directly from Mud Dog, he says, they kind of play as individuals, but it just seems to work. So they're a team that's just, very talented Search and Destroy players, but they don't really have that teamwork that you'd see in the likes of EG. But for some reason with these guys, it just seems to work out.
We'll see who can make the big plays today. Study is going to start things off with the sniper rifle pistol combo. Pistol gets you in place faster, and I don't know what happened. So we're just going to try this for a third time, and then we're going to get into that action. Guys, quick commercial break. Apologies for the delay. As soon as we are back, game number 2 in the best of 5 is kicking off right here on the MLG X Games Invitational main stage. All right, we're back. It's time. The boys in blue versus Curse Orange. Going into game number 2. Envy up 1-0 in this best of 5 after that win on Strike Zone Domination. I got 7 players in. There's number 8. Ben, that means we actually got a match. You ready?
Hallelujah.
I'm excited.
That's all I'm going to say. Hallelujah.
I'm watching Study. I don't care what you say.
No,
Study
I
has a
agree.
sniper in his hand.
I'm not gonna try and argue against you. Study with a sniper rifle, we
Look
know
at that
is
smirk.
lethal.
He knows.
He already
what he's
knows.
about to
He already
do.
knows. He sat there, he's going, hey, I've got a sniper rifle, guys. Hey, watch me get a couple of kills. Look at him. Just, such a happy
Here we
individual.
go. Don't miss his first one. And it is game time. Study not going to see anything right off the break. You can see one player is going to be moving over to the motel. That is going to be Mud Dog with the bomb for Curse Orange. On the other side, Saint was peeking on that far right side. He also loves to snipe, so keep an eye on that player.
I would be very surprised to see anyone from Ghost Orange even attempt to challenge Study. They know he's a great sniper. They know that he's one of the best in the game, and if you can't beat it, why even challenge it? Try and play around it.
Study got some hit markers on that frag grenade, pretty interesting. And still no moves being made. Both teams playing very patiently.
Yeah. Study still yet to try and find a pick. Mud Dog has that bomb though. For Curse Orange, and you can see they're trying to play the time.
Oh, there it is.
It was inevitable, wasn't it, really? It was just a matter of time.
Now, yesterday, Sports Science did a little feature on skateboarding and spotting the landing. I would have loved to see a Sports Science on Study's reaction time with that sniper. It is always on point. If he sees you, you are pretty much dead 9 times out of 10. Right now, it's 2 up for Curse Orange versus 3 for this Envy lineup. Shots going down. That kill is going to be scored by Parasite with a sniper of his own. And now both players just hunting. Parasite's going to get the kill. 2 picks with the snipe for Parasite. He's going to top the leaderboard here for Envy in the first round.
You called it as well, Boogie. You said, you'd be interested to see if they run that double snipe strategy, and it's exactly what they did.
Yeah.
Parasite, obviously, warmed up from that 1v1.
He's like, guys, let me try this. Yeah. I'm ready.
He's like, hey, Study, I actually placed higher than you in the 1v1 sniper challenge. So
Heyo.
He's going to take control. He's 2-0. Merc 1-0 as well. Cleaning up a kill that last round.
Keep your eye on Parasite for me. I'm going to be watching Study once again off the break. And then we'll go over to the other players. There's another snipe. Saint is going to get one as well here for Curse Orange.
That's interesting to see. So, you said Saint likes to snipe, but is he going to try and challenge Study? That's the question. Merc and Parasite, they've sort of made their way towards that B site, and I think Parasite has actually just seen someone up top. That is going to be Attach. Is that a Bulldog?
Yeah, Attach is ready for him around this corner. There it is.
Hey,
Attach gets the kill there on Parasite, makes it a 2-on-3. Both sides controlling the map on defense so far. Mud Dog up top pawn as well. This is a pretty solid setup here for Curse Orange.
Yeah, it really is. Merc's going to have to try and do something a little different. He's the bomb carrier for Team Envious. Has his teammate in support. He should get shot down from the side, but no, manages to get away from the shotgun.
Mud
no
Dog
idea how.
Not cleaning this one up yet either. I'm really surprised he hasn't peeked.
How? That's classic COD timing. That. Classic COD timing all over the place right now.
That's a sneaky beaver right there.
That is a sneaky beaver.
I'm a big fan. Oh, Mud Dog right in your face, and now it's all up to Merc 1-on-3. Good night, says Saint. Saint gets 2 picks.
And that's called a Red Panda.
Really?
It is now.
Okay.
Because Red Pandas beat sneaky beavers.
They just sit in the middle of the room and they just...
And then they kill things.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at Saint.
Camping behind a head glitch. You're right. That is a Red Panda move. All right. Going into round number 3, we're all tied up. It's going to be Envy back on defense, Curse Orange on the attack. And let's see what Saint can do. Is he going to go back with the sniper, or is it all Vector?
Saint, I think he may just be using that SMG to get into position. There it is. Pulls out that sniper rifle. Is he going to connect with anybody on the cross? Oh, Envy have delayed it, and that's just beautiful timing from Envy. They knew Saint would be looking for it. Instead, he is going to clean up Attach, so already Envious looking in a strong position this round.
And Study did get the first pick on Attach, so 3v4. Study earning that first blood once again. Going to see some action any moment. You can see Curse Orange. They want to poke out. That's Miyagi thinking about it. There's 3 players all within range of taking him down, though, if he does poke.
Just trying to get himself into a position where he could potentially cover Mud Dog to try and get that bomb down.
Mud Dog very carefully, sitting way far back, trying to get a pick. Saint to his left. There's a player. Will Saint be able to get a kill before he's spotted?
I think That's top broken, and that's actually going to be Nameless. He has just dropped down, and Nameless is going to pick up that kill. Nicely done. So now Miyagi and Mud Dog, in fact, scratch that, make that just Miyagi. Doesn't even matter, scratch that. Merc cleans that up, and that's going to be Team Envious going back into the lead in the Search and Destroy, 2 rounds to 1.
Nameless pretty happy with the squad's performance so far. Nice patience there by Merc. And man, this is getting interesting. Defense is dominating this game so far. It's not even really close, not coming down to a 1v1 or anything like that. And Merc, he's going to put away his Remington. Study's going to stick with his sniper, and he's going to go up top off the break and right down these stairs. He wants this fast cross.
I want to see a team push that A site on the attack. I think the first team that does that may actually be able to pull away. Study picks up a nice snipe. Meanwhile, Merc is going to clean up on that bomb site. Parasite's going to try and give him some cover with a nade, and this is a big round now for Team Envious. If they can pick up this attacking side, that's going to put them in such a good position. Mud Dog doesn't find anything. Saint did pick up Study though, so it's a 2 versus 3. Now, can Mud Dog work the angles and try and get up top? Saint's just going to give him the okay to jump up, but no, it wasn't okay. Merc's up there. Saint, he just can't see him. Obviously, we can with that Oracle mode. But he's not to know, and Merc's going to clean house once again.
Nice round from Merc. He
5-1.
got the kill, got the bomb down, gets 2 kills at the end here as well. So 3 kills and a bomb plant for Merc. Nice finish there with the Vector. Lots of confidence to poke out. 3-1. Merc on a 5-point spree.
So he's one of the most consistent players at major tournaments, and he's playing just like that now. 5 for 1, Study 5 for 2 as well with that sniper rifle.
And I don't think Parasite is sniping anymore. He's gone over to the double nades, actually 4 nades, 2 tacticals, 2 frags.
Wow. Nades on nades on
and
nades
look
on
at
nades.
this. Look how far pushed up Merc is.
Already.
I feel like we're watching a bit of a domination game. They've got their opponents trapped in the back base already. And Nameless just going for the wall bags. Will he be able to connect, find hit markers anywhere? Doesn't look like it quite yet. First kill going to be scored by Mud Dog. A second by Attach, so 2 on 4 early on here. Curse Orange is rolling. 1 on 4 for Study, and Saint goes for the jump snipe, misses, and then just runs away knowing his team has the advantage.
And immediately Mud Dog is going to be planting that bomb. There it is. Bomb does go down. Study in no man's land. It's a good response from Curse Orange.
Called out. Everyone
Study.
Oh,
Lord!
my. He
There's
got one. 3 more, Study.
I kind of want to see him do it.
Do it for the top 5, my friend.
Oh, you wanted 30 seconds left. Pulls out that pistol, but Curse Orange are in such good positions. There's the second player behind the head glitch.
Peekaboo!
Oh my god, this is just how good he is with a sniper rifle. Look at the concentration. There's the third. No! Oh, turn around, Study. No.
Do it.
Go on. You're not even going to defuse the bomb.
We
Just
don't
go for
need
the
to
challenge.
defuse.
Just kill him.
We give you the round if you get these.
Oh.
All right.
Not going to happen, but Study just showing off why he is just so good with that sniper rifle too. Like, just so quick reactions. I don't understand how he does it. At times, I think he isn't human. He's kind of like Crimbot.
10 years ago, I definitely I could never do
let's
that.
Let's not even go down that line.
Never.
Never. He is something else. He really is. But that was a big round for Curse Orange, actually picking up that attacking side. Now they really need to hold on to this defensive side. But Merc, I said I want to see a team push A. Envious must have heard me somehow, because that's exactly what they're doing. They're going for a quick A push.
We got a nice little choo-choo train running here. Study's just going to watch the middle in case anyone tries to double back. However, there are 3 players keen to it because, very aggressive push by Miyagi is going to call out no one is at B. They must be going A. Now you're going to see the rotation here from Curse Orange.
But look at that one player from Team Envious that's still at that B. It's actually Study. Study's by himself at that B site. He's just roaming around. He's actually going to get a kill as well, I would assume. Saint meanwhile, he's at the very back. Doesn't matter. He goes down, and Envy reply with a great attacking round.
Saint got 1 pick, but then he was shut down by the bomb planter once again. Merc, so accurate with his vectors so far in this game.
Yeah, he's really...
Muzzle brake grip for those of you at home who want to play like Merc.
Playing very well. 6 for 2. 2 plants as well. So he's doing that objective role whilst picking up those kills. Very, very impressive to see. Saint, he's going to have that sniper rifle once again.
Attach and Miyagi got to show up. That's kind of the difference here.
Right.
And I know it's tough when you're getting sniped every start of the round. Finally, Saint's going to hit just a foot, not getting a kill on the cross.
So unfortunate. Once again, Merc being aggressive on that B site on the defensive side. And Saint still watching.
He's got two kills right here. Light him up. There's one. First blood and Study. Saint is going to be cleaned up just like that. Study's going to answer back. Meanwhile, everyone else has made the way to the motel. And it looks like we're going to have Parasite kind of flanking behind. He's going to find 3. And he will go down just like that. Nice shots from Attach.
But watch out for Merc. He's in a great position. He's actually going to pick up 2 kills. He's looking for the 3rd. He is going to get traded from behind.
Oh! Study versus Miyagi, our first 1v1.
I thought for a minute he was going to do it. Now, Miyagi versus Study. You can see both players' perspectives on your screen, the way that they're doing it. Miyagi with that bump needs to try and get it down. 27 seconds left though, Puckett, and he's a very knowledgeable search and destroy player, but going up against Study with that sniper rifle at distance, it's going to be pretty tough. He needs to get that bomb down now.
Yeah, bomb needs to be planted, and now you're dead.
Yeah, Study's just
Study's up top pawn. He's going to check this in 3, 2. He didn't see it.
Oh, he didn't see him.
Oh,
But he should see him now. Study with the sniper rifle. No, Miyagi has just got away. This is a huge round as well. It's a must-win for Curse Orange. They do not want Envious being 1 round away from picking up this map.
Yeah, you win this, you're within a round.
Right.
You lose this, you're basically done.
Miyagi
Very rare.
He has to know that he's using a sniper rifle, though. He needs to just keep any engagement at close quarter range, and he's just going to be pretend he's a palm tree. I like it. Advanced strategies with Miyagi. 20 seconds left, and look at where Study is. He's going to check. He has the pistol out. This is going to be huge. He's going to see him as well. Gets the kill. 11 seconds left. Is he going to get the defuse? Yes, he is. Study clutches the 1 versus 1.
You are not a palm tree, says Study, and he gets the defuse. Study, high five in the squad. We're going to the next round with Envy 1 away from going up 2-0 in this best of 5.
I love it when Study gets animated. He's one of the most entertaining characters in Call of Duty esports, and that was a fantastic clutch from him. It was just so intelligently played. He checked everything he needed to check and just had that knowledge of really where someone's going to be in that situation. And that's sometimes why, you know, hiding in a corner in a 1v1 isn't always the best kind of strategy, Puckett.
Yeah, and he's got that timing down. You could not see that player if you're Study. You just have to feel it through the smoke. He's able to get hit markers. Unfortunately, does not get the kill, and Miyagi is going to get first blood on Nameless.
Nameless 2 and 6, not really had the best of Search and Destroys, but his teammates just stepping it up. You've got Merc 8 and 3 and a Study that's 10 and 3. So this, although it's a 2v4 Puckett, it could well actually happen. Study still with that sniper rifle, make that a 1v4, so that's going to make it a little bit more difficult. With the pistol as a secondary, bombed down in a horrific place as well. 47 seconds left.
All up to Study. He's got the sniper. 1-on-4 once again. Last time he was able to get 2.
Oh my God, what
is happening? Study putting on a show for us, but it is Saint sealing the deal. 5-3. That snipe was ridiculous.
Study's just like, don't even worry about it, guys. I'm on form. Don't even worry about it. I got this, guys.
Pomage who?
Yeah, he's like, wait.
Just kidding, Pomage. Much love, brother.
He might get into the sniping game sometime soon.
11 and 4 is Study, as you said. Nameless and Parasite pretty quiet. This has been really Study's game that he's been controlling for this Envy squad. Merc doing his role as well. Fantastic job with the bomb so far. Also 8 and 4. Nice stuns coming in here. Those are both from Parasite. And we're going to see the first battle. Merc in position thanks to Parasite's nades. Will he see this coming?
The big thing to note as well is Curse Orange haven't been to that A bomb site once. And it may cost him. Mudog knows Merc was there a couple of rounds ago because he won that gunfight. He didn't check it this time. No, Merc's going to come out on top. Miyagi sees Merc, gets that kill. However, 2 versus 3, Miyagi and Attach, the young duo.
And
what can they do?
Attach knows he's got to help out Miyagi. Miyagi was just spotted. The bomb needs to go down as well. Do you cross again? All right, that player is gone now from bottom diner. It looks like we're going to have Miyagi dropping down behind someone.
Be right in the corner! Oh, Miyagi!
Parasite gets first blood there, but it looks like Miyagi able to finish off that kill, and just as that happens, Study with another pick gets his 12th kill. He's going to spot that bomb carrier, gets a second shot opportunity. Nameless is going to get the call out, and this should be it. Envy 2-on-1, final 18 seconds. That bomb's still not down, and there we go. Nameless with a headshot is going to seal the deal.
Didn't really have much to do in that search and destroy Puckett, but Nameless, when he needed to, picked up a very, very big kill. Look at that accuracy. Study, all smiles. 12 and 4 performance from him. Has to be one of the best search and destroy players in the game.
He's so fun to watch.
He just is, right? It's just because he genuinely is a nice guy. What you see is what you get with Study. All smiles all the time. Easily one of my favorite pro players.
Austin, Texas, did you enjoy that last show by Study?
Oh, yeah.
Even the Curse Orange fans appreciate what we just witnessed.
That's how good Study is. Even the Curse fans are clapping for him. But yeah, you have to admire what he's just done. 12-4, and just so accurate with that sniper rifle. And now going over to a blitz game. You know, we both said it should be a 3-0 on the bracket show. It's looking very much like that's how it's going to pan out.
And here are our stats: 12-4 from Study. Merc 9-5 with 2 plants. Phenomenal job from him. On the other side, Sate was doing a nice job, actually not afraid to challenge Study in those 1v1s. Got a nice couple crosses, but just hit markers, did not get the kills that sometimes will go in your favor. Miyagi 7-7, but Mud Dog and Attach struggling there in SNT. They get one more chance to stay alive here in Blitz. They could potentially take it all the way to game number 5. Curse Orange is not out of it yet. Will they be able to battle back? Blitz is coming up after this.
I can't make it on my own steam, but it won't be long. Once in a while we're allowed to dream that we're gonna make it through the night. We're gonna journey to the light. We're gonna make it through the night. Whoa. We're gonna make it through the dark. We're gonna find out who we are. We're gonna make it through the dark. No one can tell us who we are. That only love can ignite. And I'm fine with this. I wouldn't have it any other way. 'Cause we were made for this. You and me, we're gonna fly away. But we're gonna make it through the night. We're gonna journey to the light. We're gonna make it through the night. Whoa. We're gonna make it through the dark. We're gonna find out who we are. We're gonna make it through the dark. No one can tell us who we are. We're
We are back live from Austin, Texas. Welcome to the MLG X Games Invitational. We're going into another game from Group B. This is going to be Envious facing off against Curse Orange on Blitz. And let's get things started, Ben. Blitz, of course, one of my favorite game modes to watch. Constant action here. Who's your player to watch on Curse Orange? If they want to stay alive, they need to dig deep right now. And I'm looking for one of these two young guns to absolutely go off on Free.
Completely agree. They need to just rack up some serious amount of kills. Miyagi and Attach known as being a good duo online where they rack up serious amounts of kills. They need to do it right here, right now. They are one map away from their group stages being made very, very difficult as Team Envious actually one it down. Study, I swear, this guy, we should really test him. I think he's a robot. I genuinely think he's a robot.
Attach trying to lock down the middle of the map. Let me turn on Oracle mode for you guys. And it looks like in the back of the base, it's going to be Miyagi, just making sure everything is clear. I like it. Everyone is focused on defense first, then pushing forward. Attach getting another big kill. Cover fire from Saint is going to make it a 2-0 game. Great start here for Curse Orange.
Yeah, really good. Now they just need to make sure that they don't lose that 2-0 lead. They need to make sure they clear out their own base. Envious are going to be pushing, and they're pushing as a 4. And Attach puts a couple of shots down, doesn't find anyone though, and you can see the door's been open, and 9 times out of 10 when someone opens that door pocket, all they do is they run all the way around the outside towards those freight containers right at the very back of the map. But meanwhile, whilst all this is going on, Saint's actually pushing in. Oh, if he had just gone around the outside, he would have been able to pick that one up. Envious are going to put one on the board of their own, and that's Parasite, who's now 5-2-1.
Yeah, I'm just watching Miyagi for a bit. I want to see what this guy is up to. And he is going to be met by another knife. I feel like Envy must just practice knife fights.
Right?
Just put 100 bots in a game. Not allowed to shoot.
That's how it feels. 3-2 now. As both teams get some caps. What's interesting is looking at Curse Orange, it's not one player playing the objective. It's everyone, it seems. Saint, Attach, and Miyagi all have a cap.
And what's going on with this Envy squad? They were able to get 2 caps, one from Parasite, one from Merc. But when I look at them, I don't see much map control so far in our first 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, that's been the big thing, and that's just come down to just crucial gunfights being won over toward that B-Dumbo side that Curse Orange have been able to win. But they need to continue to do that if they're going to have any chance of victory, because Parasite's starting to heat up now. He has 7 kills to his name, and when he starts getting hot, it's very, very bad for Curse Orange.
Merc also 8-5 so far in this game. He's on a 3-kill spree. I'll keep him lit up in yellow. He's going to try and set up for some spawn traps potentially. Parasite letting one run underneath him. Is he going to chase it down? It looks like he will first before trying to make the objective play. He goes down, but Merc goes through. So nice teamwork there from Parasite and Merc. Nameless also in on the action here. Bottom beer. And he's going to get 2, looking for a 3rd. And there we go, gets the assist as Studdy cleans it up. Studdy still in position to rally.
Last 2 minutes of this first side, and it is all Envy for the past couple of seconds, to be honest. They just have complete control of Curse's base, and there's not really much Curse can do. Studdy's in a great position. He's just going to slide another one home, and in the blink of an eye, it's now a 2-point lead to Team Envious.
Yeah, just when I thought that Curse Orange was actually going to have the upper hand for the first part of the game, Envy comes storming right back. I think that is now, is it 5 straight captures from them?
I think it's 4. 4 straight captures.
5-3 overall. Either way, Envy's in control of this one. And Merc is going to do some more damage in the middle of the map. He's got his aim down. 13-7, 2 captures. Man has never finished outside the top 3 at $1 million tournament.
He's just managed to dodge every bullet like Neo from the Matrix. He's still alive. He's going to pick up a kill. No, doesn't. Miyagi responds to the knife of his own finally, after it seems like Envy's so good with those knives. Close quarters, all of the players. Just going to react to the 3-piece. Oh, Stunny! Oh my God, it got a little bit windy on the last one, but it doesn't matter because he picked it up anyway. And looking towards the right-hand side, not going to be able to find anyone else, but that was a huge, huge 3-piece. So he picks that up. Curse Orange don't get a cap.
Look at Nameless, just pogo sticking around this front door. Jumps in, gets a kill, jumps out, gets a kill through the wall. And now it's going to be constant pressure inside the base. One player from Curse Orange did slip through. Can he beat his opponent to that blitz? Yes, he can. Nice play from Attach, brings it within 1 cap.
However, Envy once again pushing that base.
But this is the crazy part. Despite the outslaying being done by Envy, it's just a 1-point game. 15 seconds left to go. Curse Orange hung in there.
I mean, think back to that domination pocket. It was all Envy in the slaying department, but it was such a close game by the end.
Mundog getting one, won't be able to get the second. Saint and Attach just making sure their base is clean. After 5 minutes, 5-4, Envy up by 1.
Just a 1-point game. Now that's it in this first side. And to be honest, you look at these maps, and they've all been relatively close.
Yeah.
There's not really been a blowout. Like how I was definitely thinking when we did the bracket show, I thought Envy would walk in and stroll this, but they're being made to play their best Call of Duty. And Parasite, he's going to be my player in the second side to keep your eyes out on Puckett. 16-11. I think he's just going to start heating up a lot. He's obviously didn't get to compete at this year's Call of Duty World Championship, won the one before that, so he's desperate to win on the biggest stage.
Here we go, Parasite on your screen. Once again, it seems all vectors, whether you have a red dot or not, that seems to be the player preference. Merc and Study clearing house on red, and now Nameless is going to lead the charge to the back base. They're trying to set up a little spawn trap action back Lumber. And nice range vector shot there from Nameless, the headshot, doing that double damage.
He's just so good, and he should be able to slide that one in. Does.
So slippery.
And now that's going to extend the lead back to 2. But look at this.
What's up, Attach?
And he's going to shoot him anyway.
That would
let
actually
it go.
cost him. Miyagi playing some nice defense, fast reaction, turns and burns Parasite. 3 straight kills here from Envy, as Miyagi is the only one able to push up. Everyone else needs to play some defense. He's waiting for a challenger. Not going to happen. As soon as he pokes, he's eliminated.
Yep. Meanwhile, Attach trying to cover that right-hand side. One enemy players pushing him.
And another one sliding through. That was Nameless once again. Nameless now on a 5-point spree, and you're going to have Study continuing to put some pressure on the front. Let's go over to Nameless. I want to watch him for a bit.
Curse Orange needs someone to go for a sneaky cap, otherwise this game is going to spiral out of control very, very shortly, Puckett. And this is going to be their chance. They finally do get that trade, but it's still a 3-point lead in favor of Team Envy. It's 3.5 minutes remaining. And the slaying being done by Envy right now is just too much for Curse Orange to handle. Study trying to do the defensive work, not going to happen. Was shut down by Miyagi. Now, does that give Miyagi the chance? No, his teammate goes for the cap. Miyagi does get taken down.
Yeah, it's Mundog who went through.
That's a huge kill on defense.
Big plays by Attach. Can he get a second? Needs
how's he
that
still
reload.
alive? What?
Help coming in from Saint. Nice call-outs again here from this Curse Orange squad.
Oh, but someone from Envy straight around the outside, and that's what you have to be careful for. You need to make sure you are doing well on the defensive side, but Attach now starting to heat up. That's a big 2-piece. He's going to leave Nameless by himself on the base, but Nameless, so experienced, recognized Attach would be running straight towards him and gets a huge defensive kill.
Nameless now pushing up after Merc clears out that left side. Looks like Study is going to be left to deal with the right. Does he spot this player looping in the back? He does. Big kill there on Miyagi. Keeps it a 3-point advantage for Envy. And Envy, look at that mini-map, guys, in the upper left-hand corner. They're moving up as a straight line, clearing every corner as they push forward, making sure no one slips by for a sneaky cap.
And that's been the big difference as Parasite cleans up one. Trades that kill. Nameless trying to cause all sorts of issues in the middle of that map, and you can see Envy now really starting to push up and apply the heat onto Curse Orange. And there's another cap for them. It's a 4-point lead now with 2 minutes remaining, Puckett. Curse Orange, they just need to find that groove, and they need to find it now.
I wanted to go over to Parasite because I saw him stall out in his spawn for a bit. It looks like he's going to switch his class for the remainder of this game. They're up by 4, and he knows that everyone on Curse Orange is going to be bringing those fast class, so he brings out double stun. Gotta love the heads-up plays here, and even the loadouts are on point here for Envy.
Yeah, very, very wise player. He's showing just wise. Picks up one, nearly finds a second. Nobody home. He is going to get a chance from that beat, don't worry, but says, nope, don't think so, Attach. Considering he stopped, I imagine he was just celebrating that kill.
He's high-fiving in the booth, I'm sure. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in our final 90 seconds. This is looking brutal here for Curse Orange. Miyagi, 20 kills, but 22 deaths. Everyone getting outslayed. Nameless picks up the 2-piece. Here comes the surge forward. Parasite with these stuns. Is he going to throw him out? Looks like he switched over to the Semtex class. No stuns needed. An enemy does come through, and this is not over. Curse Orange has Saint in the base as well. Unfortunately, Nameless is there, but Attach and Miyagi are going to be searching forward as well.
Attach needs to pick up this kill. Does so. It's going to be a few more. There's the second, but no, Parasite too strong on defense. And if they get that cap, it changes the game completely with 48 seconds left. But now, considering where they've spawned, I think Envious have this.
So many times we have seen one team turtle in the final minute and end up losing. I don't think this is going to be one of those scenarios. Saint, last man standing, going to get one, will be taken down by Parasite. And now, final 30 seconds of the game. Once it gets to 21 seconds and you don't cap, it is over. This one's still mathematically possible thanks to Mud Dog's play.
Just, but they're going to need to go for complete relays.
Perfect
Attached
relays.
needs to be lying on the...
Nope, done.
Game over. Envious are going to take it, even though Attached doing work in the Envious base. But you've got to give him props. Attached, really, where was this like 2 minutes ago? That's the big question. Fantastic stuff at the very end of this game, but Envious proving to be just too dominant.
And Envy is going to put the controllers down and come shake some hands. They get the 3-0 sweep over Curse Orange in their first round of Group B.
Worth mentioning as well, it isn't over for Curse Orange, and it isn't completely won for Team Envious. Both these teams have 2 more games to be played, and you know, you need to win 2 in those group stages to advance into the medals games.
You know, the search and destroy was kind of out of hand, but it was just 2 blitz caps. It was only 6 points in domination. Curse Orange kind of hung with Envy in this best of 5.
They did, and that was playing not with their usual fourth either, which is the big thing to note from that.
Right.
Playing with Saint, the pickup, but it didn't really look like a pickup for a big majority of that game. He was playing very well with the team, and you know, they're not out just yet, but this is the harder of the 2 groups for them, and they need to have some good performances tomorrow.
So I'm thinking about it here, Ben, and that means Envy is going to move on and play Optic Gaming tomorrow afternoon. On the other side in Group A, we're going to have EG taking on Team Caliber. So some great matches in the winners match, but the losers match is also very exciting. Those are the elimination rounds. Let's take a look at our Saturday schedule of what is coming up tomorrow. Kicking things off at 11 o'clock, Strictly Business and Optic Nation will battle the loser of that out of the X Games tournament. The winner will move on to face off against the loser of Evil Geniuses and Team Caliber from 12:30.
Yeah, and then after that we have that 2 versus 2 All-Star tournament. I'm excited for that one.
Oh yeah.
I think that's going to be interesting watching.
Pretty sure it'll be better than my 1v1 sniper showdown.
I hope so for sure. Then at 3 p.m. we go to the Group 8 finals.
Yeah, that Group 8 finals, that is your last chance to sneak through into the medals bracket. And then at 4 o'clock, Ben, we're switching over to the losers match from Group B. FaZe Red and Curse Orange fighting for their lives before Envy and Optic face off at 7 p.m.
That's going to be just such a good game. And then to finish the day off at 8 p.m., the Group B finals as well. But that Envy Optic game, I think everyone is going to be highly anticipating the outcome of that. I think we both said Optic were going to win that 3-2.
We did. We both said it would go to Game 5, and we both picked Optic Gaming. Ben, out of all these matches tomorrow, what are you most hyped for?
I love how Merc just turned around and gave us both evils for saying that.
It's true, Merc. I said it on the bracket show. Astro congratulating the team. Got to be proud of his crew representing well in their first series this weekend. So, guys, that is going to do it for today's show. Envy, Optic Gaming, Team Caliber, and Evil Geniuses all winning their group matches. We'll be back with more group play tomorrow at 11 a.m. Thank you for watching day 1 of the MLG X Games Invitational. For Benson, myself, and everyone here at the MLG and X Games side, thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.